sent it into the group chat, dude.
Dude, I'm just saying.
All right,
Even
do
in
you know how
Iraq,
to,
you did a neck collar to survive that shit.
Can we? All right, can the hosts actually? Kim, do you know how to screen share?
Do I know how to? I do know how to. I think I know how to screen share.
Okay.
I think I can.
All right. Well, welcome everybody to a special edition of the Warboy Studios news brief and breaking news. Charlie Kirk has been shot. He is presumed by many to be gone, and I am fucking outraged. I'm not surprised, but I am outraged nonetheless. Welcome, Patty. Welcome, Kim. Unfortunately, you can't. American Osiris can't hear us. How can he not hear us? You guys can hear me, right?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. So Omni to the Moon, can you hear us? Anybody out there? And oh wait, we instantly have 600 people watching.
Well, I mean, this is
for our take on it. Go ahead, Kim.
If we already didn't need another reminder of the state of the society that we're in right now. But this is a cold, hard reality check. We are not safe. We haven't been safe. And the weaponization of the mainstream media against right-wingers led to this exact moment. And I can only I still feel as if I'm in shock. It's like finally setting into reality in my brain. And all I can think of right now in this moment is his wife and his kids.
Yep.
Patty.
Yeah, I mean, he's got, I think, 2 kids. This is as bad as it gets. Being able to have, public disagreements and being able to go to a college campus and argue with people who significantly disagree with you or vehemently disagree with you is one of the things that makes this country livable. And to see this is, there's no secret. I don't like Charlie Kirk and I disagree with him. But seeing that photo of him with blood coming out of his neck and knowing that he has children and that he was simply trying to argue a point that I disagree with. I mean, that does not. I mean, I don't. For once in my life, I'm at a loss for words. I feel like I don't know. This is horrendous. This is as bad as it gets. I don't know what to say. I hope, because they haven't, the major news organizations have not said that he's passed yet. I hope to God that he doesn't, and that he pulls through, and that he gets to go home to his wife and kids. But obviously, we have to wait for that. I understand there are some people who have reported already that he died. I hope to Christ that's not the case.
All right. Well, I'm seeing reports that he's gone.
We hope they're wrong then. I mean,
Okay, so what we're seeing right now is that the long range video that we see is real. The close up is AI.
Oh, okay.
Well, thank fucking Christ.
Thank the fucking that.
Well, no, he was shot in the neck.
I know he was shot in the neck, but if that photo was real, then he's dead.
I was gonna say if the close up video that I saw was real, he's definitely dead.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do, guys. Hold on 1 second.
I just hope he was grazed and he is able to walk out of the hospital today. I mean,
all right. So I'm going. I'm going to play something from my phone. Glenn Beck.
I was just about to record my show for tonight when I looked through the glass of my studio. My wife was standing there, and her face spoke volumes to me, and I said, "Stop. Let's wait. I need to talk to my wife." My wife was on her phone with my daughter and my son, who were at a Charlie Kirk event today.
Holy fuck.
And I have just received news that I'm not even going to repeat because I don't have it. Confirmed. We will confirm what's going on. And when we have solid information, we will bring it to you, and we will be live tonight at 9 with all of the information that you need to know.
You know, I take this job, I guess I take it very seriously. And I can tell you from somebody who's been on the ground dealing with leftist violence for 10 years, like, have literally seen it. Patty, you've seen it. Kim, you've seen it. That it's very hard not to be hyperbolic and vitriolic. It's very hard to, but I want the people out there to understand when there's guys like me that say that we are at war. We're at war for the culture of America. We're at war for American exceptionalism, a return to it, a return to Western civilization and Western values. This is the shit that we've seen. We've seen this. I saw 3 brothers of mine get stabbed right in front of my eyes on December 12th by one black kid who came in from BLM Plaza because they were allowed to put a wanted poster on X. I have the screenshot of it. Twitter at the time, sorry, X, not X, Twitter. And it circulated all throughout Twitter so that this kid decided he was going to go get his Nazi scalp. And he ended up stabbing 3 people, almost killing 2 of them. Because a bunch of Proud Boys were dancing in the street, getting drunk, saying that we love America, and dancing to the fucking YMCA, of all things. That's fucking Nazis for you. Nazis in the middle of the street, dancing to the YMCA.
There were a lot of gay Nazis, just to be clear about that, though.
I didn't say anything about gay.
Yes, you just did.
No, I didn't.
I'm just trying to inject a little bit of levity here in a situation that is not.
Patty's just got homos on the brain 24/7. It doesn't matter how serious.
You just said gay.
No, I didn't. I said dancing to the YMCA.
Right, yeah. Which
I never said gay.
Okay, because you can have one without the other.
Who's saying that?
So I'm going to bring up this video right now.
So I'm being
Now,
told,
I don't know.
I'm being told that there's a lot of online conversation going on right now about whether or not like the South Park jokes were part of the inspiration for
Bullshit.
the attack on Charlie Kirk.
Bullshit. Because you know what?
Not a reason to.
No, because
I
if
mean,
that was the
lunatics
case, then
are
we would go
lunatics.
out.
The fact that people, I mean,
No.
I'm not. We cannot get to the point where we start blaming comedians for violence.
no, I'm not blaming. I would not. No, I'm not saying that it's the fault of.
Well,
I'm
I know,
saying
brother.
that,
I know. I wish you weren't at work, dude. All right, listen, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
people
play
are saying
this.
it put a target on his back, not that it was the fault of the comedy.
No,
itself.
because if that's the case, that every single person that they've lampooned over the last 30 years would have a fucking.
Yeah, we can't. Do
Seriously, no. And if anybody on the right is saying that, they can go fuck themselves right now.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm serious. I will absolutely fucking shred somebody because you know what? You can laugh at fucking South Park for 30 fucking years and then all of a sudden something like this happens and now you're going to fucking blame it because you want to. No, let's place the blame where it lies.
like I said, I'm
leftist violence that is not allowing, that does not want to allow people to have free speech that doesn't agree with their fucking ideals. And that's exactly what this is. South Park has nothing to do with this. That's almost stupid as saying fucking rap has everything to do with fucking blacks being violent. That's bullshit too.
I'm that's not what I was saying. But
No, I know that's not what you're saying. Yeah. No, I know that. All right.
Not counting gang violence. Great. Not counting gang violence. Great.
Jesus, that looks terrible. Fuck me. That doesn't look good.
All right, that's it. I'm not playing it anymore. I'm taking it off the fucking screen.
Yeah, I don't want to see that again.
Oh shit! I took Kim off the fucking screen instead. I'm sorry, Kim.
I don't want to see her either.
Take me off.
Yes, this real based as fuck. You are correct.
That's the worst fucking. He's Jesus Christ. I hope he's alive, but I don't have a lot of hope for it after that.
All right, I'm scouring through this right now.
From that long distance one, if the close up was AI, maybe, but like you could still see there was a significant amount of blood gushing out from his neck, even from the long distance viewpoint.
The photo that I saw, if that's AI, I mean, but
there's
AI.
a video where it looks like there's like found, like I think you sent it into the War Boys chat. One of you. It looks
that
like
thing is right here. It's too close to his. I mean, that would be the end for everybody. Like if that's real, then he's gone.
All right,
I just hope it's not. I hope that's not real.
Oh my God! Cody, go run! Oh!
Counting or not counting gang violence.
All right. I don't really want to do the close-up one again, but if we're gonna be good journalists, this is what
you got to cover it.
Yep.
We should show the shooter too.
Yep, it's an old white man.
Oh my God! Cody, go run! Oh!
Counting or not counting gang violence.
He just went limp immediately too. That's what fucks me up about it. Like.
Counting or not counting gang violence.
Oh my God! Cody, go run! Oh!
Counting or not counting gang violence.
You know, it's funny. He was talking about gang violence when he was.
I was gonna say he was literally the last words out of his mouth were gang violence. Like his poor kids.
Well, let's hope that he's not gone and
even best case scenario, he has a really rough road ahead of him.
Yeah.
So somebody was saying, and ballistically, I can see how this happens because I know about these things. It looks like it went into his chest and the spalling came up and it popped out of his neck.
Yeah.
Because that's what would happen if like the round went in him and hit his rib or hit up here.
What kind of weapon would you use from that distance though? Like that
could have been, dude. Honestly, no. I mean, all right. Check. Here's another. This is the shooter. This is who they've arrested.
Right.
Okay. Obviously,
how could you get a long gun, a rifle in there? Like, did you think that might have been a handgun?
Oh yeah, dude. A handgun would do that in a heartbeat.
from
A
that
fucking
distance,
9mm.
you'd have to be a pretty
I don't
good.
even know how. Do we know how far away this guy was? Because I
No.
actually haven't seen him. Fucking piece of shit.
You hear him? I have the right to remain silent.
So you think that was a handgun, Rob? I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck you could get that close with.
All right, dude. Listen, I can shoot somebody. With my handgun at 115 yards and hit it every single round. Oh. Now, I don't think that dude looks as fucking proficient, but you don't know. There isn't anything I can't hit at 115, 120 yards with a handgun.
You're a professional. I mean, you're an exceptional shot. Like that, I'm just worried about like the idea that you could get more than a handgun, or even look, getting a handgun close to a political event like that is disturbing. But being able to get like a rifle, like
why? I think Charlie Kirk has always been a pro 2A absolutist.
Yeah, but I mean, for everybody's safety, I think that the only guns should be there for security. Like, I mean, Charlie's security should have guns, but I don't think anyone else should at a college event like that. You know I mean, except professional security guards, man. I know you probably don't agree with that, but
I don't. And you know, if I was doing a speaking event, then I wouldn't stop people from carrying in there.
Well, I would be worried for you, and you know, I'm worried for Charlie right now.
And it's at a school.
Well, the fact is, like, the society we used to have not that long ago, like only a few decades ago. People, not even a few. People used to walk around with guns all the time. You used to go into school with your gun. You used to have your gun in your car. Your gun on your hip. Like,
you know, New Hampshire is the only state that doesn't have any gun laws when it comes to schools. Like our teachers are allowed to carry, and we can carry on our schools. We're the only state in the entire country,
which is silly.
And everybody's safe.
Yeah, I mean.
But, you know, listen, that dude, what I'm going to say, from what I heard, that dude does not look like he could handle a pistol shooting at distance.
You don't know. He could have been a SEAL in fucking Vietnam for all we know right now. I mean.
Yeah, well, I have, on my road, there's a Vietnam veteran who's looks to be this guy's age, and he can barely rack the slide on a 9mm, so.
I know. I mean, you're probably right. I'm just saying, until we know, let's not say
I would say that I say it's going to be some kind of rifle.
Yeah. How you could fucking put a rifle up and nobody noticed? Like, I mean, what is wrong with everybody? Like,
yeah, it's like how did the FBI fucking shooters, not the trained FBI fucking snipers, not see the fucking dude on that building from 120 fucking feet?
So that's where he was on a building nearby?
No. I'm talking about the guy that shot Trump.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I've always wondered, like, how did they remember that? We're old enough to remember. Kim's not, but we're old enough to remember the DC sniper back in the day. How the fuck did no one notice the guy loading up his fucking rifle on the goddamn overpass? Like, 30 fucking times, or 10 times, or however many times it was. I mean, I think that a lot of people just go through life without paying any attention to anything.
Barry's messaging me and saying, Kim, do you see where it says invite guest?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you click on that and send that link to Barry?
Yes.
Okay.
Should I do it in the War Boys chat?
Yeah, put it in the War Boys chat on X. Yeah. So supposedly Barry's got a friend who's on the ground there right now, and they released that guy. The old guy is not the shooter. See, this is why we need to wait for all the information. Yeah, Reno, I'm thinking the same thing. I wouldn't doubt it if there was a fucking, like a Mini 14. Because his boomer ass would fucking own something like that. But you know what? Again, what Barry just said, there's somebody on the ground. They released the guy. But why would he be saying, I have the right to remain silent? Supposedly they released him.
They released him?
Yes, the Barry just said to me he'll be coming in here. Barry just said to me that somebody he knows on the ground. Okay. 556 snipers on top of a garage. Patty, are you frozen?
He's offline. Just gonna remove from
All
the
right,
for
so
now.
Facts Matter says he's in the hospital, touch and go. Last credible I've seen.
Okay, so it's not official that he's dead.
All right, so I don't know what the fuck Patty's doing. Oh, Patty's gone.
Yeah, I removed him. He's probably gonna have to just reload. Oh, that's eerie. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but
Hold on one second, guys.
Yep. So I'm just trying to keep an eye on breaking reports as we're live.
yeah, I'm gonna make a bold prediction. I think he's gonna make it. I have a good feeling about it.
I really hope so. How quickly before someone says this was the next hoax?
It's not a hoax. Somebody shot him. There's no.
No,
hoax.
I know it's not a hoax. I'm just saying, like, how long, like, who's taking bets on when the first person is gonna?
Emergency services responded swiftly. They airlifted him to a nearby trauma
All
center.
right, so listen up.
His condition is stable, according to a statement.
Okay.
His condition
listen
is
up.
stable, according to a statement.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
I can't believe. Dude, I already got on my fucking knees and prayed for him and his kids.
Yeah, and again, I emphasize what you just.
Okay, so this is why we are so at war with MSNBC and places like MSNBC. I'm gonna play this, and you guys tell me your take. This is fucking disgusting.
In which a shooting like this happens.
Yeah, and again, I emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about.
In which a shooting like this happens.
That's just insane.
Yeah,
That's
and
just,
again, I emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full
Fucking
details.
retards.
There are no fucking Second Amendment
Let me.
supporters that
So
shoot
we've
their
got-
guns in the air. We tell people all the fucking time. It's one of the things that is like in gun safety that you learn. Whatever goes up comes down.
Yeah.
You don't see.
We got
that's
the report
some
right
shit they
here
do in
says-
Kazakhstan. Like
It
that's
says
not.
emergency services responded swiftly, airlifting Charlie Kirk to a nearby trauma center where he underwent emergency surgery. As of midday, his condition remains critical but stable, according to a statement from Turning Point USA.
Nice. All right. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. If he's still alive right now, then he probably makes it.
Critical but stable is better than
Yeah.
assumed dead.
DOA would be,
Yeah. Holy shit, talk about making a martyr.
Well, hopefully he isn't a martyr.
Yes. Okay.
I would really like to this time next week be making fun of Charlie Kirk, but I won't be if he's dead. Why the fuck
All right,
does
listen.
this keep happening?
I got to email. I got to email him directly. Kim? Do you have his email?
I don't have his email. Can you send it in the private chats right here so that the group doesn't see it? I could just private chat it. Is that a thing?
Yeah, I'm going to do that right now.
Maybe I need to find the. Where the hell is the?
I'm going to do it
private
in the.
chat? Can you-
It's
Yeah, I can hear you. Gotcha. Okay, got you.
hold on. All right, that should be it. Yeah, and I'm sure you can send it to Patty in the
I just texted it to Patty. I'm so sorry. Where are our private chats?
Look down at the bottom. Click you look to your left where the comments are. You see where it says private chat?
It doesn't say that on my end. No, it just says, yeah, I don't have that.
All right. So actually, it's not his personal one. It's the AmericanRise@gmail.com.
Okay, got it.
Everybody go to
the America Rising.
The American. No, hold on a second.
Sorry, I'm retarded.
No, the American Rising. Yes.
American or America?
American Rising.
Okay, got it. Okay, I'm sending him the link right now.
All right, so I was told not to be hyperbolic. I was told to be measured because they're shutting people's streams down that are talking about this. But it's what we've been saying for years. Nobody wanted to listen to us because everybody thought we were a fucking joke.
Well, they thought that like it was like a meme thing to say we're at war, but that's not. This is
No, we are absolutely at war. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a million fucking text messages right now.
We're all trying to stay up to date on what's going on. So
I'm ignoring everything that I'm getting.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting from the studio, so it's not.
Yeah, I got
you. Did you say we have someone on the ground there?
Barry said he's got somebody on the ground.
Okay.
So Charlie has a son and a daughter, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking hold on, dude. Hold on.
Fuck.
Hold on.
Fucking Utah? Utah? I mean, honestly, I feel better about the situation when it said that he's critical but stable. Like that's, I mean, usually.
Yeah, but that's still very nasty and exit wound. In a very delicate spot. So it's a miracle that he survived the airlift, and that does give me optimism.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Barry.
All right, give us the thumbs up when you're ready. I'm combing through the news. Check.
Not for nothing. Is this an inappropriate time to request that we say a brief prayer?
No, that's fine.
Go ahead, Kim.
Let me not cry. Can you start us, Rob?
Me?
Yeah, can you start us?
I will.
Just give me a second.
If you don't want to, Rob.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, please. Just get. I would love to add to it. I just need to actually take a breath.
Lord Christ, we come to you in prayer. Our country, as always, seems to be in dark times. I believe that as a nation as a whole, we have fallen astray from your guidance, from your word, and collectively as a whole, our society norms have to reject you. We've seen this play out time and time again throughout society, and it's once again that we pray when it feels like we don't have a prayer. Lord Christ, I ask for healing. I know a lot of us are angry and bitter, and that is not what you teach us to do. I pray for Charlie Kirk and his family, his 4 young children, his wife that he just left behind. I pray for the soul of America, that it does not allow this situation to rip its moral fabric from the seams, yet bind it tighter together to fly stronger and higher. I pray for the nation. I pray for the soul of our country, who we are and who we are choosing to be. I ask for time for deep reflection with each and every single one of us, not as Republicans or Democrats or black or white or man or female or gay or straight, but as Americans, no matter what, we are on this land together. And I pray for the radical left. I pray that the Democrats do not get sucked up into a narrative that shames all of them, but I pray that this situation emboldens them to speak truth. And I pray for Republicans to pick up the Bible and say a prayer for this nation and all of us together. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen.
Amen.
I would only add we need to say a prayer of guidance and protection for the doctors and the nurses who are overseeing his recovery, his hopeful recovery, and some extra support by the children and the wife.
Amen. Is that still an option? I've gotten I have friends that are there. I have a friend who has friends that are there that has been giving me live updates. I don't know if you guys heard, but it appears that they released the original person in custody. That does not appear to be the shooter. This is coming from first hand people there on the ground. So I don't know if you knew that. And yeah, so
the guy in the original photo is not the shooter?
Yeah, a friend said that they watched the police release him. It does not appear that he was the shooter. He's there at the event.
I hope to hell that they fucking caught the shooter. Jesus Christ.
That's horrifying.
If somebody got away with it, that would be, my God.
I think President Trump has gone live recently. At least that's what I got from the brief read on Truth Social to address that. I don't know if you guys can find that and play it. I don't have any privileges here. I'm just a guest now.
Okay.
All right, so Fox News is reporting that he's in critical condition.
Okay, so there is hope.
Yeah, TPUSA. I just read the release from TPUSA that said that he was in critical condition, but stable.
Okay, so the president just initial report from the White House. President of the United States, Donald Trump, has just signed an immediate order mandating the death penalty without the possibility of pardon for the shooter of Charlie Kirk.
All right. Well, I mean,
I don't know if that's fucking. I don't. I'm just. Hey, listen. I'm just going with the news as it's coming in, dude.
I know.
No. We're having to update and correct as needed. But,
yeah, I'm just saying. I just want to know if they caught the motherfucker. Like, care what they do with him afterwards. We'll figure that out later. But I'm really concerned right now that this motherfucker might have gotten away.
Yeah,
like that's the disturbing thing right now. Because I mean, if Charlie is in critical but stable condition, he's probably going to live. And if they don't catch this mother, like I can't even describe how angry I'm going to be if we just put up our hands and say, well, he fuck that. No.
Some of the most surveilled people in the world. Like, it's.
Yeah, no, this is impossible. Just absolutely.
All right, so.
All right,
more proof of what we say for the leftists out there that don't believe that this stuff actually exists.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
Cool. Let me shave those handles.
I had something weird happen. And I'm just going to be, I guess vulnerable and honest. I don't think it's this isolated situation, between a lot of what I witnessed from not just myself, but all the guys and girls that went through January 6th. Trump getting shot at twice. This Ukrainian girl getting fucking murked the other day. I've been an angry person throughout my life. I'm no stranger to anger. I know how to control it. I've never raised a hand to a woman. I've never, but I'm no stranger to anger. And there's something burning in my chest right now that I have never felt in my entire life. And I don't know if it's a bad thing. I guess that's the part that worries me. But I'm pissed. I'm pissed the fuck off.
All right. We are at war. This is a war for the soul of the country. This is a war for the minds of our children. This is a war against the left, continuing to try to take our freedoms away from us.
I was called a terrorist.
We've been. Well, you know what? Then terrorist it is. I don't care. I want to tell everybody that's watching right now, and I'm being brutally honest with you.
And Special Agent Nugare, if that's you watching, still me, I stand by whatever he's going to say.
Go out, get yourself a gun, and train. Buy ammo, buy food storage. We are done with this bullshit. We thought you guys got the point from, 16 to 20 when the Proud Boys were out there stomping a fucking mud hole in your ass. We figured you would have got the point, you fucking soy faggots, that real men own these fucking streets. But you've been complacent. You've been allowed to do the things that you've done. Because unfortunately, the majority of our side, who didn't have anything to do with J6, have been cucked out and afraid of what the government's going to do.
Rob, can I ask you a question?
You can ask whatever you want, brother.
You are very experienced with, your Second Amendment. And what do you think the distance and the caliber was? Because that looked like a pretty fucking heavy caliber.
We were looking, so that absolutely could have been a 9mm, dude. If that was
really?
if that was a 9mm critical defense round, it would absolutely do that.
Okay.
So I'm seeing reports, and what it looks like to me. Okay, so listen, I'm watching the video. I don't want to fucking put it on the screen again. It comes up underneath his arm. So it comes up.
You see
it comes
the
up under.
impact,
You see the impact go up underneath here, and if it hit a rib, it would fucking fragment and spall and come out his fucking neck. That's what it looks like to me from what I'm seeing right here.
An exit wound. You know what? You're right, because it was a.
And if that was
that's
a critical defense, if that was a critical defense, see, a 5.56 would go straight through.
Sure,
the speed and the size. The 5.56 is tiny, which is what is shot out of either an M4 or an AR-15. It's a tiny little round. That was a heavy impact. That could have been a 9mm or a 45. Or it could have been, but if it was 308, all of those rifle rounds travel so fast that it's going to go through in one side and probably hit his heart. because of the speed behind it. And all of 5.56 is the 22. It's a 22 caliber. That's all it is. But traveling fucking stupid fast
and really sharp.
And really sharp, yeah. So what that looks like to me, the God, I don't want to keep fucking watching it. That looks like a pistol round.
Yeah.
That looks like I would not be surprised if it turns out that it was a 9mm fucking critical defense ammo or 45.
So what do we know as far as breaking news? Anybody, Pat, did you see anything that
no?
Is anybody watching the news?
Nothing yet.
So it is. He's still in critical condition.
So not that anybody really pays attention to him, but
okay. Report from my friend there in Utah, or a friend of a friend in Utah. They're saying Charlie Kirk left the scene alive.
Yeah, I have the video of them getting him into the van.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen that.
All right, I'll put that up right now. Hold on. The Suburban. So here we go. I need a fucking producer in here to do all this shit so I don't have to. All right, this is them rushing him into a Suburban.
Stop, folks! Stop! Amy, go!
They, from what I'm reading right now, is they acted very quickly. And first responders. So Andrew Tate says Civil War.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I mean, if the Ukrainian girl wasn't our George Floyd moment, this certainly was.
You're not allowed to have one. Cracker, shut up, you fucking racist. Just take it. It's called reparations, bitch. Deal with it.
Oh, we ain't dealing with it anymore. I'll tell you that much.
Thank God we have the black face of white supremacy. I wonder how he feels about this situation.
he is very fucking angry.
I could imagine. I could.
All right, so I suggest everybody buy a gun, keep it in your house, train with it, learn how to carry it, learn everything you can, and do not be afraid to use it.
I have a really big shillelagh that I carry all the time, but
Only motherfuckers from Boston know what a fucking shillelagh is. You want to fucking tell somebody that's not Irish and that doesn't live in fucking Boston?
I've heard that word, but I really don't know what it is.
All right, hold on a second. I'll show you my shillelagh.
Let's see this, man. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
This is my shillelagh.
Oh, wait. No, okay. That's not what I thought it was.
This is made out of ironwood, which if you know anything about wood is basically unbreakable, and this will unfuck your leg like completely. So
I mean, that's
not going to stop a bullet. That's not going to stop a bullet.
No, it's not, but it's going to stop you from ever walking ever again. So,
now is there a tactical use for that other than self-defense, or is this like a straight up Boston?
No, you can. This is an offensive weapon right here, man.
No, it's not.
This is somebody.
If I see this, if I see this skinny little fucking Mick coming at me, dude, I'm gonna fucking thing. I'm gonna fucking put a bullet in him.
Hey man, I hit about 450 for 20 years. So you think this skinny little Mick can't?
I won't let you close the distance. 21 feet, ladies and gentlemen. You have 20. It's the 21. Listen, I'm actually teaching people. It's the 21-foot rule.
I got.
Do not allow anybody. Don't let anybody 21 feet or in, or else you can be dead. You stop them before they get to 21 feet. Yeah, that's not.
You know, I've been thinking a lot. Look, Rob, don't laugh at me either.
Okay.
The Byrna pistol launcher. Okay, look, I'm a 2A guy. I carry everywhere I fucking go. One of the biggest appreciations towards Donald Trump from the pardon is the fact that I was legally able to get my firearms back and have them in my house. That was huge for me. Mm-hmm. Now,
plus my attack dog too. Like,
oh yeah, no, I wouldn't fuck with that thing. I can't even be around that dog because you wouldn't even. I would just play with the dog all day. I would never even talk to you if I was at your
So
house.
I have a burner, and it doesn't stop shit.
It doesn't stop shit.
No.
Seriously.
No, it's just a way for them to sell a product to people who are too afraid to actually take somebody's life. And I am not afraid to take somebody's life.
No, I get it. I understand. I live in Florida, bro. The law is very fucking clear down here.
Yep.
Ask Trayvon. Oh, that's right. You can't.
Trayvon Martin.
But,
yeah. I was about to say the same fucking thing, bro, but go ahead.
Well, great minds think alike, and so do we. But that's good to know. I haven't heard that because I have.
Listen, I know people that get shot in the face with those fucking things and just fucking wipe it off their face and put it on a fucking taco and eat it. It's pepper spray, dude. It's Carolina Reaper.
I have been pepper sprayed twice and I laughed it off.
Yeah.
So the difference between pepper spray and mace, though, I'll tell you. Like,
mace is chemical.
Yeah, I've been police maced, and it's not the same fucking thing. I'll tell you
I've
what.
not done that. I told Rob I grabbed when I was in
Heartbreak Hotel in 1998. I'll tell you, it ain't the same fucking thing.
When I was working security, my pepper canister was leaking and I didn't know it, and I removed my belt at the end of my shift and then went and grabbed my contact out of my fucking eye. Melted it to my eyeball. It was
that's
terrible.
exactly what happened to me. And that's why I kept telling Enrique that I'm not doing the Carolina Reaper challenge, because when I was living in Philadelphia, they had this fucking wing place. They had like double homicide and double suicide wings. So I forgot which one was hotter. Yeah, Patty knows what I'm fucking talking about though. So I think they were the double suicide wings, which were the hottest ones. So I ate it and I was like, that's not bad. And all of a sudden it starts burning. So I wiped my hands off, right, with a fucking napkin, and I went like this to wipe the tears out of my eyes. And I didn't know. I thought I just wiped it off on the fucking napkin. Dude, I had to go to the hospital and have the fucking contact lens removed from my fucking eyeball.
This kid spends more time at the hospital than fucking anyone
That's not fucking true. Two times in 20 years, you fucking asshole.
I'm glad. Rocks, then you got to have your eyes.
I'm glad we took this diversion to calm down and allow this whiskey and fucking Valium to kick in that I took. You
are outrageously mellow right now, my friend.
Yeah, the Valium's just kicked in. My girl just brought me some fucking whiskey and.
Barry sent me this like 2-paragraph long text about why he couldn't behave himself, and now he's behaving himself.
Yeah, it's the value. Thank you, man. No, what it was, and Patty, I just want to be very clear about that. I like the fact that we don't agree on much, and because we don't agree on much, we do agree on a lot of things. And you've always had good moral standing, and you're not a person that just says things, But my thing was, if I came on at that point and I said Marxist, when right now it really has not much to do with the situation.
Read the screen.
But
read the screen.
What? Fuck. He survived.
No, thoughts and prayers that the bullet survived.
Oh, I see. You fucking pieces of shit.
This is what we're gonna do from now on. You know what? As a studio, I know Patty won't do it, but as a studio, every single fucking time you and I have, Barry and I have the logins for the X, for the Warboy Studios. Every single time from now on, I see a fucking post from a leftist saying something like this, we're going to put you on the Warboys fucking studio and we're going to out your ass. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and your doxing. We're going to put all your information out there. I promise you. I'm going to fucking do it.
These fuckers can't. I'm on dox.
No, it has not.
Why?
No,
I
dox
work
them.
for my fucking self. My public. If my shit is so fucking public, my whole goddamn life.
Yeah, Barry's a registered sex offender, so it's impossible. No, he's not. Barry is not.
That is not fucking true.
That is not true.
That's harsh to put on someone, but nonetheless, you show up to my fucking house. I got security cameras and a whole fucking closet. Go fuck around.
Every single one of you fucking leftists from this moment fucking forward. I am putting you all on notice. If I come across one motherfucking post where you're fucking praising what happened to Charlie fucking Kirk, I am absolutely going to go to the depths of hell to make sure that your life is fucking hell. I promise you.
Well, then you might as well
That is-
get your fucking lava boots ready,
Let's
dog,
go.
because
Let's
this is who these
fucking
fucking
do it.
people
Let's
are.
fucking go. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Fuck the whole of the fucking left. You know, I've tried for so many years to try to have fucking like political discourse with leftists and be like, all right, listen, man, we can't be fucking enemies over fucking politics. But over the 10 years of the shit that I've seen, I haven't been in 10 years, the 8 years that I've been in the fucking Proud Boys, the shit that I have seen, what the left is doing, is capable of fucking doing. At one point, I said during the 2024 election that if anybody voted for Kamala, they're off my list. And then, unfortunately, I meet Patty.
Well, I
and I'm not, and that's not even a joke, and that's not even a joke.
I love them, but
no, it's not.
And I'm not taking a dig at Patty either. Okay, because you can fucking hate Trump all you want, but Patty doesn't have the ideals of the fucking left. He really doesn't. And but I'm telling you right now,
for
the left,
watching, like I speak for myself and nobody else, and I don't appreciate when people, and you're not doing this now, Rob, but I'm just saying, people in the audience, people, I don't know, because I'm a guest on this thing instead of like, I don't know how many people are looking at this, but don't put me in with other people. Like I'm myself, I'm an individual. I speak for myself, and I don't like being, just.
Patty, can I cut you off for 1 second, bro? The AP is reporting that Charlie Kirk is alive and in critical condition.
All right, that's awesome. Okay,
that's good.
Well, bad but good.
I mean, like I said, the best case scenario, he's got a long road ahead of him.
Yeah.
Of recovery.
Oh, you know this son of a bitch is going to come back 10 times strong.
Well, we'll see. I hope he's all right for his kids and his wife, and he's a young man. He's got parents still alive and all that. We have to just have some humanity here and not make it political. Because
I agree.
Yeah, we can talk about all the other stuff later, but I think that it's important that we recognize this man with a family. That's the most important thing. And we were all angry. I'm angry. You know what I mean? It's a natural reaction to be.
What I'm
pissed off
tired
about.
of is it's the right. It's the right that always capitulates and says, "Oh, now's not the time. Now's not the time." And I'm not, Patty. This is no dig at you, because you're right, and essentially you are right. But it's the right. It's the right that is fucking weak. Yeah. It is the right that is fucking gutless. It is the right we have, and I live in Plantation, Florida, so there's for your docs and shit. It's public information, fuckers. Look it up. But the Republican Party, some guy, God bless his heart, because I think he's a good dude, paid for my admission to the Plantation Republican Party after I got out of prison for January 6th. I show up, and I'm basically treated like a fucking outcast fucking leper from the city councilman and the person that runs it, because they're afraid to be around a J6 or Proud Boy who is shown to the Capitol Police officer. But those fucking cucks will tell you, oh, they're MAGA, oh, we do this, and we're fucking conservative. Bullshit. The Plantation Republican Party is a bunch of fucking cucks, and they don't even want me there. They won't say it because they're fucking cucks, but they don't even want me there. And that's why we are in the situation we're in, because the fucking left, they'll fucking off you. They'll shoot you right in your fucking neck for speaking shit they don't want to fucking hear. But the right's like, oh, well, now's not the time. Let's come together in fucking prayer. And yeah, fuck you. The fucking conservatives of this country are a bunch of fucking pussies and a bunch of fucking soy boys. A soy boy fucking Antifa faggots from Seattle put you in your fucking place until the Proud Boys showed up, and then the right turned their back on the Proud Boys. Oh, they're white supremacists. Oh, they're cowards. Oh, they're right. Fuck the fucking conservatives.
What I'm doing right now is I'm saving that TikTok video, that TikTok mashup video. Yeah. And
get the handles.
They're celebrating it.
Yep.
They're celebrating it. And the right's going to be like, oh, we're going to pray. We're going to pray. Yeah, fuck you.
I mean, this is just another
These awful words
example.
and
You're
not
like you said.
expect awful actions to take
Hold
place.
on.
Matt.
And
hold
that's
on.
the unfortunate environment we're in.
And I want to just real quick, and I'll shut the fuck up for a second. Prayer is the solution. Prayer is an asset,
All right,
and I'm
hold
glad
on.
that Tim actually asked us to open up in prayer, because the issue is we've fallen away from Christ.
I don't pray in public. I have a personal relationship with Christ, and that's where I keep it.
That's all you're
So
saying.
I don't know how to actually just do something like that. So to me,
neither.
Barry, yours was perfect. Barry, yours was perfect. Your praying was perfect.
I've never really done much of that before, ever, especially on a live feed. I've actually never done that before, but I think Kim was right in calling for it, so I just felt to do it. I did it.
Thank you.
Then lead to hateful actions. And I think that's the environment we're in, that people just, you can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place.
Matt.
And that's the unfortunate environment we're in.
You hear what that motherfucker said? He's blaming Charlie Kirk for getting himself shot because he was exercising his First Amendment.
That's not acceptable.
This is why we hate MSNBC and CNN and all main fucking stream media.
Because
Fuck you.
MSNBC is classic cultural fucking Marxism.
Marxism. Yep.
I'm not going to argue with you about Marxism again, Barry, because I don't want to sully this.
You know what? In all fairness, how about this? Because I first of all, you're allowed to have your beliefs, Patty, and I'm nobody to tell another man not to defend themselves when they feel that their moral values are under attack, which in fact I maybe have just done. But let's put it aside for a moment and let's actually have a debate, you and I, and have Enrique and somebody you pick narrate it, and let's you and I talk whether I know what cultural Marxism is or not in America, and just in a friendly debate. And I
boy,
mean
isn't that meme
debate.
fucking true?
Holy, yep.
All right, look, let's be serious about something. First of all, Barry, I 100% I agree with you on that. That last thing with the John Wilkes Booth,
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, so the idea that the Democratic and Republican parties today have anything to do with the ones that existed in the 1860s is ridiculous, and anybody who thinks that obviously doesn't know anything about American history, politics, the Constitution, or the last, almost 200 years. So let's be real about that. I understand it's a joke and whatnot, but it's just
all right.
The Democratic Party of 1864.
There's new video from another angle.
Okay.
I found another person's.
God, I don't even.
Hold on.
This is going to be horrendous.
This is from the side he got shot.
So do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Too many.
Jesus. Excuse me, sorry for blaspheming.
Now, by law, right? Give me credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
Yeah, it looks like it hit him in the chest first.
Yep.
When you go back to the original video, look at his T-shirt and the way that the center mass of the T-shirt jumps up.
Well, that came from behind him. That came from his 7 o'clock. That came from his 7 or 8 o'clock. Watch it again.
Great.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because that's the way his head goes. Absolutely. That's where the force.
Over the last 10 years.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
Yep. That came from
two impacts. You can see, like, he has two reactions. It's bang, bang. Like,
yep.
Yeah.
It spalled up through his chest and out of his neck.
Yep. Yeah. Geez.
Well,
The shooter surely has
it's not
still
a
not been
magic
apprehended.
bullet, guys. Hold on. We're jumping to conclusions.
Well, no, Barry, listen. I know.
It would hit his rib.
Listen,
right?
The magic bullet, though, could have, came around. We've heard this from the government before.
I got where you're going with that. I got where you're going with that.
This, and then it did
that.
Yeah, I got where you're going. So supposedly, Okay, again, this is speculation, but I'll just put it up there for conversation. To me, it didn't look like he was wearing a vest.
No,
He's
it did
wearing a
not look like
t-shirt.
not
Because
wearing a vest.
He's not got a vest under his t-shirt. Like, come
Now
on.
wait a minute. Rob.
Well, no. Yes, I know where you're going, Barry.
Take it away.
Safe Life Defense makes something called their FRAS armor, which is FRAS, and it's about this thin, and it protects up to level 4. It's like octagon shaped pieces of ceramic inside the vest, and it's movable, and it'll stop a 308, which is a big fucking round. You should know what a fucking 308 is, Patty.
Yeah, but I never seen anything that you could wear under a white t-shirt.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Really?
Look up
Okay.
Safe Life Defense.
They even make T-shirts out of it, like full on fucking polos, and they're like $20.
Yeah, there was this stuff. Yeah, there was this stuff about I think 12, 13 years ago. It was called Dragon Skin. It was literally what they based John Wick's fucking suit out of. The idea behind it.
Rob, there's an article I need you to pull up that I just
Yeah,
sent
go ahead.
into the Warboy Studio chat.
Okay. Well, let me get that out. I'm not on. That's not on screen, right? Okay.
No, not.
We need to.
Enrique just shared this.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah.
All right, listen. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. All right, we paid some Etsy witches to curse Charlie Kirk. If the fair right misogynist with a bad haircut wants to villainize independent women, Jezebel is more than happy to be the hag of his nightmares. So this is Jezebel magazine.
Yeah.
Shit rag, more like it. Fuck you, Jezebel. How's that? Fuck you. Fuck you all.
I mean, honestly, this is just clickbait bullshit.
Yeah, nobody reads this.
Yeah, let's just say we have a legit reason to be mad. Jezebel has nothing to do with it. I'm more mad at Jezebel. Speaking of Jezebels in their entirety, I think we should make women great again. Bring back fucking slut shaming.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
hey
God.
guys,
Shaming
guys,
works.
guys, hang on.
Yes.
Real America's Voice just posted that Charlie Kirk has died. That's 1 minute ago. Penn, can you put that in our DMs on X, please?
And look, I personally have a lot of love, admiration, and respect for Real America's Voice, and I mean
They're
that,
wrong
man.
on this, then that's a real
I know-
problem.
TMZ's calling it too.
I know a lot of people that work there, so I'm going to hold that to high regard. At the same time, let's cross check and double source that.
That's what I'm doing right now.
We're living in a time, but I mean, I've just recently met the fucking owner of Real America's Voice, and God, I think he's an awesome human
Yep,
being.
TMZ's reporting that he died.
That amount of blood in the exit wound, if that's what that was a carotid artery explosion. I'll say it. But can we confirm that what I heard? I heard I got a text from a friend who has a friend that is there, and they said they released the shooter. That it didn't seem to be that. Let's confirm that if we can find any information about that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this show, you heard it here first.
I'm looking at TMZ's site. They haven't reported that yet.
Please make sure it's looped into her collar.
I'm going to look for Real America's Voice right now on X and bring it up.
They better not be wrong about this.
Yeah, that's
because that would be some fucking horrendous shit. TMZ hasn't reported it yet.
Real America's Voice is actually live right now.
Yeah, are they going I think I saw they said it was Jack Posobiec.
All right, so
Yes,
hold on.
is this what I'm hearing? Yes, can I get here?
Yes.
Yes. Wow. John Solomon's reporting on Just the News that he's passed. Yes, is this what I'm hearing? John Solomon's report.
Okay, hold on.
So that's John Solomon's reporting that?
Mm-hmm.
Reporting on Just the News that he's passed. Yes, is this what I'm hearing? Yes, can I get here? Yes. Wow. Right here, we're having this moment, guys. Let's go around the horn, Gino. You were continue on the horrendous news that Charlie Kirk has passed.
Well, my prayers are for Erica, for her children, for his family. This is beyond devastating, Eric. I've known Charlie, as I said, since he was a child, running around coming to conservative events.
John Solomon.
These people called me a terrorist.
You know, everybody's gonna be everybody's gonna remember where they were when they heard this, because I do believe in my heart that this is going to irrevocably change things in this country now.
There is an upside, America. At least nobody will be talking about that Ukrainian girl that got fucking stabbed in the neck for no reason in Charlotte. It's kind of like banging your big toe so you don't think about the hernia's dated disc in your back, you know?
Guys, I'm still not ready to accept this until I get more.
I agree.
Like, I just I'm not
No,
gonna-
we've been duped a lot. I get it.
I'm just
that's
I'm
honest.
too
Patty,
optimistic, but
no, it's Patty. It's one of the fucking reasons I like your fucking crazy ass, because you're thorough and you do look into things.
I just I got hope that he's gonna make it. So
How much of Patty Don't Surf has to do with that ominous weird patch of mercenaries?
All right, so Reno sent me
all of it.
I figured.
Yeah, my husband just went out to take a
All right,
walk.
guys, hold on a second. Guys, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Black long gun, black tactical helmet, a black mask, possibly wearing a tactical vest and jeans.
This was
Wearing
the
a
night-
MAGA hat. He was wearing a MAGA hat.
No, it was a black ballistic helmet is what she said. That's the dispatcher.
That's from a police scanner? Or,
Yeah, that's from the Yep.
Got it.
Reno, I know you're listening right now. Can you actually DM me that on X? Please put it in our private DMs, because I'll bring that up on the screen for people to hear. I'm gonna hold on 1 second.
Be careful about bringing up Reno's private DMs though, because you'll end up with a bunch of dick pics that he's been sending.
If that's all you got, I mean, you got off light.
Hey, Barry, your shit is backwards. You know that, right?
Yeah, this is literally. I've not tried the EV Muck shit yet. I'm deterred by all your complaints. So how do I fix that?
So there's no complaints unless a dum dum decides to fucking delete the studio instead of the recordings.
Rob, your talking is bothering. Your interrupting is bothering Kim's talking. What were you saying?
You just go to your settings in the bottom, and then where the video settings are, there'll be an option to mirror your screen.
Just like this. I should have known that. It was just like that on StreamYard.
Hurt people.
This is damn MAGA fault, and because Chicago's Trump country, Jesse Smollett.
I want to go to Chicago soon.
I don't. I want nothing to do with it.
I can do it because for work, there is actually a thing I could do out there. And I'm telling you, have you
All
been
right.
to the north side of Chicago?
For the people that are watching right now, the almost 8,000 of you, there is an X space going on right now. If you go to my profile at the Rob 1772, you will see that there is a purple box on my feed. It should be pinned to the top. And come join in if you have any questions or concerns, or you want to say whatever it is you want to say. The space is the place to do it. I'm getting requests right now. Hold on one second. I'm doing the space on my phone, which means that we're not going to have any audio issues. Let's see.
Lies.
Yeah, I found. I'll invite co-hosts. All right. Penn, can you hear us? We can't hear you. Oh, because I have it muted because I'm an idiot. All right, Penn, say something.
There we go.
All right. No, she purposely muted because she's
crazy.
No, she's hurting right now.
Yeah.
Reno, can you hear us? Reno, unmute. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm having issues with this phone, and I have been having issues with this phone.
So in the meantime, I'll go ahead and take over while Ron is fixing this stuff. Kim, when do you think you're going to paint the rest of that wall?
I call it chaos painting, and I just do it when I have the spare time.
Okay.
Hopefully this whole you should, if you think that's funny looking, you should see the rest of my other rooms. It kind of
I can imagine.
Penn.
So what is the verdict on this? The last verdict is he was deceased.
I'm seeing a lot of he's deceased, followed by unconfirmed deceased, followed by deceased. So it's.
I still believe he's going to make it. I'm putting. I'm all in on Charlie making it.
There's multiple outlets reporting. Penn, it's not you. It's the phone itself. So I'm switching over. Just give me a minute. I know you guys can hear us right now, so hold on one second. If you guys could please share out the space, quote tweet it, drop it in your DMs, tag your friends. You want to come in here and talk about this? I will have this up and running very soon.
Yeah, I'm seeing another outlet reporting that he's dead.
Who?
Okay, now another I'm seeing alive. I'm literally I have a line of things.
Welcome
confirmed
to America
dead, actually
Media.
alive, confirmed dead. So
yeah, it's Patty's right. Pray have.
Yeah. Look, man, I'm not a praying man. I'm an atheist, but when you guys were praying earlier, and Barry, I thought you that was very eloquent. I took off my hat, exposed my bald head, and but I think it's important that people.
nobody's an atheist in the foxhole.
Yeah, well, I mean, I am an atheist in the foxhole, and I have been an atheist, but I will say that I thought that was
Patty.
Well done, sir. Well
done. Patty, respect is earned, and I respect you, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You maybe could even be a pastor, Barry, if you feel the calling. I don't know.
Hey, look, I was an atheist too once, Patty. Honestly.
Yeah.
True story.
He loves you anyway, Patty. He loves you anyway.
Oh, I know.
Who the fuck said that?
My husband.
I don't know, some fucking weirdo.
Okay.
Some weirdo behind
it sounded like a friend Bobby of mine. I'm like, how the fuck did Bobby get in this strain? That was
all right, guys. Hold on one
Pickles up in
second.
here? What?
That's what I thought. It was Bobby Pickles.
No, Pickles is in New Haven.
Yeah, I'm definitely Bobby fucking Pickles. That's
what's
me.
up,
Hello.
brother? How are
ladies
you,
and
brother?
germs. There's only
Yeah.
2 options. Patty, he loves you anyway. If you're not praying for his kids, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you. Because they're about to go through who knows what, watching that video get circulated over and over and over and over. Like,
A wife too.
his wife too. Yeah, his wife too. I'm sorry.
Say that again, Reno. Hold on one second,
I'm
man.
sorry. I'm out of here. I just tried to take a walk with my dog. I got a neighbor who's a cop down the block, and I walked up to him, and I was just like, "You hear about Kirk?" And he's out there smashing a piece of concrete with a hammer, little 2-pound sledge, and he does work on his house all the time. There's no need to smash that. And he was like, "Yeah, I fucking heard about it. You know what they're doing to our goddamn country?" It's like, yo, it's every level. It's local. It's metaphysical. I've been saying for years we're at war. We are at war. And now there are casualties on the ground that people will finally start paying attention to. You shoot a dude wearing a Portland hat, shoot a dude wearing a MAGA hat in Portland, everyone forgets. You drive through a Christmas parade, everyone forgets. You fucking shoot up a bunch of people in Louisiana, everybody forgets. This is gonna stick like a thumbtack I pressed into your fucking forehead.
Somebody's gonna call you a racist. Are you gonna care?
Oh, I'm a fucking racist. I don't give a shit. I see differences between the races. So I'm a racist. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. I've been a PEP for a long time, politically exposed person. I don't give 2 fucks. You can lick my whole asshole. Not any of you guys. I'm just saying in general.
I get it. No, I get
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm a little fired up. I got to lift weights or something.
All
I gotta
I'm
calm
saying
down.
is if America doesn't get somewhat in that direction, we're gonna lose.
We're already losing.
Can you guys hear in the space?
We've lost the plot.
I need you to.
I will definitely segregate the dogs. They won't bite each other.
Okay, I need listen. I need quiet for a minute, guys, please.
Yes.
No, we cannot hear in the space.
All right, so Reno, say something.
I love him too, commenter.
Reno, can you hear anything? Can anybody hear anything in the space?
No, we can't hear in the space. Just a minute, guys. We've got technical difficulties.
All right, can you hear now? So this has to do with the fucking Bluetooth. Just give me 1 second. For some reason, the only phone that works is this one. So give me 1 second.
I'm on like 4 Valium right now, so I'm not going to give you a hard time about audio issues. I love you, man.
Yeah, I love you too, bro. I don't understand what the fuck is going on, but
I've never felt that amount of burning sensation. You know what, conservative pen, move the fuck on. Slavery was like 4 years ago. So was that comment. So like, shut up.
Okay, hello. Can you guys hear now?
I meant it too. I will eat your fucking face if I ever smoke bath salt. So be careful.
I don't know why nothing. Of course, nothing is fucking working. Let's go back to the old standby.
I think George needs his own show on this network.
All right, can you guys hear now?
Yeah, we can hear. We can hear Patty do a test really quick. Patty, say something stupid.
Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2
Echo.
1. Testing.
All right, so you guys can hear everything?
I was hearing an echo
when I was. We could just a minute ago.
Yeah, there's an echo with the space.
I think Trump just released on True Social that he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, Tim's got it. Hold on.
Take it. Read it.
The great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he's no longer with us. Melania, and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and family. Charlie, we love you.
There's an echo, Rob.
Okay, yep, I know.
Fucking commies have taken enough. They've taken enough.
I don't hear an echo in the space, though.
All right. Can you guys hear Penn?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we're all echoing.
We're all echoing. Is that what you said?
Except for the space, I think.
Okay.
You just need to mute something, Rob.
Okay. How's that?
Test. No, still an
It's
echo.
like triple echo now.
I came down here this morning.
As if I need more of Barry's
and
milk.
the computer had restarted itself. So
Test.
That's good.
No echo now.
all right. So the space can hear us, correct?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
They have an echo now.
If you want, throw me co-host.
Yep.
And I can keep up on hands or whatever.
I did try to send you co-host.
They have an echo. That's
I'll
right.
try to send it again.
Fucking A.
It's fucking whack-a-mole with this shit.
All right. So Penn's saying that they're not echoing in the space. It is what it is. I mean, I'll just, if they can hear you guys right now and you guys can't hear them, I'll just bring the questions in.
Okay.
If they,
Well,
if we get some,
we can hear them with the echo. I guess we can live with that. Like, as long as they're not.
If they're hearing an echo and we're not, then I mean,
that's bad. But if we're hearing the echo and they're
hear
not,
an echo, Rob. And I did hear Patty earlier. I don't know where he is now, but I heard him in the space.
test. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Just FYI.
All right, so he can hear you guys. You guys can't hear anybody in the studio. Patty, let me say something.
Testing. I'm testing the mic.
Yeah.
All right, say something.
Testing.
Yeah, we can hear Patty.
You can't mute yourself. You can't mute yourself, Rob. If you mute yourself, then we can't hear.
Yeah, I know. So can you hear them?
Yeah, we can hear Patty.
Yeah, and I can hear myself.
Holy shit! 2.4 million posts.
Yeah. I've got
top trending thing on Twitter right now.
On what?
Charlie Kirk.
Anyways, I just wanted to jump in here and tell you, Rob, that I sent that to you in your DMs.
Thank you.
All right, I got to go.
All right, man.
Why is there echoing?
I'm trying to take care of it right now, Barry. How about now?
Testing. Still an echo.
No echo from you, Rob. Echo from all of us.
So do you have the space up in two different air?
No, I don't.
I don't know.
How about now?
Oh, geez.
You still an echo? Okay. How about now? Is it still echoing? No?
You sound like a fucking bear drowning in water and fucking huffing fucking hookah pipes.
Sounds like the DJ for Two Live Crew. 1985.
You probably also shot a few people because he's black. All right, whatever you just did, stop that fucking crazy shit that you just had going on. But everyone's echoing five times over. And we weren't doing that, so it was probably something you did recently to get it.
All right, I'm just totally not in the fucking mood for this. All right, how about now?
Test. Oh, no echo. No echo. No echo.
There it is.
No echo.
No echo.
Okay.
Now can
All right,
can
so
you
what-
bring in the space without?
Space, can you guys hear?
No.
I can hear you, but not anybody else.
All right, they have echo. Whatever that is, I don't give. Just
Okay. Try that.
Space, can you hear me?
I cannot hear anyone.
Okay. Well, that's not working then.
So we can hear you guys. All right, so that's that.
Yeah, but if they can't hear us, what's the point in talking to? Like, this is dumb.
All right, hold on. I think I have an idea. And this should cause it to not feedback.
Moon River. Yeah, there's the echo.
How bad is the echo?
Pretty bad. Awful. You ever serve time, Doc?
Can you mute that particular tab on your computer, Rob?
Oh, hold on. All right, how about now, Patty?
Testing. No echo.
There we go. No echo.
Okay.
Can they hear it in the space? Assuming probably not. Yeah.
How about now? Patty, say something.
Testing. No echo. Very good.
You can't hear him?
Testing. I'm just going to talk. Lorem ipsum. Testing. I'm just going to keep talking until someone tells me to stop. Testing.
I just sent two things
How
in.
about now?
One video if you guys want to have a good cry, and two a tweet that we should pull up.
Testing. Testes. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Hey, George, stop that shit. George is barking. Now I have an echo. There is an echo now. Echo.
Echo now?
Holy
Christ. What is that?
yeah.
That is fucking unacceptable. Now I don't have an echo. No
Okay.
echo.
No echo.
Well,
And normal voice.
no echo.
I guess we just don't have space
Yeah.
participants.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know why it's doing that. I came down this morning, the computer restarted on its own, and updated, and it changed all of my fucking settings. So, yeah, we are still live. We have about 8,500 people.
I can't believe 8,500 people just tolerated the last 15 minutes of that shit.
We have 8,500 people
Thank
watching.
you for dealing
right
with this. This is
Well, can you get questions, Rob, from Ron?
Yeah, I guess you could tell them to us.
Yeah. Or like I can tolerate like echoes from
Okay,
the,
so they're telling me right now that they can't. People are saying that they can't join the live right now because all of the video is being suppressed. Like if they went to, like, Reno went to Enrique's page and tried to click on the fucking live link and it's not working.
I'm gonna try right now.
There's no live link. What do you mean? There's still people watching.
Yeah,
What
it's
about
still
on
live. We're live.
Go to mine.
6.2K on Enrique's alone.
I see it right here in front of me.
Yeah, we're live.
I'm looking at it right now. I have 18. All right. Well, really. Yeah, that's all of the lives right now. I can't see. They're on the right side of the fucking screen. All right, so I'm
I
seeing
mean,
that
I
there's
have X
18.
open. It says we're live.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, 1,800 people watching on mine, but on Enrique's it's not, and on was War Boys it's not.
No, on Enrique's it is. I just saw.
Oh, okay. All right, let me see what's going on.
There's like 6,000 on Enrique's alone. We're gonna lose people doing this. We can just we're definitely still live.
Okay.
Yeah. So even CNN now is reporting that Charlie Kirk has been killed.
And I'm still seeing no sign that the guy's been apprehended.
That's exactly right.
No. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody that says that they're.
No. Look, I I want to say this before we get too deep into it. I've been a massive critic of Charlie Kirk, and I really, really have thought, over the years, his political opinions have been, reprehensible, if not just outright stupid. Um, there is no reason why somebody who just engages in political activism should be shot for what they think. Um, and this is a man with a family. He's got a son and a daughter and a wife, and he's a young man. And
He's younger than me. I didn't even know.
yeah, it's just absolutely inexcusable that anybody would aim a firearm at him, or anybody else who just has the balls to get up and say what he thinks. Now, again, I disagree with Charlie on everything, but I disagree with Kim on everything. I don't want anyone to shoot her. Well, at least not right now. Um, I don't want anyone to shoot Rob. This is insanity that we're dealing with right now. And whoever that who I the really I hate to say the most disturbing part of this is that they have not announced that they've arrested somebody. I mean, God forbid someone get away with this. So I'm not a praying man. I'm not a religious man, but I really I feel for his family right now. Like this is horrendous.
I mean, this is literally like a wife's worst nightmare. This is a kid's
Yeah.
worst nightmare.
Yes, it is.
Those
Yeah.
kids will grow up without their dad, and that is the most heartbreaking part.
It is. It is. I don't know what to say. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just like I'm trying to. It's fun. I just saw a tweet from the quartering that's like I don't even know what to do. I'm just sitting at my desk hitting refresh over and over again. It's like
they're hoping the
You guys
headline
can hear
changes.
everything now, right? The space.
Yes, we can. We absolutely can.
Did you guys hear the space?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We're good.
You mind terribly?
We're good. All right, we're rocking and rolling.
Nice job, Ron. It's very, very nice job.
Yeah, yeah, we're rocking and rolling.
All right.
All right. I know I'm not necessarily invited on. This happens in my house and I hear it happen, so I have thoughts and opinions. I'd like to share some with you if that's permitted. Rob, Patty, is that all right?
Of course it is, man. Of course it is.
Well,
Why
look,
not?
you say you don't know what to do. I know exactly how you feel. You get met with this insurmountable wave of negative emotion. It makes you start to shake on the inside. It fills you, for me at first, it filled me with fucking rage. And I had to take a breath and I had to pray. I know you're not a praying man. That's fine. I had to pray. And after my knees were red and sore from praying on concrete, I had to take a minute, try to take my dog for a walk. Had an encounter with the neighbor. The dog slipped the leash. My own fault. Got scared by another dog. Had to run it back home. I'm sitting in the next room. I'm doing basic lifts. I did back and bi the other day. I'm trying to do chest and try today. I just, my anger at this situation manifests from a place in which I've known for so long, my content, several accounts banned for so long, saying the same thing, that this is war. We are in domestic war right now, in which communists honestly have decided that they can silence you with violence, and the system itself continues to perpetuate the message that we cannot react because then you're an extremist. What the fuck is the person who just shot Charlie in the throat, if not an extremist? You don't like what he's saying, so you have to kill him. That's okay. Here's what you do. Here's what you do now. You bunker the fuck down. You decide to take a casual look and keep your head on a swivel and start identifying things around you that identify themselves as extremist threats against your way of life. That's what you do. You have to identify the fact that you are the only person who's going to save you. No one else is coming. The system is going to let him go with a no cash bail. The system is going to play games. That's what the system does.
No way in fucking hell are they going to let him out. Are you kidding me?
I would be. I will honestly be shocked if they
Trump
don't.
will override states' rights at that point and said the U.S. Marshals to get that motherfucker and throw him in a fucking federal fucking gulag. I guarantee you that's going to happen.
And I absolutely pray that that does happen. My only hesitancy is I've watched the system for so long. Let Wakasha parade parishioners who decide to run down Christmas folk and let everybody else who stabs people in the throat and does horrific shit, they just get let out. Because apparently it's like white supremacy to punish criminals. It's fucking disgusting.
All right,
Like-
Space, could you guys, as we're getting more people in here, could you guys please repost the Space, quote tweet it, drop it in your DMs. Let's get people in here and let's have this conversation. Cause,
Rob is 100% correct. We are the voice and we are the ears, and if nobody pays attention, no one will pay attention. We're the only people, it seems, that have the balls to sit here and say what's going on. And like, look, I'm not trying to steal no shows. I'm not trying to get involved in things I'm not supposed to be involved in. You asked, what do we do now? You pray, and beyond prayer, beyond the hope that you can fill yourself with a spirit beyond yourself, your next goal is to make sure you are not the next one. Because they are not going after the radical left. They're blaming everything on the radical white.
Well, like
the radical white, not even the radical right. My DMs are all full. All my friends are Hispanic and Vietnamese and Korean and Japanese, and I got a couple blacks in there too. The difference between it is we've got a situation in which having political beliefs that align towards justice and sanctity, that's what makes you a target. Because the global cultural Marxist machine does not wish for you to be content, does not wish for you to be safe, and wants you to be so broken down that you have no choice but to say, Daddy government, come save me. Daddy government, I need your fucking help. And it's fucking pathetic.
Well, the thing here too is that Charlie Kirk's entire tour, his entire career was based off of his willingness to have a debate with anybody, and that wasn't enough. He still got shot. It's not enough to be willing to sit down and have an honest conversation with people who want you dead.
It's not an olive branch that you need. It's a vine whip you've threaded through leather cords to say, get the fuck out of the temple. Stop selling pigeons in the temple.
Okay, we have I think we have a hand over in the Space, guys.
Absolutely. Do you?
Guys,
I'm out, guys.
It is now 5:00. Welcome to Critical Mass with me, your host, Patriot Rob. X Space, thank you guys very much for showing up. Thank you guys for sharing out the space. So Ink Girl 007, you are 100% correct. These judges have to go. They are definitely not qualified. So all the people that are watching right now, the almost 9,000 people, thank you guys very much for joining us today. It is a very sad day. If you don't know by now, Charlie Kirk has been assassinated, and it's not hyperbolic to say that. And I think even Patty would agree that,
of course,
that was an assassination.
Yeah.
And whether you agreed with him or not, nobody deserves to die over political speech. So the people that are watching right now, we do have an X space going on. It is if you go to my profile at the Rob1772 at the Rob1772, you'll see right on the top of the page. You'll see the X space. Join the X space if you want to get in on the conversation. You know, our hosts here, Patty and Kim, can hear you guys, and we'll be taking questions and comments and concerns for as long as you guys want us here, and as long as you got stuff you want to say. And so we have I know I can see we have a hand, Sleepy Selfie Stick. Go ahead, my friend.
Hey, what's up, Patriot Talk? I really want to say thank you for having me up so quickly, and I really appreciate the name of the space. I see other people posting that he passed away and some other softball bullshit. And I really appreciate the previous speaker on the space too, and what his adamant belief that we are at a war, and in war, these people are trying to normalize crazy. And I really appreciate everybody that doesn't want to normalize it. So thank you guys. I really, really want to say thank you for I just met the man a month and a half ago on a trip, and he was a loving, God-fearing man with a very good soul. And I want you to understand that he had a very calm and very nice soul when he met me. And a lot of people need to know that he had a great heart, and he's with Jesus and his Lord right now, God. And I really pray for the survivors here, us. We're going to keep fighting for him and for the future of America and the Republic. So thank you guys. Appreciate try to cope well, and try to understand that we're going to get through this. I know it's just words, but let's keep going forward. So thanks, Rob.
I know you guys can't see what's going on in the space right now. We're all just sitting here shaking our heads. I am very rarely when this happens that I'm at a loss for words. We came inches away from losing President Trump in the same way. And if that had happened, then our friends Enrique and Barry and Joe, and they'd still be in prison today. This is what the left wants. They have been using violence to suppress your freedom of speech. I will say that I am 100% against homosexuality. I think it is against nature. I don't look at it from a Christian perspective because Christ never actually said anything about homosexuality. Never once. What he did say is hate the sin, love the sinner, and no human being has a right to judge anybody else for the way they live. The only person that can do that is my Father. So don't come at me with the Christian standpoint that homosexuality is against God. You're talking about the Old Testament. And if you're a good Christian, you follow the word of Christ.
Yes, sir.
I 100% disagree with homosexuality. I think it's an aberration. I don't believe that two men should have sex with one another. I don't believe that my body parts are made to fit with a woman's body parts for the specific purpose of procreation. Period. But as much as I hate the act of homosexuality, you love who the fuck you want to love. As long as you leave children alone. I may disagree with you. I may disagree with how you live your life. But I'm not going to go and say, "Oh, let's shoot all gay people so that we can stop homosexuality." Two consenting adults can do whatever the fuck they want. And if God has a fucking problem with it, then when you get to the pearly gates, God will deal with you. Not my fucking place. But it is my place if you're fucking around with children. I'll deal with you. So that automatically, just that statement, I think is a pretty fair, middle of the road statement. Adults can do whatever the fuck they want to do. I don't agree with it. But as long as you don't mess with kids, I don't give a fuck. That is I think that's a balanced statement. That statement is enough for the left to say that I'm a homophobe and I'm a transphobe and I'm a bigot and I deserve to die for that statement. Because that statement is the statement multiple times that Charlie Kirk that's his position on that. He doesn't agree with homosexuality. He thinks it's an aberration. He thinks, well, in his mind,
That's
he
not
thinks
what.
He thinks it's against God. He thinks it's against God. Okay. So okay. But the fact is, I just said that. Do I deserve to die? According to the left, I do. And I want you to come and try. Please come and try. I haven't trained for 18 fucking years for nothing, you fucking faggot pieces of shit. The whole entire fucking... I'm waiting for you to try. You tried it on December 12th. You couldn't fucking do it then. Fuck you. I am fucking beyond fucking pissed off right now. Beyond fucking pissed off. You know, we don't have Antifa and BLM here in New Hampshire. Our BLM and Antifa consist of octogenarian fucking women that have fucking have their signs at a fucking at the fucking library in Concord, okay? And they have like little barbecues. We don't have that shit here. But I ain't too far from Boston, motherfuckers. And I will gladly ride the fucking 2 hours down there to put a fucking foot in your ass. I'm fucking done with all of you. Fuck you, Brian Krasenstein. I swear to fucking Christ, I will call that motherfucker on the carpet. I will challenge him to mutual
Be
motherfucking
careful, be
combat.
careful, be careful, be careful.
No.
No,
I'm going to challenge him to mutual combat.
Right.
That's not a threat.
Okay.
I will challenge both of those faggots at the same fucking time. Brian and Ed, meet me in the fucking ring.
Okay.
Meet me in the fucking ring.
About nothing more than to indict right-wingers over this.
I'll take both of you on at the same fucking time.
The commies would love to indict the right wingers
faggot.
over stuff like this.
You fucking faggot. Fuck you. No. I proposed a challenge in a ring. That's different than threatening them.
I understand that.
Challenging them to a fucking mutual combat. And you know what? We can do it for charity. How's that?
Yeah,
we can have a charity boxing match. How's that? If you two fucking faggots win, which I highly fucking doubt, then whatever we bet, we'll go to the charity of your... Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. You guys own a bunch of fucking porn sites, 17 and up, huh? You fucking disgusting fucking faggots.
No, what I think would be more amusing and would gain more money is that...
I want them to come in the fucking ring and talk their fucking shit to me in a fucking ring in a charity fucking match. Both of them at the same fucking time. Fuck you, Brian Krasenstein. Fuck you, Ed Krasenstein. Fuck you, Chris Mowry. Fuck you, you fucking Harry fucking sissy. Fuck you. Fuck the whole of the fucking left. Get fucking mad.
Back up.
Do something about it. Get out the fucking street and stop these motherfuckers from fucking tearing your fucking cities down. You've sat on your fucking asses for way too fucking long. Be done with this shit. Don't allow them to do this in your fucking communities anymore. Don't allow them to kill your fucking children. Don't allow them to fucking trans your kids. Do something about it, you fucking pussies. This is our fucking fault. Because we allowed them to do it. Do something about it. Fuck you.
100 fucking %. I disavow 0% of that. I was invited in to discuss a concept that I've been preaching to her and to Enrique in the shadows for quite a while. I want to call it the Archangel Network. You get online and you say something, and a whole bunch of commies flood your comment section. There needs to be a bunch of us organized to come back in because what these people care about, like women, they're like women. They care about the group's opinion. They're hypergamous. They want the group to look at them with approval. If every time they said something, well, I'm gonna wait for him. Rob, 100%. It's like it's angel to God's ears. I fucking hear exactly where you're coming from. I hear it 100%. I hear the anger and I hear the rage. And
It is
brother, take a
motherfuckers
breath.
like Brian
Brother, take a
Krasenstein.
breath.
It's motherfuckers like Brian. It's motherfuckers like Brian Krasenstein, Ed Krasenstein, Chris Mowry, fucking Harry fucking Sisson, the fucking the left wing fucking soy fag fucking beta fucking bitch male motherfuckers.
People who enjoy the discordance, they enjoy the chaos in society because as soon as there is actually a methodology with people can identify to each other and build a culture, they hate that. They hate homogenous culture. They want things to be as discordant as possible. What I was just saying to Patty before you came back on, I would like to repeat, and this is a nonsense thought, but I think it's valuable. I think it has value, and if you guys respect me at all, you hear me out on this, all right? I respect the fuck out of both of you.
Can you still hear the
your phone ringing?
I heard a cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah, my fucking you can't hear anything because I got a fucking phone call right in the middle of this. Hold on.
That's fine. Do your phone call, brother. Do your phone call.
Hold on. Space, can you say
share
something,
back?
please?
Yeah, hey Rob. Thanks.
Hey Rob,
Take a chair
I
back.
hear you.
Okay.
All right.
I'm trying to bring it over to the other phone. I'm trying to do an update on it to see if I'm having Bluetooth issues. I'm sorry, guys. I don't usually get that angry at anything.
Oh, it's fine.
You don't have to apologize, Rob.
All
right.
You
do
express
not need to
yourself as you
apologize.
should
We
express
appreciate it.
yourself.
Thank you.
All right, I am.
We've earned being angry right now.
We have earned having righteous indignation at what is happening in front of our eyes. Wrath is a sin. Righteous indignation is God's own. And he has gifted it unto his real followers to
Hey, Rob.
stomp out
Yeah,
the
go ahead,
evil
Pen.
in front of him.
Breathe.
What?
Just breathe.
Breathe. Breathe. It's advice I hear all the time from my woman. Breathe. It's hard to, because every breath is like lava and every exhale is smoke.
Patty, what are you feeling right now, my friend?
Just sorrow for Charlie's family. I mean, I just I can't even describe how, bad I feel for his 2 kids and his wife. I mean, the guy's just out there talking. And again, I've been a critic of Charlie for as long as he's been around in the public sphere. I couldn't stand him. I thought he was an asshole. That does not mean that he should be shot or taken away from his family. And it's sickening to me that somebody would take that into their own hands and decide that I get to erase this person off the face of the planet in such a violent manner and leave his children orphaned and his wife a widow. That's just unbelievably disgusting. There is no excuse for it. I hope they catch whoever did that shit and that person is incarcerated for the rest of his natural life. It disturbs me that we have not arrested somebody yet, or at least we don't know that they've arrested somebody yet. And if God forbid somebody gets away with this, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just depressed and sad for his family.
So, stupid mind box. I'm I don't say this as a flex. When President Trump was shot, as far as the ballistics, the guns, everything, I called it on that spot. You guys can go back to the space and listen to it. That day, that minute, I knew exactly what was used. I even called what fucking optics, the the counter snipers were fucking using, and everybody's like, how the fuck do you know that? Well, no shit, I know that because I got one of those $4,000 fucking pieces of glass. So I know what the fuck it is. You guys don't seem to understand that I study this shit every day. Like most people, you know, like some people study cooking and some people study politics. I study the Second Amendment. It is all I fucking do all day long. And from what it seems to me, and this is a preliminary, but all the angles that we played on the show, it doesn't look like that shot was coming from up. That shot looked like it was coming from down and behind. There is a video that I just showed people that was the side that he got shot on. It was a different angle. It was a new angle. And that shot came from his 7:30 o'clock. Anywhere between 7 and 8 o'clock from behind him, if you guys can see here. And what it looks like to me is it was a larger caliber handgun. Because if anybody knows anything about ballistics, a 223 and or 5.56, pretty much the same thing. Case pressure is the only difference. I'll reiterate a story from one of my friends who's a did 4 tours. He said, Rob, we were shooting the insurgents with our M4s, and they were hitting them in the shoulders, and the bullets were going right through, and they would drop their AKs and then look around and pick up the AKs and start shooting, and they didn't stop until we got on the 50s and mowed them down. Because the 5.56 is so tiny and so fast that it'll go right through you. That to me looked like it hit, spalled, and went up and out. A heavier round, like a 9mm. So 9mm is anywhere between 115 grains, which is the weight, 115 grains to 147. And a 5.56 is 55. So you're talking a lighter bullet, faster, or as opposed to a heavier bullet, moving slower. So my prediction is this is going to be a handgun 9mm or above. And to me, there's no way that a rifle on top of a building could have made that shot. No fucking way.
Maybe it's a PCC like that tranny used at that school shooting, but I'm just saying I agree with you because the open entry wound was wide.
But you're also talking about you're talking about a couple of 100 yards from that building, and that's still not gonna. If you're using a 9mm PCC, I highly doubt it would have done that.
If you aim at forehead, it'll hit throat, man.
Yeah, but it didn't. It hit him here,
like right, yeah,
in his rib.
You can see it in the video.
Look, all I wanted to pop back in to talk about is something you guys brought up before. I call it the Archangel program. I think we should launch it as a web. I think that if we had a bunch of boys like us who are proud and aggressively involved, and all of a sudden some woman said I posted a picture of my goats and these commies started coming in, we could have a couple hundred of us flood back in. Look, they're hypergamous. They're hypergamous. They care about what the crowd thinks of them. We don't. All of us are willing to stand against the crowd and say, you know what, I'll be egregious, meaning I'm going against the crowd. Vis-a-vis Vonnegut. Sorry, I'm a big nerd. Like, we could stand up. All of us would be comfortable standing up and saying you're all wrong. The average person is not willing to do so.
They just lowered the flag in the White House.
Fuck.
Yeah, I just saw that.
It's not even worth talking about this vanity project then, I guess. All I'm talking about is Archangel as a project, all Proud Boys and people getting involved so that people don't got to get bullied online. And the comment sections are flooded with shit, but it's bullshit. And I don't want to talk about it no more. A man lost his fucking life because of a communist piece of shit asshole. And we're going to sit here and keep talking about how it's not preventable. It absolutely is. I got to step
We
out.
have
I got to go
Enrique in
lift
the
again.
space.
I'm
All right,
fucking
guys.
pissed.
And you wanted a
All
mic?
right. Yes. Bring them up. Bring them up. All right, guys. Listen.
Of course I did. I'm just waiting. It says connect.
All right. So hold on one second. Everybody that's watching, the almost 10,000 people that are watching right now, we do have an X space going on right now. If you go to my profile at the Rob 1772, I will absolutely. It should be pinned to the top, but if not, it's my second post. Please join the space if you have any questions, concerns. You just want to make a statement. You want to.
38 minutes ago, I have a breaking tweet from Alex Jones. Sources on the ground tell InfoWars Charlie Kirk has been dead for over an hour. According to law enforcement and security who are at the scene, Charlie Kirk was killed by a high-powered rifle shot to the neck. Please pray for his family in America.
Okay. Well, I'm calling it different than that. Did Enrique get up? Pen.
No, he dropped back down to listener.
All right.
Try to
Enrique,
add him
if
again.
You can hear. Yeah, and there you go. Enrique, what's up, bro?
Yeah, give me a second before I jump on here.
All right, well, mute your mic then. So yes, if you guys are interested in joining the conversation on the show, please join the X space right now, and everybody in the space, please share out the space. Dropping in your DMs. I was trying to share the space out this morning, and X fucking locked me out 3 times for trying to share the space. And the title was different. We were going to talk about, the topic today was going to be how men have been destroyed in this country. What I feel, like men have lost their way, men have lost their place, and because we allowed this wanton violence to happen in our streets, we don't get out there and do it. And I'm telling you, from a time when I was growing up in the 80s, that this shit didn't happen because we took care of our own shit. Like women, it didn't matter. Like the Italians were fighting the blacks, and the blacks were fighting the Jews, and the Italians were fighting the Irish, and the Irish were fighting fucking everybody because that's what they are. They're fucking drunks and fighters.
Hey.
Well, it's true. It's true. And
see, George is
but
pissed
at the same time, there was one thing we all came together on, and that was the safety of our children and women. Any woman could walk down the street, white, black, Puerto Rican, didn't matter, Jewish, Irish, Italian, and they were always safe. Because the disgusting pedophiles and sycophantic rapists knew that if you fucking touched a woman on any one of the blocks that we grew up in, you were going to get fucked up. They had this fear inherent in their bodies. It's like they were born and it was genetic. They knew that we weren't going to put up with that, and you were going to get fucked up. We didn't call the cops. I grew up in a generation that weren't cop calling fucking pussies, first of all. We handled that shit. We kept our fucking communities, we kept our streets fucking clean. That shit didn't happen because everybody was fucking afraid of getting fucked up and hospitalized if you touched a child or a woman. Today, a poor white girl working her ass off for shit money at a pizza place who doesn't want to think horrible thoughts gets on a fucking train and gets stabbed to death while men are watching. And nobody does anything. They watched him fucking stab her to death. We are witnessing the death of the American man. And we have allowed these people to push this trans ideology to the point that if you disagree with them, they shoot you dead. We've allowed the global homo agenda of the psychos in that movement to co-opt the normal gays, because I know plenty of normal gays that would never do anything to a child, that just want to be left alone to live the way they want to live. These normal gays go and look at what goes on at gay pride and go and they're disgusted by it. We just want to be left alone to love the people that we want to love. But the global homo agenda is what you're seeing right now, and that's what's co-opted their movement and destroyed their movement. And we allowed it to happen. These people do not fear. Fear is a great motivator and a great teacher. So is pain. For fuck's sake. People just don't. I put do not disturb on, and, it's one of those fucking things.
Kim, what do you think?
Hey, Rob, you're actually touching on an amazing point right now. And I've been trying to make our sheriffs wake up and protect our Constitution.
No, you're muted, Kim.
I think this is going to be a moment
that these sheriffs wake up and become true men.
What's going on now?
And fight for us, like you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the space. That's the space talking. I'm trying to put this on do not disturb. I'm shutting do not disturb on and off, and hopefully nobody fucking calls me.
Put your phone in the other fucking room.
My phone is what's running the space, because now I've lost all of my...
Jesus Christ.
No, I've lost all of my fucking co-hosts.
That's effective.
That's Enrique, actually.
Of course it is. Yeah, I was while we're figuring that out. This is going to echo through history in a really serious way.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So the space
like
is getting botted, from what I'm being told.
This
right
might
now.
be the death of the normie.
Enrique, can you hear me? Angela, would you mind coming up and being a co-host until I can get...
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I got 2 requests to speak, but I can't even see them. All right, so I'm going to make you a co-host. And then maybe you can see the people that are requesting to speak, because I can't see them. This is what happens when a space gets botted. Yeah, well, there's nobody in MAGA that's going to do that. Angela, did you accept the co-host?
Not that we need to be more mad, but I sent a few more things into the group chat.
I haven't received it yet.
Okay, yeah, the spaces are getting botted. That's exactly what's happening right now. All right, guys, hold on. I'm sending you a co-host invite. I just sent it to you.
I tell you what I'm going to do, Rob. I'm going to drop and then send it to me when I'm as a listener, because I'm not getting it now.
All right, yeah, this is a space problem. This is not a... And now I can't see you.
Yeah, she said she was going to drop.
Okay, I sent you a co-host invite. That should have popped up on your...
Okay, I'm up.
All right. So can you see Conservative Pen in the listeners?
I just added her, and then we have one more.
Okay, and then I'm gonna send her.
Why is there an echo?
I don't know why there's an echo right now.
Just ignore it.
Okay.
Oh, that's Penn. It's totally not me.
I see her as a speaker now, Rob.
Yeah. Okay, invite the co-host. All right, there we go. All right, so Beetle Bailey and then Texas Elizabeth. Beetle Bailey, what's up, bro?
Hey, Rob. Just wanted to say a short prayer, brother.
Go right ahead, my friend.
Heavenly Father, welcome into your heavenly kingdom, the one that has left this planet today, who stood up and fought for you, raised up your good word for, fought the battle against all that came against you, Lord. We pray for his family, that they stand strong, and that you ease the Lord and carry through this time. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Elizabeth, I don't even want to ask you how you are, my dear, but how are you?
Well, I have spent most of the afternoon crying because I got to speak to Charlie one time. Thanks for that prayer, Beetle. One of the things I want to say for you men, and you women, listen to this too, please. Do not let them have soy. That destroys the testosterone. I can never say it right. But that does have a big effect. Start looking at what you're eating, because that's what the government has been doing for years. And I've been doing some research on it. So get away from soy and soy products and check everything you eat, because that's taking away the real men of this country.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so I'm putting this on the screen right now, and this is my experience with the whole of the left.
No, it's not.
Yes,
I
it is.
sent a few more into the group chat.
Oh, yes, it is.
Well, you're not counting me then, are you?
No, but I don't think you're a leftist, dude.
I am.
No, but you're not.
Okay.
Didn't you vote for Bush?
Fuck off.
Yeah, well, we know the answer to that one. Yeah, I sent in a few more to the group chat you should check out.
You know, Patty, you may think that you're a leftist, but you know what? Leftists believe in transing children. You do not.
No, I don't, and neither does Bernie. And Bernie is the head leftist in this country, and I support Bernie. So, like, I don't know where you're coming with that. That doesn't make any sense. But all right, that's fine. I don't think this is the time to be arguing about that kind of shit right now. We should be talking about the fact that Charlie is dead and he shouldn't be. And
Check the messages.
You know,
in the War Voice.
Yeah, just not.
Let me
don't put that
No,
up.
I got you.
Just open it when you have it. I sent in several now.
Patriot Ron is trying to dox all of us with the wacky shit that allegedly was said in the DMs that, I'm not saying was said, allegedly was said.
Okay, well, this fucking piece of shit.
Yep, I think I already know which one you're gonna show.
This fucking goddamn.
Who is that? What is that?
I don't know. He's only got like 6,000 followers, but
Some sub-Saharan fucking animal. You want to radicalize people? If we weren't radical before, you want to fucking radicalize people? That's the shit that you fucking pull.
like I said, dude, like
You're a
I
fucking-
really think there's no such thing as a normie anymore after this. There's nobody who isn't going to have their eyes open by this. There's nobody who you can't deny the atmosphere we're in right now. No more normies.
You want to radicalize people? This is how you do it. You want to radicalize people and turn them into straight racists? Keep allowing career criminal black men to come out and start killing white women. That's how you radicalize people. I'm not saying it's right, but that's how you do it. That is 100% how you fucking do it.
Yeah.
You want to fucking radicalize people to be violent towards the left?
Holy shit. Okay, wait. I'm sending you in something right now.
Okay, you want to radicalize people into returning the violence to the left? This is the shit that you do.
Yeah, open this one.
And we got more. You know, I never thought of myself as a radical. I didn't think that espousing conservative values and espousing my love and belief in the Constitution was a radical mindset or a radical ideology. I would have never thought that saying, no, you can't take a fucking 8 or a 9-year-old and cut their penis off and give them puberty blockers to be a fucking radical point of view. I would think that was pretty fucking normal. I wouldn't have thought by, saying that grown men shouldn't sleep with underage boys was a radical fucking, ideology. This is how you radicalize people for hate. Oh, this is fucking great. This is just...
I sent you two. I sent you one that was a tweet that that one, and then
so this guy Omar, that's it, man. I'm coming after every single fucking one of you. If my account gets fucking banned, if my account gets banned, I don't give a shit. I am going to absolutely put all of you motherfuckers on blast like I'm doing right now. Whoever this motherfucker is, go give him some fucking hate on this goddamn fucking post right now. Go give him some fucking hate. Tell him you hate him. Charlie Kirk is coming to my college tomorrow. I really hope someone evaporates him, literally. Let's just say something big will happen tomorrow. This reminds me of the shit that we saw on fucking Twitter back in fucking 2020.
It just doesn't seem real to me right now.
When they were calling for the death of certain Proud Boys. Enrique being one of them. They wanted to kill him. They put a wanted poster on X. Well, it was Twitter at the time.
We let him get away with 86-47.
What was that, selfie stick?
We've let them get away with saying 86-47. That's pissed me off.
I just sent in Charlie Kirk's final tweet. I think it's pretty relevant to this right now.
All right, I'm putting this up on the fucking screen right now. This was
4 hours ago. Oh, not this. I can't hear it. I don't know if you guys can.
A lot of people are focusing on, hey, Look at all these left boys that are celebrating. I don't think that's what Charlie would have wanted.
No, who gives a fuck? He's dead.
I don't think that. I don't think that is what anybody would want. You know, I don't know. I know the news is already spinning it, but that's not going to bring Charlie back. All of us.
It's so fucked, man.
There's like this symbiotic relationship that we have, and
We'll left to celebrate
this, of course.
The left is fucking dumb.
He's not wrong. Angela, go ahead.
There's no live and let live with bugs.
Sorry. I posted a video in the Purple Pill that shows the shooter on a roof. So I just wanted you to look at it.
Yeah, I saw that. It said that they're, alleging that was the shooter, where the shooter was, but I don't know. I agree with Rob that it seems I don't understand how it would have gone in him down here and come out from up here if it was shot from up here. Like I'm basically a retard, but like I that doesn't add up.
Oh, and do y'all remember when that lady was sleeping on the train and some illegal just burned her alive?
Yeah, set her on fire.
This isn't the first. Yeah. I can't believe he's
all right,
gone.
so people are getting booted from the space because spaces are being glitchy. All right, try this. I am we can go back and look at when Trump got shot, and we were enraged for a minute and then saw that he got up, and probably one of the most iconic photos in all of human fucking history was taken that day. And we all breathed a sigh of relief. Well, some people did. I think collectively that the normal people in the Democrat Party breathed a sigh of relief and didn't want to see Trump die. But then there was the sycophants and the psychos that were bummed out that he didn't get his head blown off. And these are the people that I'm fucking talking about. Do not allow these people to take control of your fucking cities and your towns and your communities. I am enraged right now. Buck, go ahead. Buck, can you hear?
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know. There's a lot going on. Wicked echo too, bro. I'm hearing my voice completely.
Yeah, we're just ignoring it.
All right, so I'm just gonna say real quick. It's tough to talk here and the feedback, but there we go. Whatever you did, it worked.
Okay, go ahead.
So, a couple of quick things. One, It is now time. The word must be spread. We're not going to take to the streets to destroy private property, but I think we need to descend on Washington, D.C., every major city we can, everybody flying flags, everybody flying Charlie Kirk's picture. We need to take back the streets. And if the trouble comes to us, man up and answer it. But don't go and do what the left does. Because if this was a very prominent black left speaker, the cities would be burning again. We're not going to do that. But it's now time for us as Americans and as men to stand up, nut up, and say we've had enough and we're not going to accept it anymore. And then offline, Rob, I got to talk to you, bro, because there is an event for that Air Force veteran, Kyle Wayne Collada, at the State House on Monday. I'm running a team, and we do not have enough people now. So I need to talk to you offline. So when you have time, you give me a call.
Okay.
Because we're not gonna let them win. Not this time. This is too much, too many times, and this is what they want. And because of what you gentlemen did, standing up, and what they did to you gentlemen, is why you don't see massive MAGA protests across this country, because everybody's afraid. Well, you shouldn't be afraid anymore, because guess what? You're not safe in your homes. You're not safe in your cities anymore. It's going to be open season because they never found this shooter. They never found the two guys that pulled guns up in Massachusetts and were running around. So they're going to believe they can get away with it. Look what they just did. Look what they've been doing. You're not safe anymore. Are you going to lay back? Are you going to keep taking it? Are you going to keep just sitting in spaces and whining about it or posting about it? No. Everybody in America and people smarter than me need to organize this.
Sorry about that, Buck. Go ahead.
No problem. But this needs real, true, full organization, full outrage. Do not destroy private property. Do not become what we hate. But if they want to bring it, oh yeah, we'll answer it. Because I heard what you said, and you're right. I mean, you want to radicalize people? Well, motherfucker, you just pissed off a whole bunch of Marines. And
So
I'll land there, brother.
I'm putting this on the screen right now, and I want you guys to hear what JB Pritzker just said. This fat fucking lump of shit, fucking moose knuckle having fucking sycophantic cockbag motherfucker. So J6 and President Trump is the reason for the political violence. Y'all catch that?
No,
From
the
this fat
volume
piece of shit?
volume wasn't working.
J6 and President Trump is the reason.
The volume wasn't working.
I could hear it.
We're getting a bunch of people in the chat saying no volume.
Okay, so the X space fucking heard it. Sorry about that. I don't know why I am sharing audio.
Did you run the update?
I'm on. I ran that on a browser. So, I am. I want to. I want to make something very, very, very clear here. I am not prone to outbursts like that. But it doesn't change what I said. And what I said, I stand behind. So if you want to hear what I said, go back and listen to it. In fact, I'll tell you what. I'll even sweeten the pot even more, because Brian and Ed are pussies. Why don't we do a charity boxing match? No holds barred. Me versus Brian and Ed and Harry and Chris. All four at the same time. All four of them at the same time.
All four, huh? I don't know. I don't know. All four. How about just
out more?
How about just
at
me?
One time.
How about just me? Right,
Patty. I don't want to hurt you.
Yeah. No. Spoiler alert: you can't. But
yes, I can.
I'll fight you
been
right-handed.
guaranteed.
I'll fight you right-handed.
Patty.
Right. So I'll
Patty,
fight. I'll
just
fight
stop
you
now.
right-handed.
You're being fucking stupid.
No, seriously. Actually,
This is
because
not
you know what, this is funny because me and Troy Boy, my man Owen Schroyer, we've joked around for years, for like 7 years, about having this boxing match, but he always pussied out about the whole thing. Oh, I'm busy that weekend and shit like that. I'm only half kidding, because he really did a couple of times pussy out about it. But he's a much bigger, like, and he works out all the time. He probably would whoop my ass, but it would have been tough. I will box you, because you're right near me, right? So I can just go up there. We just get a camera. Like, this doesn't need to. We don't have to spend any money doing this at all, right? And I'll promise you, I'll fight you with my offhand. I'll fight you right-handed instead of where I would properly fight you, right?
I'm a
And
southpaw dude, and I've been
yeah, well,
professionally
so it's
boxing
going to be
for
two.
fucking 25 fucking
So
years.
I'm a
gonna fuck
lefty.
you up.
I'm a southpaw, but I'll fight you right-handed,
I
because
can
I think
guarantee
it'd
you,
just
I'm
be
gonna fuck you up.
okay.
And
I think this.
and I don't stop. And I
Yeah,
don't.
well,
and I don't stop.
I think a lot of people would pay to watch this fight.
You make sure that there's people there to stop me, because I won't stop.
I think there's zero chance of you actually hurting me.
But I'll go ahead and watch the fight.
Yeah.
All right, well, Patty's
okay. No.
just
This is
trying
so
to-
easy to
trying to
make
be-
happen. Like, we can make this. Like, let's not work. Like, we
I
don't
wanna
have to
fight
train for
people-
this.
I want to fight people I don't like.
Yeah. No. I like fighting people
Dude,
I
I
like. It's
train
fun. We
every
can have a
single
beer after
fucking
I knock
day.
you out.
I train. You ain't knocking me the fuck out. Better
No,
men have
probably
fucking
not
tried.
knock you out, but I'm just going to
You are
embarrass you
not-
for 5 or 6 rounds until you quit.
Patty.
But
Patty, just stop.
that'll be easy.
Patty, just
The,
stop. I'm
the
not in
fun
mood for
part will
jokes,
be
dude.
we
I'm not in the
can
mood
have
for
a couple
jokes.
of beers afterwards. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I
I'm
mean?
not in the mood for jokes.
I know. I'm really just trying to.
I know.
inject
I'm
some
just. I
levity here.
can't, bro. Listen. I know what you're trying to
I
do,
got
and
you.
honestly, I do appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's why I call you bro. I understand what you're trying to do right now, but
Yeah, it's a horrible fucking day, man. It's a horrible fucking day. No matter how you slice it, this is a horrible day, and I hope that those of you who are listening right now understand that, despite the fact that I disagree with you politically, I'm just heartbroken for Charlie's family and for anybody who cared about him or anybody who's friends with him. This isn't right. It's not fair. It's unjust. It's the worst that it could possibly be. I mean, it doesn't get shittier than this. Somebody just expressing his political opinion gets shot on a college campus. I mean, it's disgusting. I don't know how to describe how angry I am about it without getting really emotional, and I'm going to try not to do that because,
I just got a call. I just got a text message from somebody who is a service disabled Marine Scout sniper, and he said to me, "Rob, stay strapped and prepare for war." Now, this is not hyperbole. This dude is not somebody who's prone to that at all. Probably, like when I have issues with like the ATF doing something and I get all fucking hyperbolic and I get all fucking crazy, he's the guy that I call and I say, "Bro, what the fuck, man?" And he's like, "Rob, just calm down. This is what it is." And he usually brings me down, like brings me back down to reality, because he's on the inside and I trust this man. And if he is texting me that, then he's right. I can't express to you guys strongly enough that if you don't have... Oh, AOC just fucked up. What did AOC sit and say? Somebody find that for me, please, while I'm
Looking
saying
right now.
this. Thanks, Kim. I can't express to you more... I can't express to you harder than what I'm about to say right now. Go get a gun. Learn how to use it. The shit is coming. This is not.
You know, I asked you not too long ago, Rob. I asked you about what would be a good, firearm to have in your house.
And I said for
you
your
said a
for your
Sig
wife,
Sauer, like
365.
360, yeah, right.
It is a
So
it is
maybe
a
you talk
it is
about
a
that.
perfect carry gun for a woman. That's what my son's mother carries, and I mean, it's perfect. It's small. It's compact. You can carry it and not print, which is printing for the people that don't know what printing is when somebody's carrying a gun and their shirt shows the outline of the gun in the holster. It doesn't print. It's got a very small,
Much like your penis.
Yeah.
Does not show
Exactly.
the outline in his pants, people.
So I can probably say that there are some people that would disagree with
Unless
that
he
statement.
has a kidney stone at that particular time, in which case you may see it.
Yeah. So yeah, the 365 is a great gun. It's pretty much bulletproof, rock solid, and it's easy for a woman to shoot. I don't know if your old lady likes fucking pink things, but they have the 365 rose. So like the trigger is rose gold. It's actually kind of cool looking. But no, a 365 it would be perfect, dude. I recommend that gun for any woman. Most of the women that come to the range and train, I put a 365 in their hand and I say, shoot that thing, and they love it. Buck, go ahead. Buck, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, bro. I gotta jump. I gotta get on a phone call, but I'm gonna talk to you later. And I'm just telling you, you're 100% right. And I want everybody to think about this. This is not a conspiracy theory. You know ballistics probably just as well or better than me, Dad. That shot came from 200 yards away from that building to the right. You know, you're shooting down at an angle with that windage that was meant to be a headshot. It hit him in the neck. This was not a random shooter. This was not a non-professional. I don't know any other reason. I don't know why they did this, but I can guess, but I can tell you this was a professional shot taken. I'll land there, bro, and I hope I can talk to you later tonight.
Yeah, when I'm done with this, give me a shout. All right, so AOC's post
And
is...
Patty, I'm your Huckleberry.
Okay.
The scourge of gun violence and political violence must end. The shooting of Charlie Kirk is the latest incident of this chaos, and it must stop. We cannot go down this road. There's no place for it in America, and we wish for his recovery. Yeah. No, his blood is on your hands. Shut the fuck up, cunt.
It's not
Bob,
AOC's fault.
also the space is echoing again. I don't know why.
It just started echoing again, because of course it did.
Yeah, when Buck was talking.
Is it doing it right now?
Echo, echo. Yeah, it is.
All right.
With
Well,
some people it is, with some people it's not.
yeah, I
It's
think.
not with you guys on that side. It's just the space people now.
Yeah, so that means that there's an issue with the spaces because we can't go this whole entire time and everything being fine, and then all of a sudden it. I'm sure I'm getting
Oh, it was
reported.
echoing earlier, and then when Buck came up and he told you that you did something, it fixed it.
Okay, is
and
it
then it
unbearable?
went back to it. No, not at all. It's fine.
Okay. Sleepy selfie stick. Go ahead.
Hey, I was just going to say that the rhetoric that Pritzker and the AOC and these other people, I mean, they are still inciting by their words. And so I would really appreciate it if President Trump would start arresting them, because they're actually communists against our republic. And it would show us that he actually cares about saving the republic. And so I think you understand this well also, that these people that are speaking in unpatriotic language that is absolutely contrary to our nation should be arrested. I don't care if they're elected servants, but they still are
We
inciting
can't be doing
violence by
this.
their words. Pritzker's words are inciting us. And so it's still very frustrating for us out here on this side, Rob, and I know you're frustrated too with this. And even AOC, by saying incident, the word incident is trying to minimalize us. And it's disgusting. And I think she should be penalized for those type of actions and words towards our republic.
So you don't support the First Amendment at all, then, right? You decide that anybody who says something against dear leader is automatically guilty of what, treason? So we don't have a First Amendment anymore. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you guys claim that that Charlie Kirk was speaking in political stages, and he wasn't. He was speaking in right and wrong and God's word with his mind. And you guys are making it be some political speeches. No, he's speaking in honesty and truth about men and women and about life. And
So you get to decide what truth is. No. This is not. See, this is where we can't go with this. You can't decide that people don't get to criticize people in power. People don't get to criticize the other side politically because something bad might happen. That's bullshit. Now, if I say somebody should go shoot Charlie Kirk, then I have committed a crime, right? Because the First Amendment does not support that. If I say Charlie Kirk's an asshole, and I think Charlie Kirk is a racist or a dickhead or whatever I want to say, I get to say that stuff. That does not make me complicit in some asshole murdering him. All right. That's not, we have to stop this shit right here, right? Because what we're about to do is go down a slippery slope of eroding the First Amendment. And we can't do that. This is a tragedy. And whoever did this deserves the fullest extent of the law coming down on him or her. Like, whoever this motherfucker is deserves to get his ass kicked in the worst way.
More violence. Pritzker.
What do you Pritzker? What did Pritzker say that would incite violence? Because what you're doing right now is you're setting up a situation where if I say, "Hey, this guy's a fascist," what, I incited violence? I can't say that now.
These people are professionals. These are people that are elected servants, that are governors of.
Okay, so what did Pritzker say? What did Pritzker say that should be illegal?
Re-listen to what he said.
What did Pritzker say that should be illegal? I'm asking you.
I'm sorry, but this is a time to remain calm and have calm words. And with what
You
Pritzker's
just you
saying, he's
just
still
said
dividing
Pritzker
people.
should. Okay, all right, I got it. You don't know, so fine. It's fine. Whatever. I
Are
asked
you
you what
kidding me?
Pritzker
Replay
said.
the fucking clip.
What if you're so sure that Pritzker said something that should put him in jail? Then you would know what it was that he fucking said, but you don't because you're talking out of your ass.
No, you know what it is I have an echo I'm dealing with right now, and it's very difficult to talk and to remember things with an echo going on. It's
I can
tremendously
imagine
difficult,
it
but I
is.
can tell you that I will and show you in the future what he said was insightful.
Okay, you do that. Fucking moron.
Is the echo gone?
It
I don't
seems
know.
to be. Yeah. I think
Well,
so. Sleepy, did you want to finish? I'm sorry. I think the echo's gone.
Well, I mean, I thought, Rob would understand exactly where I'm coming from, and I think the echo is gone now. And
You were
it's just
talking to
that
Patty. You know that, right?
yeah, I know it was him. But, it's time to step up as a nation. We, the people, all of us need to unite together, and it can't be a D or an R associated with it. And these people try to minimalize what has happened to him, and it's an assassination. And everybody should be speaking of that it's super serious, and we need to unite and come together, or our nation will be lost. We are one nation under God, and I really wish people would feel that way and that strongly. And Rob, I really appreciate where you come from, because we do have your back on, and we would be there and will be there. And let's pray for everybody to come together and fight for this republic.
It's either we fight for it now, or it's completely lost. I mean that there's no like in between on this. Either we are kinetically fighting this war for real, not just a bunch of retards walking in the Capitol taking fucking photos and going home. I've always said this. Enrique knows that.
I want to kinetically fight a war against you in a ring.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're
Dude,
doing.
I don't know why he wants to lighten up the moment with jokes. I don't know why he wants to lighten up the moment.
I think he's trying to keep Rob calm. He really is.
Yeah, no, he's. Listen, Sleepy, I get what he's doing, dude, and it's
totally
working
fair to try to seek some moment of
solace,
relief in this
catharsis.
situation. That's a human reaction.
Facts matter. What's up, brother?
Yeah, I just thinking out loud real quick. Like, I shoot thousands of rounds a year, and I'm mid at best. I'm in multiple hunt camps and everything like that. And during lunch and everything, we'll put quarters out on a fence post about 200 yards, and we've all smoked and drinking and grilling out. And every one-eyed retard can come close to that quarter. So, I mean,
okay.
I just don't know about the trained assassin angle or whatever, but that's just me thinking out loud or whatever, because 200 yards doesn't seem like a real long shot to me.
Well, listen, I'm looking at this from years and years and years. We got breaking news, I guess. Multiple students have been shot at Evergreen High School in Colorado. Sheriff confirms victims transported to the hospital.
It kind of goes to what you're saying is protect yourselves now, and protect your family. That's a good point.
I posted something. I think it was last week. I don't know. Most people don't go deep into people's unless they're trying to find a fucking gotcha moment, but they don't go into people's. But if I can find it, I'm going to repost it. I put up there's a map that came out, and New Hampshire is the only state that has no laws against carrying in school. Like parents can carry in school, teachers can carry in school. And guess what state doesn't have any fucking school shootings? I'm just saying.
Massachusetts.
I know, Penn, and I appreciate it. Everybody that's trying to keep me calm, thank you. I do appreciate it, but now's not the time for calm.
You know, the interesting thing, Rob, like you're saying, is that most mass shootings that start up or whatever are stopped by people that are carrying, and we all know that, right? It's 80% that gets stopped by somebody that is in and around that's carrying.
So we have the majority of the left now saying that the focus should not be on Charlie Kirk, but the focus should be on some sort of gun control. That is a quote.
That's always their fucking angle. Of course it is.
Can you guys hear this?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
You weren't missed.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I just
I'm
wanted to say
sure I
thank
was.
you guys. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna drop down.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you, Rob, for letting me come up.
No
You know, I
problem.
just met the man a month and a half ago, and I am very sorry about him. So I'm gonna suffer a little bit here, but thank you for letting me come up and speak, you guys. Like I said to the space earlier, he was a God-fearing man. I could feel it in his handshake, and a sweet, sweet man. And I think he really wanted to help this nation. And I just want to pass that on to everybody that never got to meet him. But when I met him in person, and I'm a good judge of character, he was this very sweet, God-fearing man. And like you guys all say, you know, it was a blessing to meet him or whatever. But you know, we'll pray for his family. So thank you guys.
Reno, you're welcome, Sleepy. Thank you for joining, man. Listen, pray, hold your kids tight today, man. That's all I can say.
Hey, I just want to say real quick, you know, as far as how we should think about Charlie now that he's gone, to me, it doesn't matter if he was a good guy, a guy I agree with, or a bad guy, or whatever. He's a human being who didn't deserve to be shot for his political beliefs, and we all need to really understand this. Like, whether you agree with Charlie or you don't, and I don't. Um, Nobody deserves to be shot for just speaking up for what he thinks, even if what you think you think what he says is aberrant or whatever. Um, that's not a reason to hurt somebody, and anybody who ever decides to hurt somebody for their political beliefs needs to take a breath and think, like, what am I doing with my life? What am I doing with myself? You know, if you aim a firearm at somebody because you don't like what they're saying, I mean, that's I don't know what could be more anti-American. So whoever did this, again, I can't stress this enough, needs to be brought to justice, and I hope to hell that they catch this asshole. You know what I mean? Because it's just, this is unacceptable that it's even gone on this long. So yeah, sorry.
Hey, Reno. Yeah, I saw that, dude. And listen, I have alternate theories on this. I'm just talking about somebody from a perspective that somebody who's had years and years and years in the game, dude. It does not look like, I don't know. Information's too fucking, but it does definitely doesn't. I see the dude on the roof. I absolutely see it. I watched the video just now too, and
Facts.
I don't know. I don't see it being a rifle. But you know, they did say that you know, all the kids at Sandy Hook were shot with a AR-15, and you know, the police chief came out and said no, they found it in the car, that all those kids and the adults were killed with handguns, 9mm. But they said it was an AR-15 just so that they can push their anti-gun fucking narrative. Who do we have?
We have real Joshua Macias.
Oh, I see Delta Kilo up here. We're going to go to him after Josh, if he wants to talk. Go ahead, real Josh.
Yeah, sure. I got some.
Roger.
All right, Rob, good to talk to you. Wish it was under different circumstances. Obviously, we'll keep on doing the back and forth. I got some notes, a little bit of philosophy I'd like to share. Probably would have been more appropriate earlier in the conversation, but it's linear, and if anybody needs to stop me, that's fine. Thinking about
sweetheart. I really wish I could disconnect myself even more from a man like that. Told you one. Here's another. You gotta steal up. So steal in your spine and say something hot.
I'm what they're.
Have to explain myself and exert myself and define and qualify and quantify, which ends up, and Rob, I've heard you say similar things in different ways. It's so now it's like there's a presumption that we have to grovel to their satisfaction. All right, well, for the men, and again, Rob is a champion for men. I totally agree with that. Just here's how this ends up working the male psyche. Now you're in a subordinate and definite position. You feel lesser, smaller at yourself. You feel emasculated. So even if none of that actually happens or sticks or lasts, it's a psychological game. Look, I've been dealing with this for years and I'm pretty good at it. But bottom line, it's taken me a lot of years to get a clear mind about how to have these arguments. And so again, I support Rob in saying, tell them plainly, yeah, actually, I don't have to answer that. Go fuck yourself. As far as and that look, that's part of what's going on right now. It's part of everything in the background. My biggest concern here now today, this excruciating and raging tragedy that's taken place. The left is already posting videos. I've already found 5, 10, 15, 20 videos where they're laughing hysterically.
Yep.
I see pages that are seemingly all black and they're laughing, ha ha, white on white. See, it's not black people. It's just like, all right, man, with any luck, you guys will get run over by a freight train. You're all scumbags. Again, it's all them. It's not us. I totally know that. But here's where it goes. People like that lie and do everything that I've already explained in the hopes that they can get the residual existing deep state, which still has a measure of control over law enforcement to react. So we may all be honorable and good and decent people, but it's still the case that law enforcement comes after us when we actually haven't done anything terroristic or threatening or extremist, even though the left is and systematically does and perhaps will continue to do that. Look, I know this is a lot and I can close with this. I'm just asking everybody it's okay to be philosophical. It's okay to be psychological. And I come back to a final point. Rob, I wish I lived closer to you, dude, because I'm all about organizing. I'm all about empowering men, women too. Ladies, by all means, have your groups.
Absolutely.
But bottom line, I want to see more strong men stepping up and standing up. And it's a tough day in America, man. Tough day in America.
Delta, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it. Before we go to the hands, Real Josh was next. I'd be remiss to say that if I didn't say thank you, this is not the circumstances that I would have wished to have hit the 5,000 follower milestone, but I did. And to everybody that has supported me over the last year in this endeavor, what started out as a space on Friday is now a full-fledged show. I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I am My soul hurts. I'm glad that you guys are sharing this with me. Hold on one second. I hope the space is connected again. Pen, can you say something, please?
Yeah, can you
Copy.
hear me?
Okay.
We can
Yeah.
hear you
So I
loud
got.
and clear,
Okay.
Patriot.
So for some reason, somebody called me, even though I have it on Do Not Disturb, and it kicks me out of the Bluetooth on the Rodecaster. But anyway, I want to say thank you guys very much. I'm honored that you want to share this moment with me. My co-hosts, I'm sure, feel the same way. There's plenty of other spaces that you could be in right now, and you chose to be here with me on my show. And I want to thank my co-hosts, fucking Patty and Kim, for being here. And this is a sad day in America, and this
Very.
is like I don't know. This is the feeling that I got when I watched The Sky King. If you guys don't know what that is, look it up. But yeah, my soul hurts. Real Josh, go
Patriot
ahead.
Rob. Thank you, brother. Have been following you too, and always grateful for the Patriots stepping up. You know, my soul hurts immensely. I consider Charlie not only a brother, but a friend. I've known him close to 10 years, and he is every bit of the true integrity that he personifies. A true man of Christ, a true brother in arms, one who was so courageous. And he also stood next to us during some of the most tumultuous lawfare. And he didn't listen to the lies of the fake news. He really did live by the Spirit and listen to truth biblically and had a discernment in him. And it's in his humanity, it's in his love for life, liberty, pursuit of happiness that really he showed through so courageously and so bright. And, you know, right now he would want us to listen and think about, but also to celebrate his life. I know as the man that he is, and he would be encouraged that we would celebrate his fight and that continue to carry the torch. And as others have said, and those in the military know, next man up. I think inevitably his shoes will never be able to be filled. He, quite frankly, is a one of a kind, by far, an amazing man, and this not someone that can ever be replaced. I think today should be considered Charlie Kirk Day from this moment on, and I'm so grateful the White House and the president heard the request to go to half mast across the country. It really is a time of mourning, and my soul aches. I'm as a chaplain, I deal with a lot of veterans that go through a lot of trauma, a lot of sorrow, and help to get back onto their next level living. And coming to my office today and working with other veterans in our safe haven was very difficult after our meeting just to even gain any traction. So I'm grateful you're doing this. I jumped in before our service and saw that you were talking about this, and I know I need to get some words out. I'll do some other public statements, but Charlie really deserves honoring right now, and his family, Erica, and their two beautiful children that will be left behind without their father, to know feel the love of our community at large, and that we will not stand for this type of attack upon our culture, and that we will do everything in our power to make America safe again, to make America great again, and to put America first, and in his legacy continue on the fight. This will be considered a catalyst for sure, and we will not waver and will never quit. The enemy might think that because they are death cults that they can overcome life, but we believe in the sanctity of life, and we will continue to live and breathe and go about our business of ensuring that our country is safe for legacy. And this is the legacy of Charlie Kirk, and we will continue to raise that banner. I know within Veterans for Trump and in our community at large. And Vets First Foundation that we are going to do so. So it's very emotional right now, and I thank you, Patriot Rob, for doing this, and the community at large. God bless you all, and let's continue to share with one another the positive stories of Charlie. There are so many. He really had a ministry here, and he impacted so many lives. And I think that's the legacy that we need to share more and more. As the enemy will come after us, it doesn't matter what they say, what they do. We know that it's the lies of the devil, quite frankly, two-faced and double-tongued, and anything they say is a lie. And so their manipulation, their deceit, their ways of trying to capitalize on this and their social attack on life really is trivial. I don't even want to get down into the gutter with the type of things that they're going on right now. I think we counteract that with truth, with light, and with stories of encouragement of Charlie, and continue to lift up the beauty that was his life and the legacy that he is leaving for us, to lift up the banner and continue to move forward with freedom as his shirt was wearing as he passed away.
Thanks, Josh. So before we get to the hands, I'm going to read this. This is a statement by Turning Point. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it is with a heavy heart that we confirm that Charles James Kirk has been murdered by a gunshot that took place during Turning Point USA's The American Comeback Tour campus event at Utah Valley University on September 10th, 2025. May he be received into the merciful arms of our loving Savior who suffered and died for Charlie. We ask that everyone keep his family and loved ones in your prayers. We ask that you please respect their privacy and dignity at this time. So, if you didn't think it was official before, it is now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies, I have no idea the order of the hands in which
It's
they went up.
facts. It's facts. Facts, then Nathan, then Sheila, and then Jones.
All right, go ahead,
Yeah,
Facts.
I don't see any hands, sorry.
Yeah, just real quick, I wanted to give the update on Cash Patel. They did catch the shooter. He released it a couple of minutes ago.
Praise
So,
God.
I just wanted to update everybody. I'll drop down to listener. Congrats, Rob, on the 5,000. It's kind of a rough time to hit the 5,000 mark,
Yeah,
but you
dude.
deserve 5 million, bro, because voices
Thanks,
like
brother.
you is what needs to be out there. All right, thanks.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Nathan, go ahead, my friend.
All right. So there's this saying, is a Russian saying actually. It says, "The tears of strangers are nothing but water to us," and what that
Did we lose him? Am I the only one?
No, I lost him. We lost him. Yeah.
I took my time out to see exactly who's speaking the truth because I'm a good advocate for. I love truth. Um, I listened to everything Charlie did or said, every single interview. I paid attention to both the left and the right. And it was because of Charlie Kirk that I started leaning more towards the right. And so I followed him. Okay. I can say that he's the one that converted me to being a right wing citizen. My point is, that these people, they grow up, they believe what they're doing is right. Okay, the people on the left, they believe what they're doing is right. In the same sense, we believe what we're doing is right. It's a matter of perspective. So the person who assassinated Charlie felt that he's doing the right thing, and we can see, but we can see, you and I can see, we see that he is lost. We see that they are just lost sheep. But we don't need to hate them. I don't the first thing I felt when I got the news, I was very angry. I was very upset. I felt betrayed. I felt lost. But then again, I don't think I'm angry anymore. I actually forgive the guy who assassinated Charlie. I forgive him, and it's not because I'm a pacifist. Forgiving him does not make me a pacifist. It just makes me a follower of Christ. Okay, we're told by Christ to love our enemies, and if we retaliate by a revolution, we should make sure that they pay. We should villainize every left wing citizen. That's not the way to go. We shouldn't. It's not going to get us anywhere. First of all, if we villainize every left wing citizen, we're just going to be like them.
All
Okay,
right.
we shouldn't
Well,
fight hates with hates.
so before I respond to that, and thank you, Nathan, for coming up, and I appreciate you, but please expect some massive pushback from me on that in about 5 seconds. But I want to play this because facts. Yeah, I'm seeing facts matter. Dude, I saw your story, and now this was just 3 minutes ago. It's a turn. According to this statement, the shooter is still at large.
There's no audio over there.
There's no audio.
No.
Okay,
Oh, we can hear it over here on this space.
Okay.
And now I have an echo. Nope.
All right. So basically, what he's saying is that they're looking for somebody right now. So that was 5 minutes ago, according to Timcast News. This was the video of. I assume that is the district attorney.
But Kash Patel just posted like 19 minutes ago that they have the shooting suspect in custody.
Yeah, I know, and then that's wrong.
Are you saying Cash Patel lies?
Of the suspect running across the
Holy
room, so
shit!
they may have identified him.
Rob, I have an echo again.
Well, nothing's changed. So,
yes, there is a suspect has been taken into custody in connection with the fatal shooting of conservative activist Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. So yes, it is confirmed. This is Grok, as gay as that sounds to say.
Like I got a massive echo with Barry, and
Yeah,
this
me
is
too. Massive echo.
all right. So hold on one second. Do you have echo now?
Test. Yes.
Oh, there shouldn't be any fucking echo. Nothing's changed.
Test. Yes, echo.
Okay. Well, I didn't touch anything, so I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Well, whenever you play that feed, that last video, that's what it started.
All right. So I'm just going to exit the screen share, see if that helps anything.
Testing.
All right. So Sheila, go ahead.
Hey, thanks, guys. I just want to appreciate coming into the space. Kind of new to spaces these days. Couple of things. I live here in East Texas, so I grew up Generation X. I grew up from the military. My dad was tank commander during the Cold War, 70s, 80s, into the 90s. So a lot of training, a lot of speculations that my dad and I mentioned this to my dad today and sent him the video of everything that had happened. And I'm not here to speculate, but the intent is obvious on what evil that took place today. But I also want to agree with Nathan that forgiveness should come. It won't immediately because we're both angry, we're both upset. Everybody's heartbroken. I mean, for my generation, this is our generation's MLK moment. And I've watched tons of videos all throughout my time. I used to be a paramedic, so I can look at this situation and obviously see the devastation of everybody, knowing that it happened in this town, knowing that everybody's going to be devastated. Everybody that was there, everybody that had witnessed it, his family. But I also want to bring up a moment here that I think is really important. It's not condoning the shooting, but getting inside that mindset of why the intent was there to kill, hurt, maim, destroy. But for this shooter to be in that position for that amount of time,
to think about a choice that he was going to be doing to take someone's life. How sorry he must feel in his heart to destroy what he thinks is good. It's horrible. Anyone that would do that moment, it's the same moment that's happened throughout our time, assassinations throughout the years. And for it to be a day before 9/11 is even more tragic because the anniversaries coincide. I mean, we all have to have a moment to where we can find forgiveness, and it will come. For now, we need to pray. We need to band together. We need to help each other. It doesn't matter what you believe. It doesn't matter what your political spectrums are. If we do not understand each other's humanity inside of our hearts, we're never going to be able to help anybody. We have to be able to stand true. And I believe that's what Charlie taught everybody. He was 31. He's the same age as my nephew. And for a young generation who's below millennial, who's a millennial and I'm Gen X, for us to come together, we need to do that too. We need to come together on all spectrums and say, look, how do we teach ourselves to be better human beings? And how do we simplify this to the point to where, how did you forget right and wrong? How did you forget the moment in our lives where you just simply choose an act that is so evil, but yet in this horrific moment, good will come from this. Good will come because that's what Charlie would want. Charlie is a Christian. I'm a Christian. If he truly believed that Jesus Christ is his Lord and Savior, he's right now in heaven right now celebrating. He died a martyr's death today. It's horrible. Throughout history, it's happened repeatedly. But if we do not come together and ask the simplistic questions of how to become better within ourselves, there is no common ground. We're never going to be able to figure out how to talk when we can't adequately communicate because no one likes to communicate face to face anymore. That's another thing that Charlie did. He was willing to go so bold and face to face with these people all the time, or anybody, and just chat. That's what I feel like we should come together and to be able to ask each other, how are you today? How can I help you? What's the simplest thing that I can do for you right now to make your day better? And I think deep down, Charlie really appreciated that out of everybody, just simply coming down, talking, figuring out how we can band together, help each other in the most horrible situations. Yes, we're angry. Absolutely. We have the right to have that righteous anger. But let us not forget that prayer does work. God saves us. And yet, we should all take a moment, as the founders did, and figure out how to make ourselves better every day. Every day from this moment forward, we should all have a moment to say, what can I do to help you today? So thank you so much for having this space. I'm so grateful. My dad and I are going to continue debating this. Or not really debating it, but discussing it. I would hope that there's some kind of a psychological element that can be really discussed in shootings, why they happen, how they forget right and wrong. And we can speculate whatever the shooter is. But deep down, he made his choice. Absolutely. And I hope someone will give him a chance to talk because we need to learn lessons from these types of shootings. We need to understand the psychological aspect and behavioral aspects of this because we can educate ourselves better to help the next person. Always we should learn. We shouldn't cut it off just because of how horrific it is. We have to learn from our history. So thank you so much for providing this space. I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming in and joining us, Sheila. I do appreciate you guys being here. I can't commiserate with you and Nathan right now on this. I guess maybe that makes me a bad Christian, but I look at myself. Maybe this might be very egotistical statement, but I am the sword of Gabriel. I am the guy that will absolutely.
No, I understand.
I am the guy that see when Jesus talked about the millstone in the lake. Okay, he never said the person that is doing the crime to the child should put the millstone on the neck, which implies somebody is putting the millstone on that motherfucker's neck, and I'm the guy putting the fucking millstone on that motherfucker's neck.
Oh yeah, I totally
So
agree
if
with
Christ
you.
didn't have a problem with an executioner, he's not going to have a problem with what
I would just add real quick. We got the echo back, but I'll fight through it. I just want to say that I believe that today in 2025, Christians got M's and W's mixed up, and what I mean is, Christ said Christians are to be meek, not fucking weak. And this is what I'm personally witnessing across the board. W's and M's, and it's like people got fired from the fucking M&M factory for throwing away all the W's. It's meek, not weak.
Yeah, totally. Our founders weren't that. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yes, and it's not that I can't get to that anger. I have that anger, believe me. Totally. But
why was Charlie Kirk killed today? Let's really break that down. Why was Charlie killed? He was killed for his beliefs and having the testicular fortitude to speak those beliefs. To go into the belly of the beast, which is the college universities around this country, and had the testicular fortitude to speak his beliefs, and he was shot dead. He wasn't shot dead by MAGA supporters, by white supremacy, by the fucking terrorist, Proud Boy, fucking Oath Keeper, J6 insurrectionist. He wasn't shot dead by that, and the fucking Ukrainian girl wasn't killed by that on the train. They were killed by progressive liberal policies, and this fucking shooter shot this dude because the First Amendment of the Constitution doesn't fucking matter to the Democrat Party. They cheer it along, they champion it along, and we sit there and fucking want to send thoughts and prayers every time one of ours loses and dies. And I'm fucking over it.
Oh yeah. Totally. Yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I get it.
Like Jesse Smollett said, homie, Southside Chicago's fucking Maggie country. No matter what we do, it's our fault. We're the fucking terrorists. We might as well fucking own it
and lean into it.
Oh, I know. Yeah, there's a total double standard. Absolutely, a Christian. It's like the shooting that happened at the other day in what was it, Minneapolis. He shot kids while they were praying. I mean, that's the weakest moment because you don't agree with what the church is saying, so you're going to kill us.
There's a report, breaking news, and I'm getting tagged in it, so I'm going to bring it to you guys. The BBC is reporting that Charlie Kirk's wife and 2 children were present when he was shot.
I had heard that.
Yeah, I had heard that too.
It's your fault, white America. It's your fault, MAGA. It's your fault, Trump, you fucking Nazi. You fucking 2 gender believing ass fucking Christian fucking Americans. It's all your fucking fault.
Yeah, there was already
We're around 3 and 4, Sheila. I think you're correct.
You fucking cult following fucking MAGA fucking degenerate maggot garbage people. This is all your fucking fault. You racist, bigot, transphobic, fucking Islamic phobic motherfuckers. This is all your fault.
Yeah, there was a news report I saw earlier where it was a governor that came out somewhere and he was blaming Trump's rhetoric because of the shooting.
JB Pritzker said that.
Yeah, where's he from?
Isn't he fucking
Illinois? Governor of fucking Illinois.
Yeah, fat
Illinois?
fucking fupa fucking moose knuckle having fucking heart disease fucking oompa loompa looking motherfucker. Fuck him, dude.
They have their way. It'll be fucking JB Pritzker and fucking Chris Christie.
What I would like to see happen to him, I would have the fucking FBI knocking on my motherfucking door.
I just wonder how many years. I mean, I'm 47, and I remember Chicago, Detroit, and Baltimore were always in the news for being like the murder capitals of the
Does
ward
does anybody
of the world.
does anybody know if JB Prisker actually has children? Because I don't think he's seen his dick since he was fucking. I'm fucking. It didn't land as well as I thought it was in my
No,
head. But
that didn't
no.
work.
Let me,
So, hold on, Sheila. Hold on. And let me. We got a lot of hands up. Let me get to these hands. Jones, you're
sure.
next.
Jones is next. Yeah.
Hey, Rob. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we
Yes,
can.
ma'am.
Thank you. Hey, guys. I wish it was better times. Um, I actually, everybody kind of said what I kind of was thinking. I did want to add something. There is a time for righteous anger, absolutely. And there will be a time for forgiveness. Nathan is way better than I am right now because that's not what I'm thinking.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Hello? Oh, okay. Um, I really to kind of take a different look, if you don't mind, Rob. Somebody might have brought this up because I know I just came in. Um, how do I say this? I'm trying to get my thoughts together. Um, regardless, like I actually have met Charlie multiple times personally. I've been in that world, so but that's not that's neither here nor there. Um, I want to say something that I have seen something that's so amazing. 31 years old and he started this, how I think it's what, 9 years, 10 years ago. I don't know. I'm not bringing the receipts today. But my point is there's a lot of young, quote, Charlie Kirks, mini me's, whatever the new fad is, but there's a lot of men. Nathan proved it. There's a lot of young men, I won't call them boys, but a lot of young men that followed him, that Charlie had an impact on their lives. So I'm going to do something different. And please, I know it's recorded. Once we get through anger, once we understand the shock, but I'm asking every man in this space, veteran, Rob, I mean, I don't care. Big brothers, big sisters, it's time to check on those young men, right? It is time to stand up. Let's make Charlie proud. We all need to step in the gap and continue what Charlie was trying to do. Charlie invited everybody to the conversation. I think Nathan said it, and the Josh or the pastor that said it as well. Charlie always had a conversation with them. He didn't put them down. We need to learn from Charlie. And I'm asking the men to step up and help the young men that are going to hurt from this. There are a lot of under 30-year-old men out there that don't know what to do today. None of us woke up this morning thinking this would happen. None of us did. So I'm just saying, I believe in everybody. I mean, pray, yes. Yes, there's a lot of emotions, but I actually am just saying, Rob, you know what? Regardless of our differences, we all, but there is a very special moment that we can all, men and women, but those young men need the stronger men or the older men to come in and fill that gap where Charlie, because he's not here. So I just wanted to say that. So thank you, Rob. Thank you for letting me speak. I appreciate it.
Hey,
God bless
hey,
all.
Rob, real quick. I did learn a lesson from Charlie Kirk. I learned that having conversations and trying to dedicate your entire life into something and have conversations with the radical left is futile. I've learned that today.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
that's
was there
true.
a long. I was there a long
Thank
time
you,
ago.
Charlie, for teaching me that lesson.
I was there a long time ago. This is heartbreaking, but not surprising to me.
Live and let live.
Isn't that fucking sad?
Tombstone.
I am not shocked by this. I am saddened. There is a difference. My soul hurts, but I'm not shocked that it happened because this is what I expect of the left. So I'm going to play this for you guys. I hope the space and the people watching live can hear this.
So I'm confused. Oh, sorry.
That's the only card I'll just have.
Hey Rob, can you check your messages for me?
Yeah, in 1 second.
Protect yourself. Protect yourself at all times.
I don't understand why this is not playing now. So we heard that, right?
Yes, we did.
Okay, so Lauren Boebert got up and asked people for a moment of silence and to pray for Charlie Kirk, and Jasmine Crockett started screaming, "Shut the fuck up, go fuck yourself." And the left started
Fuck
doing
her.
I hate that bitch. Oh my god, I can't wait till she's gone. I can't stand
Me
Is
that
that
too.
bitch.
I
is
want
that
to fucking
100%
see her in the
confirmed? I have no
street.
reason to doubt that.
She didn't say
This
go fuck
echo
yourself.
is crazy.
For some
But
reason,
even still, we know she's a nasty woman.
she's yelling
so
and
she
she's
does, I mean,
yelling and screaming.
All right.
You hear fucking Hoochie Mama in the background?
I can't hear
We
anything
can't hear
except
anything in
myself.
these videos.
I got
You
I
guys
got
can't hear anything? Okay. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Something happened and it changed. But yeah, so go watch that at your leisure, because Jasmine Crockett's a fucking piece of shit.
I mean, that would be true no
She'll
matter
never
what.
stop.
But if she's actually yelling shit about Charlie Kirk's death, I need to see the receipts. And I don't have any reason to doubt it. I believe
was
it.
just right there. Now I gotta go. Let me see if I can find it again.
Hey, Rob, or is it okay? So the gentleman that said, so you're saying that you learned from Charlie not to have courage and not to stand up and not to speak truth?
Who
That's
said
not
that?
what he. That's not what he said at all.
Me?
That's a really horrible synopsis of what he said. What he actually said was what happens when you try to be amicable and meet them halfway and be a beacon for trying to extend the olive branch. What happens is you get assassinated because they don't give a shit about the First Amendment. It has nothing to do with, oh well, we shouldn't. No, it has nothing to do with that. Nobody's saying shouldn't. We're saying we see what happens when you try to meet with peace. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah, judge sentenced me to 60 months in prison at my trial for January 6th, and I didn't shed a tear. I could not get on this fucking stream because I had water leaking out of my 6'2" fucking high testosterone level, 250-pound tattooed up body. So yeah, I learned a lot from Charlie Kirk, and today was a brutal awakening.
All right, tell me if you guys can hear this.
No.
Okay, let's see if you guys can hear it now.
I hear something in the background, like there's a fucking TV playing or something.
I think you just hear my husband talking.
That's okay. Keep that happening.
Can you hear it?
Has anybody ever taken the time? Has anybody ever taken a moment to realize that Ann Coulter was right before anybody else was right?
Dude, I see so many political mouthpieces trying to claim ownership of the talking points that got her canceled before public cancellation was really a thing. And it makes me so fucking sick.
Kim, hold on one second. I want to.
This chick was on it before Enrique Tarrio knew he was born.
Okay, this is a moment of silence. Can you guys hear? The space can hear it, but you guys can't hear it. I don't.
I mean, I can. Yeah, I can't. Never mind, my phone's dead. I was gonna say I could do like the ghetto, like hold my phone up to the thing, but it is dead.
Four Boy Studios. We do it how we do it.
I'll start plugging it in as a backup just in case.
I don't know why all of a sudden it stopped working, but what?
And I've never heard, none of the videos have been. There's been no audio for any of them on this for the entire time.
It's fucking wonderful. I am looking for is downtrodden. I guess you could say.
Yeah, this is a really highly viewed stream where we keep having intense moments of existential dread followed by long periods of silence.
You guys getting an echo right now?
Oh, not
Echo.
from you, only
I do
from
not have
me
one.
and Kim.
Mhm.
So it's
I don't
whatever
hear it.
video's feeding in.
Mhm. It's all the when we do the videos, it happens.
And then it goes away. All
At
right.
this
Well,
point, I
there's
don't even
something
fucking
with
care.
Yeah,
that's
it doesn't.
that's actually probably a problem in here, but it is what it is. I'm gonna spend an entire day tomorrow to try to make sure that I know what I got to do. The thing is the computer that I use, which you guys can see behind me, is also for the recording studio. And every
Rob,
time
this is how I just realized that I'm actually in a weird fucking place right now is because I don't even have the audacity to make an audio joke to you, and you totally deserve it right now.
Well,
Same.
well,
But thanks
it's
for
makes
doing
you
this
feel
fucking
like
space
assholes.
because this
Everybody's
is
got one,
so
and they all
important.
smell like shit. So anyway, yeah, what happens is when that computer gets shut down or I start recording music, it fucks all this shit up, and I have to fucking go back and switch everything over. And
So we have
so
another fag rag that's coming headlining.
fag rag, I like
Yeah,
that.
fag rag, the
Fag
advocate,
rag.
the far right anti-LGBTQ activist who advocated for more guns in American society, was killed after being shot.
Who said this?
Well, my cousin that's fucking queer and works for the
Activist.
CIA is totally against what happened to Charlie, supports MAGA and hates transgenders. So there's that.
Oh yeah. So there it is, right there. The advocate, huh? Is it? That's obviously a liberal rag.
It's yeah, their page. I hadn't heard of them before because who gives a shit?
Oh,
But
well, look at
yeah,
this.
your
Who's
source
this?
for LGBTQ news since 1967.
So, Nick Fuentes, you next.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
Yep. This is
Wait,
this is
did
the
you just
left.
say? Did you just say Nick Fuentes?
Yeah, someone tweeted out Nick Fuentes, you next.
I'm about
It's
to.
is it Fuentes or I'm the wrong?
I
Have I
don't
been?
know.
I don't give a fuck.
This is a
What happens.
potato moment.
I love it that the fact that you guys are way more white than I am.
Well, I don't know if I would classify myself as white. Somewhere.
Oh, I'm whiter than white.
Yeah.
What's up, Patrick Riley and guys of Reno?
Hey Reno, I love you.
You gotta turn your mic on there, Holmes.
Hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you now.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right,
Yeah, look, I'm
It
Patrick
says your name
Riley,
is
yeah.
Patrick, but that's okay.
Yeah. So we still got some more hands. Allie, thank you for being so
Okay.
patient, and then we'll get to Texas Elizabeth again.
Yeah, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go do mom stuff. But thank you for everybody who's been participating in the comments. Thank you for everyone who's shared this moment with us. And I don't have anything else to say. Just kiss your loved ones and hold them tight, and say a special prayer today for his wife and his children.
Hail
Thanks for
Ann
joining us,
Coulter.
Kim.
Yeah.
Everybody, Kim Coulter. She has a great show called War Paint. Go
Thanks,
to
Kim,
the
for
War
being here,
Boys
and thank you for
Studios on
acting.
X.
Sorry, Rob.
And follow her.
Thank you guys. I wasn't even gonna go there, but I do appreciate it. And again, loved everyone at the War Boy Studios. We'll be updating everyone as we can.
Thank you for opening this in prayer and requesting that, Kim. Thank you.
God bless you guys.
God
All
bless
right,
you.
Kim, take it easy. Allie, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sure. I didn't know Charlie, but I was at the convention when Charlie would would do his show in the middle of the event. I had press credentials at AmFest. I mean, his organization was gracious enough to give me press credentials, and when you walked around AmFest, he was everywhere. I mean, you knew he was in charge of it, but he was also among the people. And the people that say that he was shot today and we need to learn to understand the person that shot him, that's a bunch of bullshit.
You go, girl.
I don't want to understand the leftists that shot him, that massacred him. I understand that in this country, it's left versus right, and the left, they're evil. They're spawns of Satan. And this week, somebody that I care about that I've been staying with for 3 months, he got doxxed by the left. And they're threatening me that they're going to put out his business information, his phone information, and reveal who he is to everybody if I don't back off. We're dealing with the left, it's evil. And honestly, it just angers me when I hear people saying we need to forgive them and we need to understand them. I am a Christian. I don't want to understand them because they're demonic.
So I'm not gonna ask what your situation is, but for me, I was doxxed after December 12th, and I lost businesses because of it, and
I
I
work
lost
for
like
election integrity experts, and I'm a January 6th advocate. In fact, I know Goldilocks.
so
Um, I did an episode where I revealed one of the left. I did a video where I revealed one of the leftists because somebody anonymously sent their real identity, and in turn, they put a target on my back. I've
well,
got Annans telling me I'm on list by leftist groups, and I have to worry about a guy that I care a whole hell of a lot about that they may kill him. I mean, they just killed Charlie Kirk today. Who's next?
I want them to try and come and kill me. That I can tell you. I want them to try. Bring it. Bring it the fuck on.
Can I say something
I'm
to
with you
what you
there.
just said? I agree with everything up until the point where you say that we shouldn't understand the shooter. I think we should take the time to understand him, but in the context, much like you dissect a frog in fucking eighth grade biology class, I think we should open him up fucking publicly in a blood eagle Viking style from his fucking rib cage
Blood Eagle.
and dig your raw bare fingertips into his fucking chest and open him up publicly at the Super Bowl show so we can reverse the damage done by the last Super Bowl show and show the getification of America that we're not fucking around.
Is there two
Let's
R's in a
go.
range? Is there two R's in a
Today
range?
definitely brings in FAFO to a whole new meeting.
I guess it's right because it's not telling me I'm wrong. So,
You know,
Jose
Rob,
says,
fuck you
let
for
God-
the audio problems, but thank you for black pilling me. Uhuru, brother.
Uhuru, brother. So I just got dinged.
Wait, what? That has a lot of questions. Like dinged, like ex baby mama dinged, ex like
No,
you've got a warning for saying bad shit on social media ding. What kind of ding?
That's the ding I got.
Oh, nice. Was it me that got
Jose-
us dinged?
No, it was me. It was me. Jose said, let God forgive him. And I said, I'll arrange the meeting.
Hey, I'll tell you right now. I've known a few good dudes from the Outlaw Motorcycle Club, and whatever you may feel about that lifestyle, I don't really care. The people I know have been really solid human beings in my life, and they have a philosophy, and I have just realized what it means. And the Outlaw MC Club, their philosophy is God forgives, outlaws don't.
Yep. Nothing anybody says, nobody trying to preach to me about this is going to make me in any way, shape, or form forgive this. I'll deal with God when it comes my time. If he says to me, Rob, I'm disappointed in you that you didn't forgive evil, I'll say, all right, well, God, that's your choice.
I don't think God would say that.
I don't think you would see it.
I'm just not doing it. I'm not. I'm sorry, guys. You know what? No, I got it. You know.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I remember one of my shows last year, and Isaiah Washington was my co-host along with Aaron, and Aaron Sorrells. He ran for lieutenant governor in Texas, and they were my co-hosts at the time. And I always would apologize for being black pilled, and my idea of black pill is looking at life through the lens of reality, and not looking at I don't shoot hopium into my arms. And he called me right afterwards because yes, I have that relationship with fucking Isaiah Washington. So I don't know. He's like, Rob, listen, man, you got the voice, you got the talent, but you a bitch nigga. And I was like, what? He goes, that's what he said to me. He goes, you a bitch nigga. And I said, why is that? And he goes, because you constantly apologize for seeing the world for what it is. He goes, stop fucking apologizing. So you know what? I'm not sorry. I will never get on this whole thing and say, I'm going to forgive this. If this makes me, again, out of the Christian club, so be it. I feel like I'm politically homeless anyway right now because the people on my side are like, nah, dude, you're not sucking Trump's dick enough. And then the people on the other side of that are saying that, oh, you didn't fucking drop him completely. I'm right in the middle, so I'm politically homeless as far as I'm concerned. And you know what? That's fine with me. I walk to the beat of my own fucking drum. I make my own fucking path in life. I consider myself a constitutional conservative. I believe in the Constitution. Anything outside of that can go fucking eat a bag of dicks. Who's? Oh, we got Texas Elizabeth next.
Yeah.
Oh, Rob, how I love you, and you know it.
I love you too, sweetheart.
As far as forgiving them, they can kiss my ass on the courthouse square as I'm taking a shit in their mouth. They are nothing but devil worshiping, sorry piece of shit. What needs to happen to any and everybody that keeps throwing this leftist rhetoric out is they need to be strung up from a tree, naked as a jaybird, beat with a whip, the way they have done us. Then pour bleach on them, and they're naked, and everybody's getting to watch. And then, after the bleach dries, get some good old honey, pour that all over them, and get some black ants and red ants up there, and they get beat every day. And those ants biting on them. I am a Christian, but I'm not going to try to understand the devil. God told us to avoid him. Well, Eve screwed it up for us.
Fucking women.
And yeah, I'm putting it on the woman.
I gave up a rib for this.
Yeah. So, I mean,
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
I can forgive somebody, but when they murder, assassinate, they don't deserve forgiveness.
There is no forgiveness without accountability, right? Like you have to admit what you do and accept responsibility for what you did, or you don't get forgiveness. And that's even with Jesus Christ. And real quick, Rob, you're human. And that's being Christian. We're human beings. We do feel things that are hard to accept or that maybe we shouldn't feel, but but for the grace of God, you're forgiven through salvation. And it's completely, this is hard. It's really hard. It's really hard to just sit back and wait. So I understand how you feel. So
You can forgive somebody and not punish them. You can forgive somebody and not remember what they did. I don't, it's okay when somebody comes up to me that did me wrong and said, "Hey man, we're cool." Yeah, we're cool, but we don't need to be friends to be cool. And
oh shit.
Space
fucking crashed. Space crashed. Hold on. Oh shit.
Yeah, I would assume it would be doing that. I'm surprised it hasn't crashed
This is the
All
first
right, guys.
time.
The space guys. The space crashed and it booted me completely out of the fucking space.
Well, can you try to get back in?
Yeah, no, I'm
Like,
back in. I'm
you
back
have
in
like
right
30
now.
seconds.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I'm back in. I'm back in now. Yeah.
But I mean, we can forgive somebody that will admit they've done something wrong, but we do not have to forgive somebody that is the spawn of the devil, because the devil is the biggest enemy we've got, and
Wicked.
that's what they're trying to cram down our throats. So no,
You,
Nathan, I'm sorry. I will never be able to forgive somebody that is a devil worshiping piece of shit.
So,
But you have to understand. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rob.
No, go ahead. Reno hasn't talked at all. PFFT and Russell, we'll get to you guys in 1 second. Everybody, welcome Reno. He's on the live with us. Go ahead, bro.
Guys, you have to understand that a lot of people nowadays in this culture don't believe in the devil, and that was his greatest trick, was to make people not believe he is real. But you see it day in and day out. Every day you see him at work.
I want to tell you guys a quick little story. This is the story of the pinnacle to the pit. Okay. I, unfortunately, because of the way my mind works, I understand Lucifer. I know this is going to be shocking to people, but when God decided he wanted to create us, Lucifer felt that we were not worthy. We were lesser beings, not worthy of the grace and love and light of God. And he started the great war in heaven over this because he saw us for what we are, a failed experiment. This is why he started the war. Now, Christians will tell you that it's because he questioned God. Yes, he did question God. He questioned God in making us because at that time, he loved God so much that he didn't want to see these ants, these lesser beings hurt the being that he loved more than anything in the universe. And we have every single day since we were created have proven Satan right. And it's a shame. It really, truly is. I have said this multiple times in multiple places. I don't shy away from saying what I just said. Satan was right about us. And the thing is, Satan hates us. He hates us. Our very existence. He hates the fact that we exist. And he hates us because he was right about us. We took his glory away, and there was jealousy. But at the same time, it was also because he saw us for what we are and what we were going to do. And that's break God's heart. Now, he didn't obviously trust God's plan, because God obviously had a plan that Lucifer wasn't privy to. And as far as I'm concerned, he will do everything in his power to take the things that are bad in us that he saw when he was in heaven before the great war, before he was cast out from the pinnacle to the pit. And he will amplify that. He will intensify that. Just so that he could say to God, see, I was right. And too many people fall into that trap. Too many people just go along with that. And their minds are not strong enough to fight the evil. And this is what we get today. This was pure evil.
Because
Absolutely.
Christians
You
have
have to understand
confused the word weak with meek.
You have to understand that Lucifer hates us because we were created on day what? Anybody know what day we were created on? Day 6. What day was Lucifer created? Day 1. Lucifer was created on day 1, and God created us And Lucifer said, I have to bow down to your creation. I was here before them. And he was cast out. And he hates you with a visceral hatred. He hates you.
Yes, he does. PFFT.
That's why he went after Eve, knowing she was the weaker of the two.
Yeah. And ever since then we've been going, fuck.
No, and ever since then we've been chasing them around going,
you see this fucking snatch right here? This is yours if you eat that apple. And Adam was too much of a cucked out fucking pussy to be like, no. Okay, boobs. All right, I'm Joe. I'm trying. Listen, I know it's none of this shit's landing right now because I'm just fucking off as fuck. Had I said this in any other context, I would have gotten laughing emojis. And
what's the update with the fucking alleged shooter? Is there any?
Supposedly, Barry, I've seen Cash Patel. My dad said that he was caught. They have a shooter.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm also seeing that okay. So this was on YouTube. I will. Let's see. How do I do this? All right. So share post via send direct message. Hey, Pen. I am sending this to you in an XDM. Can you throw this? I think I'm sending it to you. I don't know. This is all fucky.
Hey, send it to
so
Angela
this
because
was
mine is not going to let me throw it up in the nest.
Why?
I think that's where you were going with it. I don't know because it's fucking today.
Okay. Well,
1 hour ago, Rob, FBI Director Cash Patel, the subject in a horrific shooting today that took the life of Charlie Kirk, is now in custody. Thank you to the local and state authorities in Utah for your partnership with the FBI. We will provide updates when able.
What's their name?
I don't know. Don't say.
Sounds like it might be a fucking radical leftist trans shooter because they didn't say their name. Because I can tell you right now, if he had a fucking MAGA hat on, he'd be all over the news.
Well, I'm telling you right now, if this is a gay or trans shooter, the shit's gonna pop the fuck off. PFFT politics. Go ahead, my friend. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, thanks for giving me the mic, and thanks for holding this space. I think it's the first time I've checked your space out, but pretty solid. This whole thing with Charlie Kirk getting murdered today is just more of what the left wants from us, which is our silence, because they can't win in the arena of ideas, and therefore they're losing political power. They're losing their political foothold, and they want to achieve their objectives and take back power by whatever means necessary. And to them, everything's on the table. I spent 9 months in federal prison over January 6th because Judge Boasberg, at the end of my sentencing hearing, said, well, in the end, Mr. Beckley, you're not even going to prison for what you did inside the Capitol building on January 6th. You're going for what you said on social media before that. And then he deleted that comment out of my transcript so that I couldn't come after him. And then when Trump put the pardons out, he went at 9:02 in the morning, the morning after, on January 21st, when Trump took office, and filed a motion to drop my case with prejudice so I could never appeal. It killed my appeal and killed my ability to fight and clear my name and go out and tell in my appeal what that judge did by making that unconstitutional.
Fuck, of course I'm getting a phone call. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. As hopefully everybody's in. Can you guys hear me in the studio?
Yes.
Okay. So for some reason, do not disturb doesn't actually mean do not disturb. That's why I've been trying to fucking fix this damn other phone. I'm going to try to reconnect to the space. I don't know if the space...
Rob,
Aaron, hold on one second. Aaron, hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Hold on, Aaron.
All right, so I am going to... Jesus. You know... I didn't even get a chance. I was supposed to do all this work today before my show so that I could fucking, you know, have all this shit fucking done. And I'm hoping that this will now work. All right, can you guys hear?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear. I can hear you in the
Okay, so they're all right. All right, Space, go ahead and talk for a second. You guys, Reno and Barry, talk for 1 second, please, and then I'm gonna mute the Space. Space, you guys have your own conversation right now. Penn and Angela will be handling it. Aaron, I'm trying. Where's Aaron? I have the link if you want to just come in the fucking studio, dude. If you're up for that.
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna stab me? What the fuck are you gonna stab me for? Oh shit, it's working. It's working. All right. Good.
I paid you $2 on Rumble to try to get your attention. Nobody's reading your damn chat. I've been trying for an hour to get your attention.
Dude,
I don't have Rumble chat up.
Yeah, no, we don't have the Rumble. The Rumble chat isn't working in the fucking studio. Sorry about that. Aaron, I'm gonna just give me 1 second, guys.
This account for an hour in this damn space. He's talking right now. We can't even hear him.
You can't hear me?
Sorry, and I kept seeing you, and I was like, no,
of course you can fucking
bot.
hear me.
I'm not letting him.
Damn it! I text him and everything.
I know, because I'm fucking. Can you not? Can you fuckers hear me? Can you guys in the space hear me or not?
Barry.
Yes, I can hear him.
No, in the space. They can't hear me in the space.
Here, I'm gonna send you a message.
All right, can you guys hear me now? All right, so the space is talking. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. You guys let them do their thing, and I am going to... I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Can you guys hear me now? All right, so the space isn't working. Barry, you and Reno talk. I have to take this call, unfortunately.
All right.
It's all you, brother.
Well, we still got an echo. But it is what it is, I guess. I don't know what to say to other people. All I know is that I'm at the point where other people's feelings and opinions really don't fucking matter to me anymore. What is the solution? Nobody knows that, but I know where we need to start. And we need to start by stop being sad. And we need to start getting angry. 95% of white Americans will let somebody spit in their fucking face because they're so goddamn afraid to be called a racist. They will capitulate. They will bend a fucking knee. They will allow whatever to happen to them just so somebody doesn't say, oh, you're a bigot, you're a racist. And that is not the answer. If you don't see that is not the answer, then look at this fucking Ukrainian girl who was stabbed. And I haven't confirmed if it was real or not. So if it was fake news, I apologize. But I saw an article where she actually had a BLM flag in her room. And it could be fake. I don't know yet. But if it's true, that's what capitulation gets you. And even if it's not true, I can't have my own clothing lines. I can't even be in the Proud Boys, which is a multicultural, multiracial fucking fraternity. I can't even be involved in them without being labeled a white supremacist. The first time I had a broken heart in my life, I thought I had a broken heart growing up, and I'm speaking to the fucking men now. Growing up, you always have that fucking elementary, middle school girlfriend that breaks up with you, and you fucking go home. I'm 41. I was born in 83. So if you're anything like me, you're listening to fucking 80 songs on the radio, crying your ass off because some fucking girl left you in middle school and in high school. And maybe something worse happened to that. Maybe a family member died.
Hey guys, the space crashed. I'm just letting people know. Sorry, Barry. To the people that are watching right now, I started another space. Fuck. I don't understand why the space crashed.
Come on, Rob. We all know why it crashed.
Yeah, I know. Because we're
talking about something they don't want you to talk about.
Yeah, I know.
So was I just talking to myself for the last 15 minutes?
You were talking to all of 11,000 viewers we have.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, nonetheless, I don't know. I forgot where the fuck I was at. Fuck it. Charlie Kirk's dead. And that's MAGA's fault. That's all white America's fault. That's all fucking you MAGA cult fucking pieces of shit. It's all your fault. You did it. Well, I know. I do remember where I was going with this. Sorry. I'm drinking.
I sent you the link.
So where I was going with this is the first time I had a broken heart in my life. And you know, side note, Reno, the first conversation you and I ever had, do you remember what that was?
I sure do.
It was on River Raid, my first River Raid, 4 weeks before I got arrested by the FBI. You know where I'm going with this, right?
I do.
And I don't know if you know this, Reno, but that conversation that I had with you is actually how I formed my entire relationship with the woman I'm with now.
That's awesome.
Well, thank you. And we can get into the semantics later, but that is an actual fact, and I never got a chance to share it with you, but God works in mysterious ways. But my point is that when I got arrested for January 6th, I was sent to the magistrate court for a bail hearing. And I've never had a criminal record. I've never been arrested in my life. I never assaulted somebody 14 fucking times on a fucking transit. I've never hurt anybody. I don't have a criminal fucking record, and I was denied bail. I was denied pretrial release from this government because the prosecution, the United States at that time under the Biden regime, looked at me in front of my judge and said, "That is a domestic terrorist." The country that I love, the flag that I wave, the flag I would never burn, the flag I would actually punch a fucker in the fucking teeth if I ever witnessed him burn it, even though I acknowledge the fact that they have the right to do so under this great Constitution. The prosecution called me a domestic terrorist. And as many Antifa leftists hear what I say right now and laugh and say, yeah, you are, that doesn't mean shit to me. It actually makes me stronger. Because I fucking hate the word but, and that was the first moment in my life after my father dying, after growing up in juvenile hall, after having a mother that sacrificed everything for me and growing up in poverty. And my life was a fucking struggle. But that was the first moment in my life that I had an authentic broken heart. Was hearing the Department of Justice of the United States call me a domestic terrorist for being a Proud Boy and showing up to January 6th. I would never do what the left does.
Well, So everybody that's watching right now, 11,350 fucking people. This is amazing. The space crashed, but the space is back up again. If you go to my profile at the Rob1772, if Reno and Barry, if you guys could share that out for me, and everybody, please, in the space, if you guys can go and share that and let everybody know that we're back up and running again, that we're not going to let these motherfuckers stop us, it'd be greatly appreciated. Everybody, I want to introduce you to my friend Aaron. Aaron, what's going on, dude? Why are you not camming up? Because you're a bitch? He's not even there. Okay. Hey, Aaron, when you're ready, why don't you come on cam and give us a thumbs up?
No camera, no audio.
No camera, no audio.
He's there, just no camera, no audio.
Okay. Penn, you can hear everything, right? Okay, I can't hear you. Because of course I can't. Penn, can you hear Reno and everybody in the show? Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Blah, 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 blah. Well, you would have to expect that things are going to be glitchy right now, Rob. So we have to have a little patience with that.
I know. Space, can you hear us? Yeah, they can hear us, but we can't hear them.
Yeah, we can't hear them.
Okay.
So while this is going on, I just want to remind everybody today that a radical leftist murdered Charlie Kirk because of his First Amendment right and his ability to articulate it to the most vulnerable group of Americans, our younger generation that is set to inherit this country. He was murdered today. Not by MAGA Republicans, not by the ultra MAGA like Biden fucking did that whole ceremony with the Marine Corps and the fucking red lights and all that shit. Yeah, he wasn't unalived, you fucking Orwellian pieces of shit. He wasn't fucking murdered by MAGA. He was murdered by Democrat progressive fucking leftists. The same progressive leftists that allowed a 14-time convicted fucking criminal out on cashless bail to murder a young fucking woman just trying to get home on public transit from her fucking job. This wasn't ultra MAGA, people. This wasn't the fucking Proud Boys. This wasn't the fucking Oath Keepers. This was the progressive Marxist far left party.
Penn, can you try to give me audio check?
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now. All right.
Yay.
Okay.
Your devil is back. This is Aaron's fault, by the way. You just let him fucking know.
So everybody in the space, if we want to continue the conversation from earlier, if you can share this out and let everybody know that somehow, some way the space crashed and, obviously they don't want us to have this conversation. I sent Aaron the link and hopefully he can unfuck his situation and join us in the studio. I'm, as time is going on, it's getting heavier and heavier and heavier.
Yeah.
Like, I see what's going to come of this. I see what's going to happen.
I just sorry, Rob, but and I'm not going to fucking stress out over this. Is to be expected. but somebody commented on the video I uploaded on fucking TikTok with the Charlie Kirk thing, and this is their response. This is Donald Trump's America.
Fuck them.
Remember that, people. This is Donald Trump's America. It's your fault, you fucking Nazi, bigot, fucking transphobic pieces of fucking Jesus Bible thumping shit. This is your fucking fault.
Yep.
And now they've made us worse.
This is how you radicalize people. Like, if you tell people, here's a good way to radicalize people. Tell people what they're seeing in real time on video is not reality.
Yeah, you're 100% right, Rob.
That's how you
Everything
radicalize people.
When you can convince a population that what they see with their eyes is not real, then you got them. Because then they will laugh in the face at anything that betrays the bigger picture, and that's exactly what we're witnessing now. This boys can be girls and girls can be boys shit is not, they don't believe it, but you go no further than to look back to fucking George Orwell's 1985. It's or 1984. It's 2 + 2 = 5. The minute we the people say, yes, a boy can be a girl, that's it. Then they can make us believe whatever the fuck they want us to believe. And that's exactly what Rob was saying, and he's 100% right.
If you say that there is a violence problem in the black community because you watch video after video after video after video of them perpetrating violence, and then you say something like that, not only do you get gaslit, but you're told that you're a racist, and it's not real. It's not a thing, and it is real. There is a massive violence problem in the black community.
You're 100% right. And the biggest troll, the biggest joke in American culture is hip-hop music and the N-word switching from the hard R to the A. Because the reality of it is you cannot become a platinum recorded successful hip hop artist unless millions of white Americans are buying your album. That's the only way you can become a successful hip hop artist. So now you got this word nigga. It has an A on it. It's not as bad as the hard R, but it's still kind of bad, but only if you're white. Indian people can say it. Mexican people can say it. Fucking anybody else in the fucking country can say it except for you, you white cracker. However, if it's not for you, none of these albums would ever go platinum. It's the greatest troll in American history.
Gentlemen, I need un moment. I'm gonna go give my kid a hug, and
can we so while you do that, can we just take a minute here, probably about 16 minutes and 23 seconds. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna play something that's important.
I know, I have a feeling I know what you're gonna play, but it's not gonna work well with the space and the show at the same time. So I think that let me before we do that, Reno, I want you to play it because I watched the whole thing and it is absolutely fucking. But I want to keep telling everybody to repost the space if you guys want to finish the conversation we had earlier. I'm sure everybody after my space crashed, they went fucking everywhere. Just let them know that we're back up and running, and I will be right back.
Shut up, you racist cracker.
Go fuck yourself, cracker.
It's been a rough day, dude.
Yeah, you know what, man? I can't even. I don't know. It's like I'm caught in a place where I'm upset and I'm angry, and at what part does it become a cliche? Because I should have been upset and angry like this I got into a state of like, where I was like almost like deliriously crying and laughing shortly after I saw the close up video of the exit wound.
Yeah.
And
Same.
I don't know who was that
I, I,
conservative
I
guy.
watched it. I don't want to watch it again.
Yeah.
What's up, sweetheart? Go ahead, take the floor.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm just listening to you guys and just commiserating.
Yeah, I've never felt that. I was a little concerned, man. I think my girl was my girl don't like I don't drink like heavily and shit like that, but my girl's a health freak. She don't like me drinking. But when I said, "Babe, I need you to go get me a fucking pint of Woodford Reserve," she didn't even waste no time. She just went and got it for me. She's a good woman.
That's a good woman.
Yeah, but I needed to medicate. I couldn't come on the stream. I don't I don't know how to process how I'm feeling, and and that's the point I was making earlier. Is I almost feel like it's a cliche, like it's fake, because it's like
It doesn't
after
feel real in some moments, right? Like you have these moments and then you remember
yeah.
and then you're like, shit, that happened today.
Yeah, I like only I'd say 20 hours ago I saw the unedited footage of the Ukrainian girl and her response and being stabbed. And she folded her head into her hands and she cried because
I
she knows she was
know.
going to die. And nobody helped her. And I'm the terrorist. I'm the racist. I mean, I hate the fucking virtue signaling fuck shit because I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna make it very clearly. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and all your fucking Democrat race baiting bullshit. Fuck BLM. Fuck all that. But it doesn't change the reality of the fact. My fucking soon to be wife is a fucking spick, man. I love her to death. She's my best friend. I have no greater loyalty besides my mother than her, and she deserves it. And that chick can tell you, man, there's been times I've seen fucking black chicks broken down on the side of the road and they were in danger and they couldn't get their car out of the fucking way. And I stopped because it was the right, I had to help them. I had to push their car out of the fucking way from the highway. I don't give a shit what color they fucking were, but I guarantee you all those fucking people will call me a racist, bigot piece of fucking MAGA support and MAGA shit no matter what the fuck I did for them. And I know this because
Yeah,
I
it
lived
doesn't
it.
matter.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking
It
matter.
doesn't matter. There's
No matter what
always
you
an
do for 'em.
excuse.
Yeah. Fuck that.
How do you comfort a 15-year-old boy that is crying in his dad's arms, asking him why?
He knows why.
He
You
does.
hug him harder.
Yep.
He knows why.
He
knows why.
That's what just happened to me.
Well, it means you're raising him, right?
He's like,
because you know how many 15-year-old boys right now are more concerned and on TikTok saying Charlie Kirk deserved it. Oh my God, I have fucking pink hair. Fuck my cat, and I identify as a giraffe. Fucking glad that bigot's dead. That's not your 15-year-old Uhuru brother.
No.
The only thing that throws me off in this world is my kids being hurt. And he's like, Dad, I used to watch him all the time on Instagram Reels. That's all I used to watch was Charlie Kirk. I loved listening to him talk.
Same with mine. She texted me from school and was just like, Charlie Kirk was shot. It was,
And you know what happened to the days when we raised our fucking children with morals and fucking compassion? You don't have to be a fucking pussy to have fucking compassion for another human fucking being.
Like when we saw the Democrats, including Debbie Wasserman fucking Schultz, that couldn't stand up for DJ Dandles, a kid who survived brain cancer multiple times because Trump introduced him. They couldn't even fucking stand up for him. Oh, and let me notice that he's a person of color, the people they champion for. Their morals are fucking fake. And real quick, I'd like to shout out to my sister who's watching probably right now with my mom. And my sister was like many of her friends a leftist, and I don't just mean a Democrat. She was a leftist in a lot of ways, and on her own volition, a lot of January 6th had a lot to do with it. She came to her own conclusions because of her own research, and she voted for Trump this election. And if you knew my sister like I knew my sister, you would never think that was fucking possible. And I recently just got a text from my sister as she's in broken tears because Charlie Kirk played a huge hand in her research and her discovery and her being red pilled to the truth. So I just want to, Maggie, if you're listening, I love you very much.
You know, it doesn't make you less of a man to be compassionate. It doesn't make you less of a man to value fucking life. These people nowadays, they have no fucking value for life. This is a society in the fucking world we live in now where where people don't give a fuck about another person's life. Whether you agree with them or not, it doesn't fucking matter. That's a person. It's a living being, breathing human being.
Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. I had a black dude fucking attack me while I was in prison in Miami, and it didn't work out too well for him. I had him wearing sunglasses for like 2 weeks because he didn't want the COs to see his eyes were swollen shut. But after I knocked his ass on the fucking ground, I didn't hit him again. If that had been him on me, he would have fucking stomped my ass into oblivion, killed me.
Absolutely. But he
But
got the fuck up and walked away.
But yeah, I knocked his ass the fuck down and it broke his shit wide open. And it was a fight he picked, by the way. And you know why I did that? Because my dad taught me that. You only kick a man when he's down so much. You don't go overboard. You have respect. My father showed me that. May you rest in peace.
Yeah, you know, I'm never really one to have a fucking loss for words, and you know that, Barry and Rob.
Yeah.
But I don't know what to say.
I'm making it up as I go along. I'm with you, brother.
I don't know.
I got you.
Really sucks that we were gaining momentum and having people come in and talk, and then the fucking space fucking gets nuked. I wonder.
You know,
Yeah, I
though, some
wonder.
people are probably eating right now and they'll be back. It's just that time of night.
Yeah. So those of you that are watching, again, if you want to come and join the conversation on a more personal level, pinned to the top of my profile is this space. Yeah, come on in and join and request up, take a mic, and say what you got to say. You know, and I said that to him too. I was hugging him. And,
Subject is now in custody, apparently.
He said, why, Dad? And I said, you know why. He goes, they all suck, don't they?
Yep.
And I said, yeah, dude. I don't want to live in a world like this, though. I mean, I don't want to live in a world where politics makes me hate somebody. But they have pushed too fucking far. They have been pushing for 40 plus years to radicalize us. They've been pushing for 40 years. And what what's up, Pen?
You were rugging for a minute, but let me see if it's fixed now. Keep talking.
Check.
Yeah, you're good.
I mean, you could see the evolution of this. You could see the evolution of the left pushing the narrative, the hippies in the 60s. And then you could see the left pushing the anti-First Amendment in the 80s when they wanted to ban music because they didn't like the words that they were saying, which was the PMRC, which was created by Tipper Gore, Al Gore's wife. You could see the left under Clinton put some of the most restrictive gun laws ever to be created because they didn't like the fact that Americans had armament to be able to stop them from steamrolling over us. And look what they did at Waco. And then magically the 9/11 happened and we got, well, not 9/11 magically, but that happened. And then magically, we had the Patriot Act, 1,500 pages of the most unconstitutional laws and restrictions. Is it really necessary that I have to fucking drop somebody in a space like this? Of course.
Done.
We can't hear him, Rob, so.
You guys can't hear me?
No, we can't hear whoever was talking.
So,
hey, Barry, I'm not going to let you do it alone.
Oh, well, thank you very much, man.
Am I going to have to start drinking too?
Salute.
Salute. Nostrovia. Proud of you, boy.
Can you Penn, say something?
Can you hear me?
We can hear Penn.
Okay. No, somebody made a rooster sound.
I don't think that they meant to, so I did bring them back up. They've got a larger following. I just wonder if they hit a button.
Well, I don't have any problem with the rooster sound. I think the rooster sound needs to be played more. So whoever played the rooster sound, I love you and thank you.
Yeah,
I was kind of happy hearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hooroo.
Our symbol is the big black cock, isn't it?
You fucking MAGA pieces of shit, you terrorists.
Yeah.
Ultra MAGA.
Keep talking dirty.
These ultra MAGA people, they're a threat to democracy.
Did you really only get fucking Woodford? Come on, honey.
Oh, I love my Woodford. You're not going to ever shame me into not liking Woodford Reserve.
Come on, homie.
What is that?
It's fucking Eagle Rare.
Okay, that's great. I mean, yeah, I get it. But fuck you. I love Woodford.
I'll bring you some.
Woodford Reserve is fucking great.
You going to Westfest?
No, I'll bring you some in October.
It's on the fence for me, brother.
Don't be gay.
Whatever. We'll get into this. I deserve that.
Yeah, now you got Harry Sisson fucking.
Oh, yeah, who gives a fuck?
Not that I want to fucking. Yeah, Snappy, you are 100%. Fuck you, Kamala Harris. Has anybody checked? Because I'm not doing it, and I know that there are people that checked what the fucking Assensteins have said.
Oh, it was priceless.
Was it really?
Yeah, because it was so fucking generic that it was a joke.
You want to read that back to us there, Penn?
Well, let me just pull it up. I would hate to, misquote Assenstein.
No.
I mean, but Netanyahu said,
he's not a serious human anyway.
Yeah, he's a fucking midget.
Jimmy Netanyahu said he's praying for us.
My son,
not for the girl on the train, but for Charlie Kirk.
So my son, because I'm on my son's Snapchat, and he's not allowed to have any of these things unless I'm on it monitoring what he's doing and what he's watching. My son's Snapchat just came up and said, "Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk."
You know what? I can't find his. Maybe I got blocked. I can't find his account right now. Huh?
Who is it?
Brian
Brian
Krasenstein.
Krasenstein. Oh wait.
I know who the Sazon kid is. Who Krasenstein is.
He said Charlie Kirk is dead, all caps, and then R.I.P. That's it. That's fucking it.
Oh, he's a piece of shit.
And shared, Donald J. Trump's comment about Charlie Kirk. So fuck that guy.
Let's see, what else did he share?
That he's a cuck?
Yeah. He shared that he shared some video of supposed alleged shooter.
Isn't he the one that Dennis Rodman broke his dick on by flying into his ass on a slip and slide full of baby oil?
Mm-hmm. Twice.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I'm so glad I never went on this fucking podcast, dude. This motherfucker tried to get me on, and I just fucking blew him off, pushing the limits. That dude is a fucking piece of shit.
That's how Dennis Rodman's dick broke off in fucking Fazon's ass, pushing the limits.
Penn, if you want to bring him back up.
I did.
So, let's see. So, Adorned with Love. At Adorned with Love. Everybody go to at Adorned with Love. ADORNEDWITHLUV. JD Vance, our vice president, said, "Say a prayer for Charlie Kirk, a genuinely good guy and a young father." This motherfucker, it's got a little cat with glasses on it. This motherfucker says, "You're next. Tread lightly."
Saw that.
Well, that's an automatic felony.
Wait, so put that in the context for me. Somebody said that about JD Vance.
JD Vance made a post. I can't say tweet anymore. Post saying, "Say a prayer for Charlie Kirk, a genuinely good guy and a young father."
Okay.
This fucking account, Kitty, or at Adorned with Love LUV, says, quote post it and says, "You're next. Tread lightly."
Yeah. And hey, maggots, do you remember when your accounts would be taken down for just mentioning the Hunter Biden laptop or saying you support Trump or anything fucking regarding Proud Boys? Trump's back in the office now. Kash Patel's in charge of the FBI. So if this person's account is allowed to exist and they're not in fucking cuffs and thrown in jail, ... etc.
Yeah, fucking mass report it. Not mass report it. Mass tag the people.
Yeah, fuck that. I want Bearcats. I want fucking Bearcats and 40 armed fucking FBI agents in their fucking house. Pointing fucking weapons
Oh my God.
at their children. That's what I want.
Oh my fucking God.
And if I don't get it, you're full of shit and ain't nothing fucking. I'm sorry.
I agree. I want to preemptively say I agree with Reno. Is Rob's response to Reno, or did you just find something new?
No.
I just found something.
Shut up.
Let's go.
I don't want to see it.
You see that, Barry?
Hold on. I'm gonna. Oh, God darn it. Full screen. Yeah. Who is that?
Somebody, Skyla 31741.
Fake account. You never find it. Yeah. I mean, this is the left. This is the left. And these are the same people that sat
just
by.
opened up the account today, and they have 3 followers.
Right. Well, these are the same people that did nothing on the train that watched this Ukrainian girl die by a stab wound. These are the same people that advocated for the arrest and execution of Daniel Penny, a guy that prevented another one of those Ukrainian girl things from happening. This is who they are. And until we get to the fundamental understanding of that these people are fucking evil, we're going to keep losing this. And let me inform everybody, we've already lost. We've been losing for fucking years. And I'm not advocating for violence. I'm not saying go out there and fucking start hurting people, okay? But it's time to take an offensive stance. And what that looks like to you, you can make your own interpretation, because art is in the eyes of the beholder, and so is a communist takeover of your country. So you figure that one out on your own.
And stop
Yeah,
showing him
9
fucking
minutes
grace.
ago.
I'm sick of showing him grace.
9 minutes ago, Cash Patel says the subject in custody has been released after an interrogation by law enforcement. Our investigators continue and will continue to release information.
So the new person arrested has been released.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going with the Patsy.
Reno and Barry. This is my friend Aaron. Aaron at one point ran for lieutenant governor in Texas and was the co-host on the Friday show. Everybody, Aaron Soros.
Is it working though? That's the question.
You sound like you're in a fucking can though.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting an echo. I'm hearing
we all have an echo, and it's on Rob's end. It's not your fault, Rob. We're not blaming you. Yes, it is. It's some kind of feed through a video that you're doing. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it is. You're feeding the browser back in. Yeah, that's what's happening.
All right, well, whatever. At this point, I don't even really give a shit.
Yeah, just fight through it, guys. Trust me.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
At this point. So what's up, man? Motherfucker calls me earlier today before we got on the fucking show and was screaming on the top of his fucking lungs.
Sort of.
No, dude, you listen.
Sort of.
No. We heard you fucking a mile away. I didn't even have to fucking. I could put my phone down and walk downstairs and I'd still hear you.
Yeah, that's a little hot. So what, you want my take again?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's do this.
Oh, fuck it. I don't know. I said on X, it's been a little bit. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of what I told you the other day when you asked me to come to a Friday show again. And I don't know. I think this is what this country deserves. Nobody wants to get up off their ass. Nobody wants to do anything. You want to sit on your fucking computers, bitch on X. And there's a reason I disappeared, and everybody goes, where did you go? I left because you fuckers don't do anything. I made a fucking protest to stand up for what you bitch about, property taxes. And what did you do? You left me fucking hanging. Charlie Kirk goes out and fucking does all this to change the country. And what happens? People sit on the internet and laugh about it and say, oh, look what Charlie's doing. And when it says push comes to shove, what are you doing? Fucking nothing. You're sitting on your computer, fucking on your phones. And now Charlie Kirk has a fucking bullet through his neck and he's dead. Because while he's trying to make a difference, you're bitching on the internet and I can't afford anything. Oh, and the trannies are getting away with everything. Well, maybe you should have done something about it. That's what. So why would people like me who ran for office, who tried to do a protest, who tried to stand up, the Proud Boys who stuck their neck outs for people, who got buried in fucking jail on January 6th, why should any of us fucking try for anybody else? That's why I'm so hot. Because when somebody like me sticks my neck out and gets popular like Charlie Kirk did because he made a difference, they fucking end his life. So yeah, I'm pissed because white men have sat around and said, oh, it's not fair, and they stick 1776 on their trucks. And they fucking run around with MAGA, and they fucking put a fucking American flag on their car and run around in a fucking Trump parade. But where the fuck are you most of the time? Nowhere. Fucking crying like fucking women on the fucking internet. That's where. So yeah, I'm fucking hot. Because this could have been me if I'd ever got popular. If anybody would have if I'd have set fucking 5-10 years and had money and been able to get my fucking name out there more and more, this might be me and my wife and kids might be missing me. So I disappeared Because I'm tired of sticking my neck out of the line, my reputation, potentially my business. For what? To get mocked on the internet? To have my family, my wife worry that one day somebody's going to do something to me? Why? For what? Charlie Kirk shouldn't be dead today. He shouldn't. But you know what? We'll find out if people want to do something finally. Because I guarantee you, if this was a black leader, fucking black people would be in the street right now ripping this country apart. And you'd be on the internet going, oh my God, burning things.
No, we wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't.
Listen.
Everything he fucking said is true. Say it again, rewind it, and fucking replay it, you fucking cuck faggot motherfuckers.
But that's not
the fucking Proud Boys and fucking Oath Keepers and whatever, and Aaron doesn't exist because of the fucking left. They exist because of the pussies on the fucking right. You hear me, fucking Langford, Oklahoma? You fucking Republican faggot cucks. We have to do this, and we get called terrorists, and you fucking disown us because the right is weak. The right is fucking soft. The right is a bunch of fucking beta, pussy, faggot cucks. And that's why the Proud Boys exist. It's not because of Antifa. It's because you're a bunch of fucking pussies on the right. You fucking Lindsey Graham fucking dick-sucking faggots.
So, anyway, that's why I left. And I don't need anybody's approval. And I don't care if anybody likes me. Because I'm deleting that X account again tonight. And I don't care.
I haven't yelled yet. Loud noises. I can't yell, dude. I understand you guys are pissed, dude. I just can't I can't do it. I can't yell.
It's the only way I talk. It's the only way I talk.
No, I'm sorry, dude. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't.
I did my yelling already. I fucking snapped.
I want my $2 back.
No, can anybody intervene?
Did you? Was it on the War Boys? Because that Enrique will get that, and you ain't gonna get that from that Cuban Jew.
I'm gonna dispute that bitch. Be like, no. Proud Boys stole money from me.
Stole money from me. Oh, that's the first time.
That out, right? Hey, look. Here's the deal. I'm not sure who the hell that was. I could care less. But to say that about Americans and humans, people that care, the deal is people don't realize the fact that all the people that's out there causing all this bullshit don't really have jobs. They're being paid by the government. They're getting checks. They're sitting on their ass. They ain't got nothing else to do. Us people that have jobs, we can't just go out there and do this. And it's a fact. Facts are, to think that we're pussies, like you said, and we're a bunch of, what'd you say, dick suckers and bull, fuck that.
Why can't you? Why can't you? We did it in Portland.
I owned
in Seattle.
I owned a fucking business. I was an aircraft mechanic. I lost it. I went to fucking prison for 3 years. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
For entertainment, we can.
Fuck you.
We can get involved in our local politics. That's the
You won't.
place that we need to start.
But you won't. Yeah, exactly. You won't.
You won't.
Oh no, I do. I fucking do. But I'm just saying that's where you have to start. I understand that you may work a 40, 50 hour job. I totally fucking get it. But even if you're just sitting at home writing fucking letters, you may think you're not doing something, but you might fucking do something.
You know,
nope. Until people get up off their asses and in the street, nothing changes.
That goes along to the men that sat on the internet last night and talked about the Ukrainian girl. Oh, had I been on that fucking train, I'd have gone. No, the fuck you wouldn't have. You just sat there and fucking looked like everybody else.
Daniel Penny would have.
Yeah.
I run a business. I work 80 to 100 hours a week. I have 3 kids and a wife. I don't want to hear excuses on why you couldn't do it. So I'm just tired of the excuses.
So did the men that went to Portland. The men that went to Portland and fought in the streets. The men
I
that went to
lost my
Seattle and fought
business.
the streets. Barry went to prison and lost his job and has nothing now. And that's it. But
That's the excuse of the right. That's the excuse of the right. They have
That's
jobs.
right. The Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers do not exist because of the fucking violence of the left. They exist because of the weakness of the right, and we get disowned and shunned by both sides.
It's not just weakness,
Fuck y'all.
though. It's not just weakness, though. Those guys have fucking jobs. They can't just sit around and do nothing.
I was a fucking aircraft mechanic, you fuck. I owned a business. I owned a fucking company. I lost it all. Jobs? When I went up to January 6th, I had a fucking business and a job. I lost it all and went to federal prison. Fuck you.
I've lost. What have I told you, Rob? I've lost somewhere around $600,000 to $700,000 now because of what I did.
When Aaron says that, maybe he's not talking about you. Maybe he's not talking about me or, well, fine. That's fine. You're talking about the people that don't actually make a difference. I don't know what for entertainment does. Okay, exactly. And I guess that's where I was going. Give me my $2.
If it offends you, it's about you. Yeah, if you have to defend yourself against that statement, it's about you.
Mm-hmm. That's why
you Google my fucking name. You Google my fucking name and you see what I fucking lost. If you can make it through the fucking Huffington Post fucking narrative of what they said about me, which was all disproven, but I still got sentenced to fucking 5 years in prison.
Rob's breathing. He's breathing.
And that's fucking bullshit.
What's bullshit? Well, hang on. Whoa. Time out.
And I get that, but
time out. I said time out. Hey, listen, this is Rob's show. When I say shut the fuck up, everybody shuts the fuck up. How's that? There we go. Now, because I can't hear what you're saying, what is the problem for entertainment purposes?
The problem is the way he's viewing everything. I find very cowardly because he went out there talking about what he didn't have to go through, but all of a sudden he wants to make it about everybody else on the left because we're a bunch of weak asses. Facts are, we're the ones always working and having to make up. We're not just sitting around getting paid by the government.
All right.
Facts are,
for entertainment, mute your mic for a minute. Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Yeah.
Like actually hit the mute button because I'm getting feedback.
I'm going to.
It still doesn't look muted.
I think it is.
Okay. All right, now it is. Cliff is in the space going off. No. Oh, hello, Cliff. I'm glad Cliff came in here. I'm gonna maybe because Aaron didn't explain it well enough. I mean, I think he explained it perfectly. We are where we are in this country right now because the right is not and hasn't been, men haven't been strong enough. You could say all you want, the people that are talking all this, but they can't really do anything because they have jobs. What's more important? Are you fucking serious? Are you trying to sit here and tell me that if our country was in dire need of fucking men getting out there in the streets, doing something to protect their communities, protect their families, protect their fucking states, that their jobs are more important? No, listen, I have been out in those streets. There's plenty of video of me going out there and smashing fucking BLM. There's plenty of video out there of me kicking the shit out of fucking Antifa in defense of this country. Fuck my goddamn job. This is my country. This is my community. These are my kids. These are my fucking neighbors' kids. There isn't anything on this planet that's going to stop me from fucking defending this country.
Rob, you're rugging.
I'm rugging. Okay. Cliff Moskowitz, my friend, how you feeling right now?
Can't understand a word you're saying, Rob.
And it's because I'm rugging somehow. Is that better? I hope.
The fuck is rugging?
No,
it is
like breaking up. Can't really understand.
Oh, I thought
that's what they call it. It's called rugging. How about now?
Rob's over there.
I'm trying to move my
That's not
phone
bad.
closer to the fucking thing.
You could stop rugging by wearing knee pads.
Shut up, cockbag. All right. Hold on. All right, Cliff, is that better?
Perfect.
Okay. Cliff Moskowitz, my friend, what's going on?
Nothing. I was going to open a space. Then I saw you open a space, so I went into your space.
Well, it's my Wednesday show, my normal show, but I've been at it for fucking 5 hours now since this whole thing went down.
Oh, I don't know. I was working, and then I got home about 7 or so. I ate and stuff, so I'm just kind of sitting down and relaxing. I saw what happened to Charlie Kirk. I mean, that was horrible. I mean, I don't know much else about it other than I saw the video of him, getting shot from very close range. I mean, the video was from very close range. I think the shooter was pretty far away with some kind of high-powered rifle.
Yeah, and so far they've detained 2 and questioned them and let them go.
Yep.
So we still the shooter's still out there. And as of 5 minutes ago, Cash said something to the effect that yeah, dude, I'm
I'm sure it was a trying day for most of you guys. I don't know Charlie Kirk very well. I mean, I didn't follow him. I know, he was very popular on the right, and he did TPUSA, and he had a lot. I mean, I remember they did that down here in Florida because Mark and Crypto went over there, and David did, and they were. I think they were actually, if I remember right, they were trying to get me to come with them, but I didn't want to go. But they all, they were all hanging out there. So, I mean, I'm sorry that you guys are experiencing what you're experiencing. I know he was important to you, so and no one should have to live their life that way, especially a young guy. I mean, he was in his early 30s?
31, dude.
That?
31.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say he was so much important.
Had a baby last year.
I wouldn't say he was so much important to me as he was important to the movement, to the right, the conservative movement. I wasn't a big Charlie Kirk fan. I had a lot of disagreements with him, but I am a Life fan.
And
I do like Life.
And he was unindoctrinating the most vulnerable people that are going to inherit our nation. And he was actively working to give a point of view and allow the generation that is going to inherit this country a form of free thinking, something they weren't able to do by the higher education that their parents paid for them to go to. He was fighting indoctrination, and you have to look no further that he was successful because they assassinated him. That's what communists do.
Absolutely. He was definitely a stepping stone. He was definitely a stepping stone to this side, as well as Matt Walsh, as well as there's a lot that are definitely a stepping stone to the right side.
Didn't Proud Boys get their national notoriety because they refused to not allow conservative voices that were being shunned by the radical left on college campuses? The belly of the beast, college campuses. The Proud Boys were the ones that said, you know what, fuck that. Freedom of speech and the First Amendment is valuable and important, and we're not going to allow these shitbags to suppress it. And it was the Proud Boys that showed up to walk Ben Shapiro and people like Charlie Kirk and everyone into these college campuses who that promote freedom of speech yet shun it when it comes from a conservative light. It was the Proud Boys that showed up and punched him in the fucking face.
Right. Matt and John spent time in New York jail for that.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is, we're the terrorists, guys. We're the terrorists. You MAGA fucking idiots. You're the fucking problem. Ultra MAGA, you're the problem. Fucking white conservatives, people that love this country, people that think that burning the flag is a problem. Pro-lifers, you're the problem, motherfuckers. Don't you ever fucking forget it, you racist, bigot, transphobic fucking assholes. So keep bending the fucking knee.
Buy Nikes. I don't give a fuck. You don't.
Nikes aren't comfortable.
They're pretty. Yeah, they are. So are Skechers, but they're also a commie fucking faggot company.
I mean, I I just don't understand this move. Like,
yes, Cliff, that is Aaron.
Yes, Cliff, that's me.
I'll wear New Balance in on them.
Was the I wasn't sure if it was our Aaron or not because I haven't seen him in spaces in a long
And I
time.
deleted my account.
Yeah.
So
okay. Well,
yeah, I mean, the thing is, Cliff, Charlie Kirk was becoming a Gen Z conservative. I mean, honestly, like an MLK to the Gen Z conservative men. And just like killing MLK or Malcolm X did for that movement, this wasn't a good move. Because any boys that were leading, they're now fully moving. Because they see that when somebody finally got a chance to speak, the other side killed them. It's not a good move.
Well, I'll be. Look, I'm not telling you it wasn't somebody on the left. I mean, it obviously makes sense, right? But I think
I'm not picking sides on that.
To wait and see. Huh?
I'm not picking sides on that. I'm just saying anybody killing him is only going to increase the Gen Z conservative shift among men.
It's kind of like martyrdom almost. I mean, it's not the same thing, but it's like that.
The same way that it would have been had that person been successful with Nick Fuentes that showed to his outs.
Cliff, my son just came down. He just got back from football practice, and I got up from the desk and I went over and I gave him a hug, and he was fucking crying. He's like, "Dad, why? Why?" He goes, "I used to watch him all the time on Instagram." And my son is 15 and a half years old. This is the voices that, of the kids that, listen to him. My son is obviously, he's Patriot Rob's son, so he's going to be fucking based. But how do you explain, like, I tried to shield him from like the hardcore stuff. Like, obviously the fighting in the street, the violence with Antifa, and I try to shield him from a lot of that. And how do you explain to a kid that this guy was assassinated for his political beliefs, and have a 15-year-old understand it? The kid's fucking brokenhearted.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, it never happened to me, right? And you maybe, I don't know whether you ever experienced anything like that. Probably the closest thing, not in size, but in impact to the people that you're talking about, would be something like akin to John F. Kennedy, right? When he was killed, and the impact it had on America. Now, I grant you that would be on a much grander scale, and obviously John F. Kennedy was a lot more well-known and a lot more popular than Charlie Kirk. But to the people that love Charlie Kirk, it would probably have a very similar impact. So.
Yep.
But like I said, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you guys. I'm sorry, that this happened today, and it should never happen in this country. But unfortunately, it's.
But who's you? I mean, I don't mean to be controversial or like provocative, but who's you guys? Like the conservatives or the MAGA people, or like. I mean, I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I just want to know, like.
No, I meant people that are supportive of Charlie Kirk. That's all. Whoever that
I mean, if somebody's assassinated for their freedom of speech, shouldn't it be like, I'm sorry for the American people? And I'm not taking a dig at you or at all. I just, generally speaking, I mean, didn't America lose today? Someone was killed for their freedom of speech.
Well, right. I agree with you. I think
America lost today.
But yeah, I agree with you. But it impacts. Look, it has a totally different impact on me than it has on somebody who was a huge fan of Charlie Kirk.
Sure,
right?
Like, understandable. You're absolutely right.
I understand what happened, and it's totally wrong, and it is totally antithetical to free speech. I agree with you about all those things, but on a personal impact, it really doesn't have much on me, but it does on you guys
All
because
right.
you followed him.
Well, okay. Well, I just want to clarify. Thank you for the clarification. And if I didn't want to, like, single you out or become, seem confrontational. So thank you for the clarification. I appreciate that. Because you're right. You're absolutely right. Everything you said is right.
Nah, it's Cliff. Feel free to be confrontational.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
My kind of people.
Barry in Reno. This is Cliff Moskowitz. He does usually he does spaces on Friday and Saturday, and I've been attending his spaces for like coming up on 2 years now. He is a Democrat, but he's a very moderate. He is an older Jewish patty.
Nice. Well, hey.
Except I got into a big now you got to be careful because I got into a big row with Chad the other night because he called me a Democrat and I said, Chad, I am not a Democrat.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, there's something that probably supersedes that Democrat.
He's not a practicing Jew either.
That's right.
He's not a practicing Jew.
I'm not practicing anything.
Yeah.
I've had most of my cards revoked.
Jack, what is going on, brother?
No, don't let him talk.
Rob, how you doing, buddy?
Fucking heavy heart, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Gotta take a
My
break.
son called me. I was out, and my son said they just shot Charlie Kirk. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? Like first of all, I didn't even know Charlie. I don't follow Charlie Kirk per se. So I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, they just shot him. I'm like, what do you mean they just shot him? So, I've been trying to keep my head down. So the things that we know, right? We know that they blew him away in broad daylight with precision in front of his family, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know that they did this in front of a crowd with precision. I think it was I think it was.
I know who you think it is.
No, I'm not even going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Well, this is first we have to establish what happened, right? There's a chilling when people assassinate people in broad daylight with precision. It's usually done by a very well-organized, well-funded group of people with a certain ideology. All I'm saying is this ain't just some random fucking lunatic who crawled up on a roof and took a shot at him. Is there an outside chance? Yeah. Maybe 2-3% chance. Someone, to me, that's amazing. The things that we already know are mind-blowing. That's why we can't get our head around it. It's absolutely horrific what we saw today. Doesn't matter who it was.
200-yard neck shot is not an easy shot.
No, it was a professional.
Rob, I mean, look, you do know your shit, and I will validate that, and to the point of this person speaking right now, it does indicate from what I've seen a close-up video. One thing I have not disclosed, and I'm not willing to share it yet, is Enrique and I had a friend who had a friend that was there close range, and I have their video. It's a little different than anyone's seen, not too much, but Rob, I think this is at least 100 to 200 yard shot.
Yeah. No, well, if it actually came from that building, it was 200 yards.
I mean, you look at the impact. You study the shirt. You study the shirt from, if we're looking at it from the left side, the way it pops up.
Yep.
This was a heavy impact, strategic shot.
So, Jack, I don't know if you saw. There is video of him from his left side, the side he got shot on. Somebody was standing there, and you can see the shirt. Like the impact is in towards his ribs, and then it goes up and out his neck. That's what it looks like from that video. I was just playing that video. I don't know, probably about an hour ago. I have it saved, and I'll send you the link so you can watch it for yourself. To me, and I try to explain this to people.
Oh, sorry, Rob. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's all right.
Talk to me about what you think about the way it was carried out and the chilling effect that it could have.
Like, not could.
Talk to me about the message.
Is going to have. The message is this, dude. Listen, I don't want to. Charlie Kirk has been very vocal about Israel lately and what they're pulling, first of all. Second of all, he's very, 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 very vocal about the trans movement. Extremely vocal about it and what it's doing to our children. Charlie Kirk has been very vocal about the global homo agenda. Very, very vocal in how it's destroying the fabric of our nation. There are a lot of people on the left. There are a lot of people in power that would love to see him not be able to speak on college campuses, because as far as college kids go, TPUSA has been the leader in getting these kids to vote conservative, to look at conservative values and show these kids that the conservatives are not what the media has made them out to be. He's always been very measured in the things that he's said. Like, you've never seen him go off, ever. He will sit and have a conversation with you the way I'm having a conversation with you right now. Calm, cool, collected, brings facts, and he has changed a lot of hearts and minds. And the left doesn't like that. The people in power don't like that.
Rob, I want to talk. Do me a favor. Let's talk about this a little bit more.
Go ahead.
Right? Because Charlie Kirk was influential in flipping younger kids to conservatism.
Yep.
Right.
You guys just said the same thing, just in different words.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Him running around from university to university. By the way, it's not lost on me that it was like his first stop on a 14 fucking school tour or something, right? Nip it in the bud, boom. Get him in the first 20 minutes of his very first stop on a tour he's about to run around. Get him before he hits 14 campuses, right? He's behind enemy lines. He's behind someone's enemy lines, right? These indoctrination centers, these schools, that's sacred ground.
Yep.
Like that. This is where we propagandize, Charlie, not you. Right? So how do you feel about that, Rob?
I think
this guy speaks a lot of truth.
I know he does. That's my boy.
Don't
Jack.
say that. No, don't say that. Don't say that about Jack.
Jack,
why don't you ask him who did it? Ask him who did it. It
Well-
with news. That's what he's going to tell you.
I'm not going to say that at all.
I'm just kidding.
Listen,
I'm gonna listen. All I know is what happened today. We only know a few things. We know that he was blown away with precision in broad daylight. That's never an accident.
Yeah.
No.
We know these things, right? Public assassinations, they have a double-bladed effect, right? They not only take care of the problem, but it sends the message. It's the horse head, right? It's the horse head in the bed. I mean, I'm still sitting here in horror from what I had to see. And by the way, I don't squirm at shit. I'm not squirmy. I don't want my children to see this on Twitter or wherever the fuck they go. I don't want to watch a guy get his fucking carotid artery blown to pieces on live TV or whatever, right? And by the way, it's on the heels of watching a girl get her carotid slashed to pieces 48 hours ago.
Yeah.
Right? This stuff is horrific. So,
but Netanyahu sent prayers for.
But it's all your fault, white America, you fucking racist, bigot, transphobic, fucking Islamic, fucking intolerant pieces of maggot shit. Eat it. It's reparations.
I mean,
Netanyahu's praying for Charlie Kirk.
By the way, do we know who carried out the shooting in Vegas yet? Rob.
No, but that definitely wasn't. No. Listen. It's a good. Listen, it's a
Don't
good.
hold your fucking breath.
It's
It
a
was
good-
Enrique Tario. Enrique Tario did it.
Shh, don't say that, dude. Don't even joke like
He
that.
can't
fucking
keep
kidding
getting
me?
away with this.
He did it.
Listen, that was not a bum stock. Okay, I'm telling you right now, that was.
That was
a
an
T-44.
M60 machine gun.
Come on, that one guy pulled that gigantic piece of glass off. Don't you know?
Yeah,
All
of
right,
course.
hold on a second,
Dude,
guys.
there was
Hold
That
on,
was a
guys, hold on a
belt-fed
second.
machine gun.
Guys, hold on one second. James R., how are you feeling, my friend?
I was doing good until my wife woke me up with this crazy ass news.
Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth?
And now she's panicked because we don't live very far from there.
And they don't have the shooter yet. They questioned 2 people and they've released them.
You won't get the shooter.
Yeah, guess what? You're safe. That shooter had a target. The target's eliminated. We're all safe.
He's on a plane. He's on a plane back home.
I saw a video. I don't know whether it's real or not. Maybe you guys saw it too. Of they showed like what appeared to be a guy on the roof laying on his stomach.
Yeah, we saw that. And then running across the roof.
I didn't see the running across the roof part. I saw the guy laying there. They were like talking about him laying there. They mentioned that he ran or something, but I didn't see that part.
James, what's your take on this? Just before actually James goes, James is recovering from a massive stroke, man, and it's a fucking miracle that you're here, brother.
Thanks, man. Yeah, crazy ass shit, man. Like, but we all knew this kind of shit was gonna keep happening, right? Like, just like the train shit. This is by design. We've been calling it out forever. It's hilarious to me in a small sense that today Barack Obama puts out a fucking call to end the violence statement. He didn't do that when they tried to kill Trump, did he?
Nope.
No, but suddenly
Nope.
Kirk is going to be the one that ends all this. They needed a scalp, you see? And this is what the kind of shit that proves that. They needed a fucking scalp. So now they got a scalp. Now they're willing to fucking change the tone.
Yeah, I don't think they are willing to change the tone. They're just going to lay low for a little bit.
You think?
Oh yeah, no influencer is safe right now. No influencer is safe right now.
Hey Rob, I sent you a text message. Did you get that?
I did not. Hold on one second.
Look at that. See if you can put that up. Or maybe Reno can help. Do you have controls at all, Reno?
Yeah.
You seen that post Enrique put out about that song?
Hold on.
Pine Tree Riot?
I will.
Oh yeah. By God, we'll have her home again.
Yeah, let's take a moment of silence and just play that song.
Okay.
If you don't mind, you can say no. It's your show, Rob.
Yeah, James, we're also doing.
You're rugging.
Of course I am. James, I'm doing the live broadcast on the Warboy Studios right now too, and I've been at this for 5.5 hours now, and so we have the guys in the studio with us, Barry Remy, Reno, and Aaron Sorrells is back temporarily. It took Charlie Kirk getting shot and killed for him to come back from under a rock. But
He played. Where'd he put it at, Eric?
I sent it to Rob. I put it in a lot of the chats. Chats.
So while they're trying to find that,
I got you.
we're gonna have space conversation here. So the way I see it, there is a video of him on his left side. Somebody, not the front one that everybody's been seeing. It's him on his left side, and he leans forward. He leans back, and as soon as he leans back and says gang violence, before he could get violence out is when he gets shot. Now, if you look at the video, his shirt down by his ribs, it looks like the bullet goes in from his ribs because the shirt goes up.
Yep.
And that was the first that. there we go. And then it looks like it exits from his neck. And if you look at his body, if you look at his body language, I will tell you that all of my experience is that 5.56 is a very tiny, extremely fast round. It doesn't go in and then out like that. It doesn't spall. I guess you can. Is that what? That's the word you would want to call it. To me, it looked like, and again, like I could be wrong because obviously, these things change, but it looked like a bigger round, and it looked like it was close range to me. But then there's video of the guy that's on the roof. Now the other side of this is what could be, that's a 200-yard shot from that building, supposedly, is what I'm seeing right now. People are using the Google Map thing where you can judge distance, and a 200-yard shot is not an easy shot. That is somebody who's fucking trained. You have to have more than cursory knowledge of ballistics.
And you have to factor in the fact that the distance has to outweigh the people's heads in the crowd. So obviously they're elevated, but the round still goes up. So that needs to be factored in.
I'm saying, sorry, 223 rounds suppressed.
Yeah, I agree.
200 yards.
That was not suppressed. That was loud as fuck.
That was absolutely suppressed.
Now, I heard the bang. I don't know about suppressed, but it very well could be a 5.56. But I don't see how you would get that kind of caliber weapon up close.
That was a 223 round out suppressed with not subsonic.
I honestly, at this point right now, I don't think we're going to find out.
I don't think so either.
I'm with Rob.
If they've,
No, I'm sure they may have the ballistics on it. If they even, we don't know, right?
Well, if we don't know, we know who was involved.
No, 300 blackout would make sense.
No, 300 blackout would not make that noise.
No, if 300 blackout would fucking take his neck off.
Well, not only that, even if it was suppressed, it still would make that noise.
Yeah. Let's take a moment of silence and play that song. I think Rob, Aaron, I don't know. I can't see their camera. Can you, Reno?
When there's nothing left but the fire.
Oh.
And of course it's.
Of course. Stop.
Well,
I don't know what's going on, dude. Serious. Nope. I'm getting. You see the spinner?
I guess what I'll end up doing is I'll just so that we don't disrupt the space and the flow of the space. It looks like Pete Hegseth is talking to the troops in D.C. about the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and he says the only assurance I can take is that I know he's with the Lord and Savior right now. He has heard the words, "Well done, good and faithful servant." I didn't quite know what to do after the news, but I knew what felt fitting was to come here and be with all of you. So he's talking to the troops.
He's a racist, white supremacist bigot who hates America and the Constitution. He's a traitor.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah.
What's the path forward, my friend?
Well, I don't know. You asked me. I think everyone has to kind of come off the extremes. It's what's causing a lot of problems in this country, and also people don't want to speak civilly to one another. They're not interested in doing it. James and I do it all the time, right? We have our off the cliff space. We don't yell at each other. We may disagree. We don't yell at each other. Oh, stop putting your thumb down, Sweet Pea. Who asked you? So, I think it's possible if people want to do it, but you gotta want to do it first. You got to be able to respect the person on the other side, and not hate them for what they believe. And unfortunately, that's where we've gotten to in this country.
Cliff.
A lot of, yeah,
Because that orange man is a Nazi Hitler bigot. That's why.
Listen, the extremes on both sides. Cliff, what conservative do you know of in the past, I don't know, 12 months has done anything remotely like what has been happening from the left with the extremes, like, I don't know, going into the restaurant where President Trump was?
It was the
Or,
Proud Boys. They did it all.
I mean, think about it, Cliff. The last 7 shooters, assassins, is in school shootings and everything else, they've all been on the left. It's all on the left. The violence comes from the left. You don't see the people on the right screaming at people's faces and running through streets and threatening to kill people. I mean, Lord have mercy. I really hope you finally are starting to see that the left is the party of violence, Cliff.
Okay, see, this is what I don't want to do, right?
Of course you don't.
For you to say it's on both sides.
But if it was a MAGA fucking guy, you'd be all fucking about doing it. But it never is.
I'm not interested in
Cliff saying it's on both sides is wrong.
Enrique Tarrio is the black face of white supremacy. Everyone's a white supremacist, you bigot MAGA fucks. It's all your fucking fault.
I don't know. Look, I'm not. You guys are very raw tonight. I get it. And I'm not gonna make
say it's on both sides unless you can start pointing out.
This is MAGA country, Jesse Smollett.
You know what, Sweepy? The proper problem is you actually believe what you say, which is that there's only bad people on one side.
I didn't say only bad people.
But that is what you're saying.
Look at the violence that has happened. It has not been. Show me on the right. Show me.
Okay, you've had school shooting, not the church with Dylan.
They've
Roof.
all been.
From the left. No,
Bring
they're
it.
not. They're not all. They're okay. You know what? I don't want to do this tonight. I'm not.
You don't want to do it any night. You just want to blame the fucking white supremacists and every fucking Uncle Tom that supports fucking Trump. It's all your fault, MAGA, you fucking maggot, deplorable garbage motherfuckers. It's all your fucking fault.
Rob, who is that screaming at us?
So, Sweepy,
There's
we're
a
doing
live going on
Yeah,
right
we're
now.
doing. I'm doing my normal Wednesday show, but my normal Wednesday show morphed into this because I started right after he got shot. We went live on the Warboy Studios, and I've been here for 5.5 hours, and so I integrated my show and the new show into this. So what you're hearing is the live from the studio right now.
Okay, well, I'm just wondering who that is screaming at us.
That's Barry.
I'm screaming at that fucking Marxist piece of shit blaming MAGA.
By the way, Sweepy, we don't know who did this, right?
Hang on.
It was a fucking trans.
I know.
It was a
I know who
fucking
did it.
trans. That's who did it. I can tell you that right now.
I
Mark
know who
my
did it.
fucking words. Call me out, and Ali Crow was a fucking trans that did it.
What is that? No, that's Barry. He's in the studio. He's one of the hosts on the Warboys Network. Jack.
Okay, I'll keep it down there. Clifford.
Yeah.
When I ask you what's the way forward,
right?
I'm genuinely asking you. What do we do? Do we, smack them and rack them?
No.
What do we do? How do we go forward from here if we can't stop these lefty nutbags from shooting at everybody?
Well, number one, I don't know who did this. There's a good possibility it was somebody on the left, but I don't know who it was, right? None of us do. And I think before we start jumping to conclusions about
It was a
who
Proud Boy.
we should find out. Okay,
Proud Boy did it.
I mean, I don't want.
I get so tired of this fucking game.
I'm asking you genuinely, Cliff.
Well, wait, does he like?
Where's the snake sound coming from?
He seems to be playing some klezmer music back there.
Reno.
Is that Yuri?
Yeah,
I didn't do nothing. I have no idea what you're talking
Go
about.
ahead. Let Jack ask his question. Let Jack ask his question.
Yeah. Here's the problem. If moderate Democrats like yourself, right, or moderate liberals, whatever you want to consider yourself, if you don't even know how to stop the radical elements in your party, how do you expect us to do anything but overreact to the type of shit that's happening to us, right? So in other words, how do we come together when you don't even know what the solution is and you're one of the more reasonable ones?
Well, because I don't see this as a one-off in terms of violence. I mean, I see violence. There has been some on the left. I agree. Lately, more than previously, but I've also seen it on the right, and I think there, unfortunately, are people that have become, I don't know if radicalized or they've become desensitized to violence. And so, they see so much of it that it doesn't even mean anything. To see a guy get his head blown off, the way you saw Charlie Kirk, sit there and get his, his artery destroyed.
Or like the five black people that sat there on the train while the Ukrainian girl got stabbed and nobody did shit about it. Yeah, I know. Fucking MAGA supporters. It's your fault.
I mean, does this seem desensitized? Does this seem desensitized?
I mean, I think the
Five
real solution
fucking
is
people watched that a Ukrainian girl get stabbed and didn't do shit. But one Daniel Penny, she would still be alive. Fuck the Democrats.
I think the problem here is we need mental hospitals back, and we need to put the crazies back where they belong. We decided to drug the crazies in public now instead of drugging them in the mental hospitals. And this is what happens when you let crazies run amok. Homeless people that are killing people because they're crazy shouldn't be on the streets.
I know
but that's inhumane.
I know that Barry and Reno aren't used to the way I do spaces in the show. We do have hands.
Sorry.
I don't know who was first.
Barry's like, fuck your hands.
Pamela's first.
Sorry.
I'll shut up now.
Hi, this is Pamela, and as an old person, we're never going to come back together again. Democrats, that's gone. It's gone. You know why? Because people can see what the hell's going on. That was an assassination, a hit job, a professional hit job on Charlie today. The Democrats with their black money paid someone to get up there on that roof and shoot that guy, shoot him. You know what? And then you watch that beautiful blonde lady get stabbed. You really fucking think we would ever fucking bow down to you Democrats ever again? Fuck no. I mean, I am so damn mad right now. I'm so old too, because I'm an old person who's grown up and watched how normal Democrats could actually act and normal conservatives could get along with Democrats and like them and behave normally, not the psychotic, oh, I'm going to pay a hit job, because I damn well know straight up it was a professional hit job and it was from Democrats. Some black money person went up there, shot him dead. It was professional. The guy knew how to shoot one shot. He was a professional. So fuck you, Democrats. I'll never fucking believe you ever again. All y'all lie. You sit there and talk shit about us all over the place. Now you have people running around, and that black guy that stabbed that young beautiful girl, he was no more insane than 5,000 people walking on the streets out here. He was not insane. I'm sorry. The way he talked, he knew what the hell he did. I took out that white woman. Yeah, he knew exactly what he did. That means he's sane. When you know your behavior, if he knew he killed that girl, he was sane. So
Welcome to your eye-opening moment.
Reno, check your Telegram. Look at that. Tell me what you
This is
think.
from the senior citizen part. Thank you guys for letting me talk.
You're more than welcome.
Thank you,
Thank you for. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for
Pamela.
speaking, darling.
Hey guys, real quick, I'm going to ask for nobody to disrupt this space. I have to. It's been almost 6 hours since I've gone to the bathroom. I have to take a bathroom break. My co-hosts in the space are Conservative Penn, and I'm back, Jack. I do not want this to get derailed. This still is my show, and I take it seriously. And fucking best behavior, motherfuckers. Now I'm going to go to the bathroom.
You gave Jack host, and you're talking about being serious.
You literally got my YouTube fucking channel banned, the one I didn't ask.
No,
so
I didn't.
go to the bathroom. I dare you.
Rob.
I love you, brother. I got your back. You're good.
President Trump
I know.
just
I have it.
spoke.
Yep,
I put it up in the nest for you.
Yeah, I have it. I have it on the screen in front of me. I was going to read it when I get back.
I'm going to mute my mic.
Between you and I, Barry,
my back teeth are floating.
this happened.
Okay. Yeah, go to the hands, Jack.
Go do what you got to do. I'm not sure what order the hands were in. I don't know if it was Ron or Uncle Buck first.
It's Ultra next.
Okay, go ahead, Ultra.
Hey, y'all. Thank you for letting me speak for just a couple of seconds. I just don't want to forget Charlie Kirk's wife. If I can get through this without crying. And just don't forget his wife and his children and his mom and dad. I don't know if his mom and dad are still around or not, but just don't forget them, y'all. Please keep them in prayer. I cannot imagine what that poor woman is going through. And that's really all I want to do is just please don't forget her. Please keep her in your prayers tonight. Let me speak.
Amen.
That's
Absolutely.
all. God bless y'all.
Florida, you're next, and then Uncle, and then I believe Ron.
Thanks for having me, everyone. And just to try to lighten the mood for a second, like, Patriot Rob is just dunking on Mel Kiper Jr. If you're an NFL fan and holding it, going to the bathroom, dude, talk about being a Patriot. This guy's a sensation, man. That's unbelievable. Didn't go to the bathroom for 6 hours during his, you are a legend. Guy, hey, listen, the wonderful woman who was speaking earlier about the left, like, this is the culmination of something that a lot of us, in some cases, have been talking about since St. George Floyd, because you have to realize something. These people they hate humanity. And you just, there's example after example after example after example. For example, you can't open your store. You can't go outside except if you want to riot for a crackhead. And that's okay. But then when you have a couple of idiots walk into the Capitol, that's the end of the universe. So then we arrest all those people. We arrest parents at school boards. We do this, we do that. Like, that's okay. But people who, again, are continuing, for example, in Portland, and I'm sure a lot of people aren't aware of this, Portland is now up to almost 120 days of being under siege by lunatic leftists screaming and fighting for, whatever, like illegal, like, that continues to happen. But by the way, the problem was the parents at school and this and that. And then when you have a young woman's throat slit on a train, and the left knew about this for weeks and they covered it up. They didn't tell anyone. If it wasn't for Elon, we'd never know. And now we have this. And in 10 minutes after this hero, this absolute hero, like, you don't have to agree with him on everything, but this man has done so much good. And he has 2 young girls, and his head's blown up. And you have these disgusting people on MSNBC say, well, he is very divisive, and he's this and he's that. Listen, to anyone who's on here who's a liberal, you're the problem. If you don't denounce this stuff and denounce your party, you're a part of this evil. You are a part of this not even America, but anti-human movement. And you're evil, and you're vile, and you're going to burn in hell. And I don't know how we stop this without anarchy, which I don't support. Now, you come at me, dude. I got enough things to defend myself, so I'll be good. But, I don't know. But this is a culmination of what the left has done, essentially since Barack Obama, but more egregiously since 2020. And if it doesn't stop, we are not going to have a country anymore. I'll end it there.
All right, I'm back. Before we go to Buck and Ron, My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. I am filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah. Charlie inspired millions. Tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and a father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others, radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died, the values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law. His legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless his memory. May God watch over his family. Now, I'm going to say something, and I hope nobody interrupts me. This is how you radicalize people. This is how you make the movement even stronger, bigger, and louder. They have no idea that this sleeping beast, what it's capable of doing, and they just woke it the fuck up. If you think for 1 second we were incentivized and energized and out for blood politically, after Trump got shot, you just wait. The left has no idea what's coming to them. None whatsoever. And I'm here for it. Uncle Buck, what's going on, brother?
Thanks for the mic, Rob. Hope you're doing well. See the methylene blue is doing its job, keeping you alive for about 5 hours, my man. Cliff, I wanted to ask Jack's question again, but in a different way. Where did the country go after JFK was assassinated? Where did the country go after Robert Kennedy was assassinated? MLK, Malcolm X. You know, this factionalism of trying to turn us all into fucking automatons like we're Autobots and Decepticons. This shit's got to stop, guys. I don't agree with my family. The vast majority of my family are Democrats. But I know damn well none of them are celebrating the murder of this man. We have got to get back to basic humanities 101 and stop letting this divisive shit, political shit, move us away from that common denominator. At the end of the day, Cliff is still an American. We can disagree all we want. We can have our fucking political disagreements, but we gotta stop acting like we celebrate this kind of shit. When the George Floyd thing happened, I can tell you right now, all the shit the left was doing during that George Floyd incident, I hated it. Because I didn't agree with, I didn't like the outcome of it, and I didn't like the way it was being used as a tool to define the kind of person that I was. I don't think it's right for us to turn to us to apply the same standard if we're truly going to say we're better than them. Can we please get back to basic humanity?
You're not on the right. Look at your wall. Can you stop lying?
No, I'm not on the right, and I'm not on the left. You're damn right. I don't choose the Decepticons or the Autobots. I choose America.
No, you don't. You just lied to everyone. You said your parents are on the left. You are a leftist. Look at your wall, dude. You are
I'm a leftist.
This is what I'm talking about with people like you. You don't. But when St. George Floyd dies,
let me scroll hold on, give me a second. I'm going to scroll your page and see if I can define who the fuck you are based on what you post on Twitter. Look at my wall. Okay, look at my wall. So let's see here. Don't tread on Florida.
Liar.
Honor, defend. It's a number. What box do I put you in? What insignia do I place on your chest?
You know what the box is? Someone who tells the truth. I'll tell you that for the starters. That is true.
Hey, hold on. Let's ask a question. Who's hold on. What's up, Buck, by the way? You have Don't Tread on Me on your page? Does he have Don't Tread on Me on his page? Florida, you have Don't Tread on Me on your page?
Dude, I have enough on my. I don't know, man. You can look.
You got okay. So
all right, hold on one second. Time out, guys. Time out. The HNIC is speaking. So there is somebody trying to request up JSTANNNN, and they are from Great Britain, and I don't know if you guys are seeing the request or not.
I don't see it, Rob.
Okay.
I am seeing it. I just didn't know if they were a bot.
Well, they're having a conversation with me in the replies, so I would more than willing to give them a shot if they want to come up.
I
If you can find.
I just gave him a mic.
Okay. All right. So I know you JSTANNNN. Hold on one
second, Rob.
Yeah, hold on a second, my
Ron's had
friend.
his hand up for a
Yeah,
while,
no,
Rob.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So the way we do this is there is a little button at the bottom there. You raise your hand, you wait till you're called on, and we go in the order of the hands. Okay? As long as we understand that, we're good. Ron, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's very obvious to me that the left basically wants to start a civil war. The politicians in their party and their supporters have been called to commit acts of violence openly for quite some time. There's this desire to make good on that violence in one way, shape, or form. Either if they can't beat you in the courts, they'll beat you in the streets. And then it makes you question, what kind of a future do we have? And what kind of a future do we expect to have if they get back in power again? Does anybody really trust that they're going to handle that responsibly after January 6th, after they claimed all these things happened? Maybe there's a few rowdy people, but people get thrown into jail. They don't get charged with actual sedition. They don't get charged with the stuff that they accused them of. The whole system is a freaking mess. They made it very clear to us they don't like us. They have a lot of lunatics on that side of the aisle that are more than happy to go out and commit horrific acts of violence and then laugh about it afterwards. I'm a younger fella, close to my 40s, but if there's another civil war, I would say this might be the only chance we have left. If it does go down that freaking road, while we still have the reins of power, because I'll be goddamned if I live here and have to put up with that shit that they put us through with Trump, especially the attempted assassination of him. What's that?
You will eat the bugs.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. And they're doing that, and they're doing that in other countries as well. It's not something that's happening organically. It's being forced on people. And
Ron, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Just I want to give the room a feel for the demographic. So you said you're a younger guy. You don't have to tell me exactly, but under 40?
Just shy under 40.
Okay, so you're under 40 years old. I'm trying to think. Conservative, obviously. Were you always a conservative?
Yes. I started listening to Rush Limbaugh whenever I was 16 years old. Just started.
Okay, so you're the real deal.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was just asking because I don't think people realize that, and the only reason I know it is because I have sons, right? I'm a little bit older. They're not, but they're old enough to be politically savvy. And I can tell you right now, they've had enough. They've checked out. And what I mean by checked out isn't they don't care. Oh, they fully care. They're just waiting for us to fucking die. And if we don't die off fast enough, they're going to help it along. These kids don't give a flying fuck. They've had enough. They don't care about. So I just want people to understand, if we don't get a handle on it, we will go down in the history books as the one that fucked it up. Okay? Generations, our grandparents, right? Fighting. All my father, my grandfather, all served honorably. But they all fought. My uncle did 2 tours of Vietnam. No matter what you think of those conflicts, they were all willing to fight for freedom, right? We're going to be the ones that they say they fucked it up. These fucking morons fucked it up. And believe me, people think it's all going to fall on the boomers. It's not all going to fall on the boomers. There's going to be plenty of blame to go around. That's why
Nope. Gen Xers are going to take the biggest blunt.
What's the path forward? What's that, buddy?
I said Gen Xers are going to take the biggest blunt because boomers are going to die before it all matters.
I agree.
And the problem is, again, this is where I started earlier when Rob asked me to get back on here for the first time. I didn't want, and then I blew up and did what I did, but I'm tired of the talk. I'm tired of being pulled into this fight. This isn't a left and a right fight. And I don't know why y'all keep wanting to have this conversation. This is what they want. They want us in this conversation. And that's kind of what Buck's making the point to.
Absolutely.
If you think this is a left versus right, it's not. This is a strong civilization versus a weak civilization. And the strong are going to take over. And right now, that's the political left, the political right, and the political crazies of the left. Because they're willing to go in the streets, they're willing to shoot people, they're willing to scare people, and the conservative men that should be fighting back, the ones that, the strong men that should be fighting back, you know what we've done to those strong men? And I know Rob and Jack have heard me say this before. We got them all to go die in wars overseas. And so now we got a bunch of men that think being strong means I go work 40 hours a week. That's not what strong men do. Strong men protect their communities, they protect their society, they protect their families, and they don't make excuses that they got to pay bills to take care of the problems. And because of that, the left is abusing us, and the right is tagging us into these fights. And the rest of us that are mostly not really right or left, we just want to be left the fuck alone. We're not being left the fuck alone, and we're getting pissed off. And the question is, when do we snap? That's the question. When do we snap? And because it's going to either be a snap in Civil War, or we're going to go fucking into robotics, and they're going to dominate us all with everything. And these arguments are so old and pointless at this point. Yeah, you're good, Rob.
And just to piggyback on Aaron,
hold on a second, guys. The space. Can you guys hear us?
Rob, you're rugging really bad.
Yeah, I figured as much. Hold on. That just means one thing. That's what happens when you get botted.
I'm holding on.
He's rugging again. Forgot the knee pads.
Fucking knee pads, dude.
Real quick.
You can't talk before me, you piece of shit.
Yes, I can. I just did it. And there was a poll recently put out with a majority of younger men that voted for Donald Trump. They also answered a question in that poll: would they support taking property from the rich to give it to poor people? They also voted yes. These are the same demographic of young men that voted for Trump. So I don't know what reading between the lines says, but if you wonder why Democrats are doubling down on this socialist Marxist bullshit that they've doubled down, that we perceive them as losing, saying why are they doing that? It's not working. Oh, it's working. Because a recent poll just got done. The same demographic of young men that voted for Trump also voted to seize property of the rich to give it to the poor. So there you go.
Answered the question as to why the radical left took out Charlie Kirk today. They took out Charlie Kirk exactly because of what Rob just said, because they voted for Donald Trump.
It wasn't Rob.
That wasn't Rob.
So, hey, Florida. Hold on one second. You hear this Barry White boy voice? This is Rob. Okay. The little squeaky voice is Barry.
I can't see some of the speakers. My apologies.
No. So what? Wait. Florida, hold on one second. I'm actually doing a live broadcast right now. So what you're hearing is the four people that are on the live video broadcast coming through my avatar on the stage.
Oh.
So up on the stage, it's me, Patriot Rob. There's Barry Ramey from the American Rise. We got Reno, and we got Aaron Sorrells.
Okay.
Technology ass bullshit.
Hello to you all. No, but what I would just say is, and I hope I don't lose my train of thought, is That's why they took Charlie Kirk out. That's why. That's why the radical left, because they said they voted for Trump, but they still have leftist tendencies. And of course they do. Usually young people vote Democrat or they're liberal in college because they don't know better. Then they like have a family and they're like, ooh, these are stupid people. But no. The Marxist Islamists will not allow that. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to stop that. And Charlie Kirk was stopping, like, he was getting them to change over to the side of sanity when they were still in college, and the left said, well, we can't have that, so let's just kill him. Which is, by the way, exactly how you all behave. It is. It's how Democrats behave. That's how insane these people are.
I'm gonna raise
Period.
my hand.
And if you don't believe me, say that, oh, you shouldn't have shared the video of the woman getting
Oh, it's my
slaughtered on the
bad.
train, but let's make sure we share St. George Floyd's video 1,000 million times, even though he died from
Wrong
a drug
angle.
addiction
Sorry.
and was a crackhead rapist.
I still can't believe it. All you motherfuckers are still leaning on the left at being responsible for shooting Kirk.
How do you figure it wasn't? Like, was it just the war? Was it
Oh,
Israel?
is that crazy?
All right. Knock it the fuck off. Hold on a second.
Shut up.
You telling me to shut up, crazy? You telling Rob to shut up?
What's that?
You telling me to shut up? Hold on.
What do you think you own a show or something, you piece of shit?
Understand you.
You can't understand me. No, I don't want reaching planned limits. A live recording will end.
Yeah, we've been on
in 5
almost
minutes.
6 hours.
So we've been on for 6 hours. The live is going to shut down, but we're going to continue on with the space.
Does anybody else hear this?
Yeah, it's like we're playing a game of Cubert.
Yes, just give him a minute. I think he's trying to end the live, and then he'll be back in the space, and it should fix the problem.
I gotta go to Spaces now.
No.
All right,
we
can you
can
guys
stay in
hear
here.
now? Can you guys hear now? In the space?
No, you're still messed up.
I'm still messed up. Okay, yeah, that's just because it's the space. All right, so hang on 1 second, guys. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna close out the live because they're gonna shut us down anyway. I want to thank everybody for joining me today on this marathon, Critical Mass, and I want to thank my host over here, Barry, Reno, and Aaron. And yeah, this was a sad day.
Yeah.
All right, guys, have a good night. Thank you for the 12,500 people that were tuning in. I appreciate it.